It's party time!
Oh, yeah, it's party time. Hello, traders, friends, family, and everyone else. Welcome to TopstepTV. We got an all-star cast, like I say this every day, but we do. We got an all-star cast each and every day of the week. No other show on the internet has anything like TopstepTV, so I'm glad that you got a seat. It's almost a sellout crowd today, so got a few seats up front here if you guys want to move up. It's in case you like it in the back. Stay back there. But otherwise, we offer everything here at TopstepTV. Everything is, we call education, knowledge, trading buddies, cool swag, and of course, tradertainment. This is Opening Call. He's Simon, I'm Garfunkel, and where have you gone, Joe DiMaggio? So we got an informative, educational show for you today, and each and every day will be your trading buddy, your trading mentor, newscaster, fellow trader, good friend, neighbor, and the new guy we call Gabe, who is doing such a great job. Had a great time with him yesterday, and we got Gabe coming up here today again because he did such good in Power Hour, so stick around. And of course, don't forget that voice that keeps reminding you, true friends are never apart. Maybe in distance, but always in the heart. It's a nice little poem. So let's get ourselves ready for some top-notch, up-to-date market know-how. Everybody's friend, buddy, and good guy, our trading mentor, the man with the plan, Johnny, a.k.a. the Hoagland. Good morning, John. How are you?
Good morning, Eddie, and good morning, everybody. Welcome, to the Opening Call Thursday, May the 30th. One more day in May tomorrow. End of the month. I love being Simon, and I love being Simon and Garfunkel. Love that music. I don't know if you do, but it's always been one of my favorites. And looking forward to what we've got going on today in these markets.
Well, you know what? Let's get the party started. We had some numbers coming out. John's going to talk about those. Sort of turn the blender on for some of these markets. Earlier, the U.S. futures inched lower following the drop in equities yesterday, the previous session, which concerned rising over a weak Treasury sales and the outlook for possible Federal Reserve interest rate reductions. U.S. futures slipped earlier today, pointing to an extension in losses logged in the prior session as investors fretted about the spike in the yields. We did have earlier that the Dow shed about 334 points. You see this big recovery in a lot of these markets. We might be seeing that today. S&P dipped 27, and the NASDAQ fell over 100. The main average on Wall Street sank yesterday, once again by those Treasury yields. Over in UBS, well, they are shuffling their leadership team, and they're considering a CEO succession. Swiss lender UBS has reshuffled its executive board and divided responsibilities for its key wealth management segment between not one, but two managers. So I'd like to see how that's going to play out. And most likely they're considering the successor to the chief executive, Sergio Armati. And this is the Financial Times reported. So, Johnny, what else you got?
All right. Well, as far as economic numbers this morning, everybody was waiting for the GDP numbers. This is the second estimate for the first quarter GDP. They were looking for 1.6, came out a little bit slower than that at 1.3%. A little bit of movement in the markets from that. Nothing, I don't think, too tremendous. We also had the trade balance numbers, which came out considerably higher than expected. They were looking for an outflow of $91.9 billion. That came out at $99.4 billion. Jobless claims, pretty much as expected. They were looking for an additional 218,000 jobless claims in the previous week. It came out 219,000, nothing too earth-shaking there. Very close in the continuing jobless claims as well. They were looking for 1.8 million continuing jobless claims, came out 1.791 1.791 million in continuing jobless claims. The core PCE prices, get a little bit of a preview of tomorrow's PCE numbers this morning. The core PCE numbers were expected to come out at 3.7% higher. That came out at 3.6%, a little bit lower than expected. 9 o'clock, we have pending home sales. 9:30, The nat gas numbers due out 10 o'clock. The EIA petroleum status report due out, expecting a draw of 1.6 million after the API announced last night, a draw of 6.49 million. We've got a little bit of earnings this morning. Dollar General, Hormel Foods, Best Buy, and Kohl's already out this morning. We have Costco, everybody's favorite store, after the close, as well as Dell. As far as the VIX this morning, it's down a little bit. Oh, and I've almost forgot our good friend and talking Fed Williams is due to speak here at 11:05. We've got the VIX down slightly at 14.19. The dollar index up just a little bit here at 104.83. And the yield on the 10-year a little bit lower to start the morning, but still well above that 4.5%. And that's what we've got as far as economic numbers today. Looking forward to a interesting trading day.
All right. Dudage, where's the crudeage? Crude prices edged lower. Taking a look at it, too, we had such a nice time that it was above 80. It sank below 80 yesterday. It's still there right now, 78.75 I see last. We'll see if we can have a change in that. But U.S. crude futures traded 0.5% lower, 78.81. Brent dropped 0.6% at 82.97. Now, this was the data from API yesterday, as mentioned. U.S. inventory shrank nearly 6.5 million barrels last week. That was much, much more than the expectations of a draw of 1.9. That is a lot more. Hey, Johnny, you like beef, right?
Of course.
Some of us are, we like beef, right? Good old burger. Well, the thing is, they have found the bird flu in beef for the first time. I can maybe understand pigs because the term when pigs fly, but no, this is in beef butt, smoked butt. USDA says it's confident that the meat is safe. U.S. Department of Agriculture sees a sign that the protocols are working. Bird flu has been found in the beef tissue for the first time in federally inspected meat processing plant. The virus was found in a dairy cow that had been sent to slaughter. And that sort of sucks. You're giving out milk for how long, and you think you're going to retire, and then they put you on the slaughter line. I tell you, tough job being a cow. But actually, the virus wasn't found in other cows. And the agency reports that the meat is safe. And actually, other researchers believe that the bird flu could have been spread from rogue chickens crossing the border from UK. I just added that last part, but I think we're okay. We're okay with that. James, our good friend James. James, how are you today, buddy? Any chance you sort of share the tip of the week for us? There it is. Trade copy responsibility. I've been sort of negative with it this week, but I'm going to be positive about it because a lot of us want to trade it, want to give it a try. But just do this. Safety first. Build a foundation. Don't go jumping in head first, okay? If you're going to do the trade copying, which we do have now up to 5, small profits. Build that up in case you do have a bad trade, that you're not really discouraging yourself, losing confidence, saying WTF, small trades, build it up, and then see where you go from there. Johnny, what do you got?
I'm with you, Eddie. It's a good thing if you're trading well and you've got a good system and you're consistently making money. Why not? But just because you can, ask yourself if you should. Are you ready? Just because you can profit more, you can also lose more. So just be prepared. You're going to be trade copying, and be prepared for good. Be prepared for the bad. I mean, there's good and bad things in everything, and that includes this. So just make sure you're ready and be responsible with it.
You got it. And as I was talking about, we're talking about this responsibility. Remember that trade copying can result in 5 times profits and 5 times losses. So you should only think about scaling up once you have a strategy that's consistently kicking some butt. Okay, that's when you sort of hit the pedal to the metal. Also today, yes, and friends, pass this on to all that join us in chat here today. We will have a fire drill. Yes, we will. So stay tuned later today. We're going to have that fire drill for one free reset. And it's going to be just, we're going to share the check-in form in Fast Markets and Power Hour. So Fast Markets coming up next, Power Hour, end of the day. I'm just going to do it twice, okay? So remember, you only need to fill it out once. And for those that did check into slow markets last night, you had the opportunity to fill it out. Don't worry about it. You're in. You don't have to fill it out again. So keep that in mind. And those qualified will receive the code for their free reset tomorrow before noon, hopefully in the morning. I think that's what they're saying, in the morning. I'm not done yet, John. Hold on a second. I'm trying to talk as fast as I possibly can in this early morning.
It's okay, Eddie. Take your time.
Okay, I will. Hey, we've added some new products. Did you check this out? We have added corn, wheat, soybeans, soybean meal, soybean oil from the CBOT to Topstep X. We have also added, speaking of cows, live cattle and lean hogs. Lean hogs. Somebody was asking, what makes the hog lean? I looked it up. I think it's 265 pounds and under is considered a lean hog. Anything over, I don't know what they do with them. I don't know. I don't know. The mob uses them. I don't know.
It's good to know that I'm considered lean.
I'm going to the mob. Yeah, the mob's just going to be knocking on my door soon. All right. Okay, that's it for now. But hey, stick around. We got a lot more things to announce. This is going to be a great day. Remember, we do have the fire drill today, and let people know about it. Okay, let people know so we're not asking all day. And I'm on the chat, and Gabe's on the chat, and we'll be on the chat. But Johnny, without further ado, what do you got for us in those wonderful charts of yours?
All right. Well, if you're on Topstep X, you may have noticed we've got another new feature here. You're going to be able to see right on your charts when there is a time or an important release due out. Right at the bottom here, we've got these little icons here. You can click on them; it'll tell you what they're talking about. We've got, consumer spending PCE tomorrow. I just clicked on that. Today we have EIA crude industries. We got U.S. GDP, quarter estimate, and jobless claims. You're going to be able to see that you have important data due out right here on your charts. I think that's a nice new feature. So, all right. Well, looking at the daily chart here in the S&Ps. Well, we've started putting in lower highs, and now we started putting in lower lows. The overnight took a little bit of a look down towards that weekly kickoff low. That may be in play for us today. 52.46 is that level. Overnight open interest, we had a slight increase of 2,200 in open interest yesterday, indicating new shorts. How do we know that? Well, look at the direction of the day. The day was to the downside. Adding new positions on a down day usually will indicate new shorts in the market. We are, of course, as we all know, and that we see on the charts, we're expecting important information. That PCE number is going to be probably the most impactful number this week. So make sure you are ready and watching that tomorrow morning, 7:30 PCE numbers due out. We're going to make for a couple of interesting trading days over the next couple of days. Take a look here. I mean, really, we've taken price down below last week's low. That was really the extremes of the area of balance that I'm looking at. If we do see continuation down to weekly kickoff low, that offers opportunity for execution as well as risk limitation. We're always thinking about limiting risk first when we are actively trading. Stay patient. If we do see some continuation below last week's low, that's kind of going to break the area of balance that we've been in for the last week and or so. Take a look at the 30-minute chart. All right, so here is where we are at. Yesterday, the day before, we did close the gap yesterday, but that gap close was rejected. It tried 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, almost 6 times yesterday during the regular trading hour session to see some sort of acceptance inside the range from the previous day. That was denied. The market broke at the end of the day. We did sort of put in a bit of a late spike. Overnight inventory, kind of short. not really that short. The market opened here at 5 p.m. yesterday. We're trading relatively close to that now. I'm not looking at any overnight inventory with really much to deal with. We are opening with a gap, so gap rules apply. If we can't close the gap, and that is either to the session low. The session low yesterday was 52.7875, or back to settlement right up here, which was 52.84. Those would be two things to close the gap. If we are going to be looking at what happened after the close yesterday in that 3 to 330 bar, the market pushed lower. The volume wasn't all that great, but I'm going to call this, in essence, a late spike. And the base of that late spike is the previous low of the day, again 52.7875. That would be a session gap close, and that would take us to the base of the late spike. Similar to yesterday, the gap close provided resistance. Is the same thing going to happen today? I'll look for opportunities in that case, and we'll probably be looking for some opportunities down near weekly kickoff low. Again, that weekly kickoff low, 52.46 even. We are opening out of balance again. So much like yesterday in the S&P and the NASDAQ, the best trade location has a higher probability of happening early in the session. It makes it difficult to say try and stay patient, but there's always another opportunity should you miss the early opportunity for a good trade here. All right, here's the NASDAQ. How was the volume yesterday? Volume yesterday was okay. It wasn't tremendous on a down day. We have some new short bets in the NASDAQ. However, we added 3,200 in open interest on a down day yesterday. The market is still holding overall upside structure where the S&Ps are some kind of breaking an area of balance to the downside. Very different situations, very different nuances that we're seeing from these markets. The market did start the sell-off after failing up near weekly kickoff high. That weekly kickoff high, 18,933. We've taken a number of looks above that. We've found no new business for continuation. So we're seeing a pretty decent pullback. And that decent pullback did bring in, again, some new sellers, some new doubters in this market. It is maintaining better price structure than the S&Ps. Bit of a different story. Moving on to the 30-minute chart now. All right. Yesterday, we had the best trade location of the day, probably, right off the open. The opening range was the low of the day. The market traded up to the value area low from the previous day. No signs of acceptance, although many efforts to get it. Oh, what did I just do? Oh, goodness. Hang on.
Goodness gracious, Jonathan.
I know.
Not even Monday.
I just clicked on something and hang on a second here. All right. So we're going to look at this with the volume too for now. All right. So the market did try and get inside value from the previous day. It was rejected. And what happened? We ended up breaking. By the end of the day, we were back inside the opening range, meaning the opening range was one of the best trade locations of the day, and the failure to get back into acceptance from the previous day's range was also an excellent trade location. Overnight inventory short. Are we going to be opening with a gap or are we not? If we open below 18,761, that's going to create a gap. If we can't close that gap relatively early, we look for continuation to the downside. If we do open with a gap and reaccept range from yesterday, the next step would be to try and reaccept value from yesterday, approximately 18,820. If we accept above that, that could bring us back up to about 18. Let's call it 870 with a value acceptance play. Yesterday's profile was a P shape. We have a big move up, and then we have just consolidation to the upside, especially in the volume profile. All the volume happened in the upper half of the range from yesterday, indicating possible short covering, which is not supported by the increase in open interest. It looks like we maybe even brought in some new longs on that move to the upside on a lower day yesterday. So let's take a look at crude oil briefly here. All right. Well, what did we do? What have we done Well, we didn't really have a solid close on Tuesday above the weekly kickoff high. We looked higher. We rejected yesterday. That rejection takes us back into range, and for a probable rotation, remember, markets rotate from low to high and high to low. As long as we remain in this rotation, which it looks like we're back in it, the move would be to rotate all the way back to weekly kickoff low 76.5. That rejection above 80.10 last week's high, above $80, above 79.80 weekly kickoff high. We tried, but I'm glad that we did not succeed in creating higher prices here in crude oil. The API yesterday was a 6.4 million barrel draw, and we're still looking to the downside. This technical formation here is really what is guiding market, and I think it's more of a short time frame control than anything longer time frame controlled. However, yesterday on this pullback from the highs that we had in there, we lost 23,000 in open interest. If there were longs, they bailed. They bailed yesterday. A lot of longs just got out of the market yesterday, looking for new opportunities, looking for new information. Maybe the EIA will provide some of that new information for us today. All right. Well, what are we looking at here on the 30-minute chart? Here was that barely closing above weekly kickoff high. Overnight, we traded higher. We could not take out the overnight high. We opened, we broke back down below, and now the market is continuing to try and push to the downside. There are some weak structures down below. We've got a gap down here. The gap close would take us down to 77.66. Nope, sorry, 78.05. 78.05 would close the gap. Another naked point of control down below that at 77.73. And remember how visual these markets are. If we cannot close this gap, the market could very easily come back and close the session gap, which would take us back up to 79.14, or how about a settlement gap close at 79.23. Very important level here, I think, with this gap that so far we have been unable to fill. Yesterday's move to the downside created a B-shaped profile indicating long liquidation that is supported by the loss in open interest. A lot of longs probably got out yesterday, but remember, when longs liquidate, they take actually initiative selling power away from the market. So it's going to be an interesting trading day in crude today and gold. We've rolled into the August contract. If you have not rolled into the August contract, you're probably wondering what's wrong with the June contract. There's no bids and offers. Well, that's because everything has now moved into the August contract. So the range remains. There is about a $23 premium in August to the June contract. So make sure you adjust any levels by increasing them by about $23. This is not an exact science. Nothing in trading is an exact science. Everything is a zone. Just remember that. So we've in the August contract, we've kind of had a little bit of a look towards the weekly kickoff low here. We have a lot of narrow and indecisive bars here. The market is in rollover, and that does tend to keep things a little bit more range bound. It doesn't surprise me that we're just kind of hanging around in this area. We lost 8,600 in open interest yesterday. Volume is going to always be blurry during rollover, as well as open interest. A lot of contracts being moved forward, being liquidated, being added. Very difficult to get directional using volume and open interest during rollover. Take a quick look at the 30-minute chart here. Now, this may look a little bit strange. How did settlement end up all the way up here when we closed down here? This was the June contract. This was the August contract settlement. So we've basically already closed any gaps that we have. It's a little bit confusing when we look at the charts this way. If you have the opportunity, look at the chart in the August contract instead of the rollover chart that we have here. The profile yesterday, normal variation, neutral. It would suffice to say that the market is probably going to be seeking new information, new areas to facilitate trade. But remember, it is in rollover, and that is going to make things a little bit crazy. Sometimes the market's going to go a little bit too far. Sometimes it's not going to go far enough. It's going to go past levels. It's going to not get to levels. It's going to be more range bound. Rollovers are tough. Give it a couple of days, and we'll be back to really being able to look at decent information in the August contract and gold. Take your deep breath, traders. Stay humble, grateful, creative, and centered in your trading today. Let's get down to business and have a great session today.
Getting down to business. Coming up next here, we've got Fast Market. Yes, and we're going to be releasing a fire drill, so stick around. We got Andre MP going to be on here a little later. Hoag, Anne-Marie, Power Players, Andre, Robert, Ray T. We got TopQuiz with me and Vanessa. Also, Jack and Ben will be doing today is Thursday, so we're going to be doing coaches, I think so. Shoulder tap, I think so. Robert and Hoag going to be doing group coaching. Andre, Coach Jay, and Nick for a tick. And this afternoon, to call it a day, Andre, Gabe, and Justin Whirling. So stick around. We'll be right back. Johnny, meet you at the coffee machine.
I'll meet you on the bridge over troubled water.
Okay. You got a coffee machine there?
Yeah.
Okay. See ya. All right, let's get our dairy cows and lean hogs in the gates. Yeah. There you go.
Everybody like that. Welcome, everybody, to TopstepTV. This is Fast Markets. The man on the right, you just saw him on opening call, John Hoagland. Beautiful lady in the middle, Anne-Marie. Anne-Marie, how are you?
There's actually a song with the name Anne-Marie in it.
That one.
You just made it up.
One, yeah. I hired Whitesnake to deliver to make that for you. Yeah.
Well, here we go. We are open. We are
There's
open.
the bell. Thank you very much for the bell.
A dairy
Here's the
cow.
bell. And another bell just to make sure we got it.
Wake up, everybody. We are open. John, talk us through this open here.
Well, we've already got a $3.25 opening range in the S&Ps. We've got in the NASDAQ a 20 handle opening range. NASDAQ opened and really is kind of leaving the range from yesterday. It's already closed the gap this morning. S&P is a long ways from closing the gap. I'm probably going to take just a light one lot here off the opening range if it breaks to the downside.
All right.
It looks like it's relatively cheap. We're going to see what happens here. It looks like the Nasdaq is really trying to reject yesterday's range. It's been wrong before. If we break to the upside in the S&Ps, we could get a gap close. Nasdaq is really kind of pushing to the downside. All the volume is in the lower part of the opening range.
Okay.
No real delta in the Nasdaq, however.
Have you guys noticed how jumpy the Nas has been over the last couple of days? I mean, like jumping through 3, 4, 5 points, like in a snap, and then just having the floor fall out.
People are just hitting it.
So you comment about that in the chat yesterday, saying the moves were savage.
It's been crazy.
Yes, it has. Even carving it up, though, lately. Thought that VWAP play yesterday, that taking that long back to VWAP was very, very nice, Anne-Marie.
Thank you. And that really, I've been such quick strike. It's because if you don't, then, there's trouble.
Yep. Well, Dow pushing to the upside right out of the gates. Dow woke up. Yeah. How about that?
I just took a long in the S&Ps, a one lot.
Cool.
Nice.
I'm going to give it to just the other side of the opening range for risk. Let's call it.
What are the size of those candles, John? Are those the 30-minute candles?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, they are. So I'm going to see if we can at least get a gap close on this up to about 79. The Nasdaq is really having trouble kind of holding, and it's still in the opening range. The Nasdaq it's going to take out the low of the opening range right now. Maybe. Here's the profile in the Nasdaq. This is the first minute of trade. This gold bar. It's still in its first minute of trade. The S&Ps. This is the first minute of trade. We've taken a look above it. I was kind of liking some of the price action up there, so I did take that long. We're heading towards the high of the day now. There is some liquidity above in this market. We're seeing about 350 at 74.75. We've got about 300 up at 280, 52.80 even. We're going to see if we can't take out some of this liquidity up there. 80 would take us basically to a gap close. So we're going to see how this plays out for us.
Nice, John. Well, what price are you long from?
Long from 52.71 quarter, 52.71 quarter, just a one lot.
All right.
Let's see if we have any liquidity down below to kind of focus on. No, nothing really all that tremendous down below. So we're seeing liquidity above. Opening range the low of the session. Let's take a look at the Nasdaq now. Oh, Nasdaq did take out the high of the opening range. Back in the range from yesterday, gap closed. Now it's taking out the low of the opening range. So both sides of the opening range in the Nasdaq have been taken out. It is now looking towards the downside. That's gonna put a little bit of a squash on our S&P trade here, but we're gonna let this play out. The Dow has been really bouncy this morning. It has left its opening range at the low of the day. We'll see what happens here.
Shot out of a cannon to the upside.
Yeah, it did. Yeah, the Nasdaq is killing us.
Come on, Naz.
We haven't been able to close the gap in the S&Ps.
Come on, Naz. Wake up.
Again, my stop is my stop is down at where is that? 65.5. That's gonna make us have to take out the low of the opening range in the S&Ps to take me out. Right now, it's still valid. I'm not liking it, but right now it's still valid, and we're gonna let that play. Got to accept the loss.
Yeah, tight stop, cheap trade.
Yeah, it's cheap.
Nasdaq selling off here.
Yes, it is.
Any levels? 74s to 74s. I know, Anne-Marie, you're stalking this. Probably taking a bounce here. What are you looking at there, Anne-Marie? I know you're watching Nasdaq right now.
Meta's getting smushed.
Yeah. So I'm looking at the 18,715 area to recover before I consider a long. So the reason I've got the boxes here is because I'm using Coach Jay's 3-minute candlesticks and anchoring the VWAP off of those ranges. And look at us coming to the bottom of this it's the 1-to-1 of the move of what happened with the report at 8:30 or whatever. And you're trying to find buyers there. We're seeing buyers bounce right off of that 1-to-1. It's just not holding yet. And there's a ton of negative pressure. So if it loses that, 685 is the next line in the sand I'm looking for.
685, long 685. Okay.
Yeah. I wish I had gotten in the short. Simply look at how the short set up. If I anchored the VWAP from that 3-minute candlestick, and I looked at the failure of the 14 simple moving average, both of those were down. My momentum was down. I should have taken the short on the bounce. I just distracted. That's the sort of the one thing that I've been noticing about myself lately is I got to really focus on being present. My brain is all over the place lately, and I just got to be more present. It definitely helps with the execution.
A little kerfuffled myself.
The NASDAQ killed us there. What did you say? Meta was getting hammered there, John?
Yeah, Meta's just getting smoked. Nvidia's off its highs. Amazon and Meta are the Mag 7 that are doing the worst. I'm gonna try this. I'm just gonna try this. We've got the overnight low anchored VWAP matching the session VWAP.
Yeah. Did you just
I'm
go
just
long?
gonna try and take a little bit of a cheap long there.
I like it, John.
And we'll see if that flies. I mean, to me, it's a valid trade. It's cheap. We're going to see how this plays.
Tilt looks like 56 to 44.
Mm-hmm.
So nothing too, but yeah, the bounce off of that
That was a nice
715
bounce.
area. Yeah.
Nice bounce off VWAP in the S&Ps too.
Yeah.
677. Okay.
Yeah. Our friend George says, "Get it."
George knows what's up. All right, Jay Cook. All right. The level 680 between 677 685 long. We never got there. NASDAQ looks like 696 as we bottomed out at. So if you got a long there off the 700s around there, well done on you. Anne Marie said nothing really shown in tilt just yet. Thank you, Jay.
I think if I get some money back in this trade, I'm just going to take it. I am hanging around.
You long?
Yeah.
By the dip. By the dip.
Yeah.
The numbers weren't
Give
bad.
us a nice,
numbers
there's a
weren't
nice
bad today.
four-handle pop on it, but now it's back to break even.
Let's see. Yeah, GDP came in line. Jobless came in a little higher. GDP price index came in line. Yeah.
I think the overall market is going to be super choppy today. One,
What
we
a
have
bounce.
1 day until the PCE. We have, so that's a little bit of an unknown. We also have the last trading day of the month coming tomorrow. We've got a couple of Fed speakers in the afternoon, but nothing much. Oh, that's a nice bounce, John. What is your target going to be? You're going to hold it into the
Well, there's
opening tick?
we saw a pretty decent iceberg order up at 72.
So interesting. The put wall is at 52.50. And so when the put wall is sitting there, it naturally creates, when you get very close to it, the first thing the traders are going to do is try to shoot it higher. If that doesn't happen, then we have that cave in for the lower edge, but I don't think that'll come until, I think we might get it tomorrow, actually, just to have ourselves a nice rotation back into those lower levels. But it's bounced off of that put wall really well. So 52.50 is that floor we need to look for in the ES that says, all right, if I get there, they're going to dance, but they should bounce. If they don't, we're going to have an area where, doubling down is going to be the moron trade.
I'm flat that I saw money, took money. I'm down 112 now.
Very nice.
Nice bounce. All right. John getting
What's
in
next?
there. Yeah. What's next? Looking for this pullback to 685 and NQ. I don't know if we never got there. Just took a peek beneath the 700s. Bounced right off of that. Caught that. Crew trading $78.81.
I'm going to tell you, this is much more aggressive than I usually am. I'm usually a much more patient, but that opening range trade,
I like it too.
Kind of ticked me off.
Yeah. John's been doing this for 40 years. Market's still ticking him off. Still got
I mean, it doesn't tick me off. It's just
I
the
don't
game,
blame you. It's dumb.
You know?
Yeah. Should have popped. Look at buyers coming here on the NASDAQ.
Shoot. All right, let me see if I can get I'm going to get a short where all of these, if they are working in concert, then that 750 area, 18,750, 18,746-ish should be a short, and then we'll see if we can double bottom and get the right number.
Right. Amory, I got to look for a short in the S&Ps now because.
Yeah. Oh no, absolutely.
There was.
Why, John? What are you seeing, John?
Well, there's the iceberg order at 72, and Delta is positive 5,200 already.
Already?
Yes. So that's some absorption.
We saw this play out yesterday, right? We saw something similar.
Yeah.
It was 5,200.
Similar.
Yeah.
I'm trying to remember.
Or 2 days ago or something. Yes. I know they all blend together at this point.
So help me again with this absorption thing. So we've got positive BEI. I'm the little short school bus girl.
No.
Oh my God.
It seems simple,
I
but
ask
it's
this
not that
question
simple.
like every time. I ask this
It
question every time.
was the other comment
So-
that made me laugh.
So help me. When we have this building positive delta,
Mhm.
and you said I have to look for short. My brain would go, well, wait a second. If it's positive delta, doesn't that mean there's more buying? And what might be the reason for me to look for short? So how do I need to interpret this delta number?
So you're, I'm sure, very familiar with divergences. So
Yes.
when we're seeing really strong, aggressive market order buyers coming into the market, and they are unable to move price in that direction, that can be an indication of absorption of somebody placing shorts, placing sells, those aggressive buyers using market orders to come scoop it up. And if they don't get paid on that, then they'll usually give up, move price lower. If the longer time frame players are still interested in selling into all those buyers, they can actually move their offers lower. And we talked about icebergs yesterday. When you sense iceberg orders in the market, that's not small time stuff. That is big players. And if that's what we're seeing, then we don't want to do what all the pea shooters are doing and buying into that. We want to go with them. It doesn't work every time, but it just gives you that indication that there's another presence in this market that, if I were in the S&P pit right now, we'd probably be seeing Goldman just sell 1,000 or 2,000. We'd see Merrill Lynch sell 2,000, and we'd see Shy Corp sell 2,000. We'd see EF Hutton, there's a name for you, sell 2,000. You could just watch all this come in, and they're selling it to the speculators in the pit, and the speculators in the pit, pea shooters like us, they're getting longer and longer and longer and longer and longer. So, in that regard, you can kind of say, yeah, hoop, Refco. You can kind of assume that the speculators are getting a little bit too long here. And if the longer time frame traders continue to sell into this, they're going to get the idea and they're going to bail out on those positions and then try and work to get short.
What was that price, John? What was it 72s?
72s, yes.
Yeah, thanks.
72s. It looks like there may be some here at. No, not there. Yeah, we've got them here at 67.75 as well.
75. Where are you?
75. There's positive 7,100.
Wow.
Delta at that price.
Wow.
So they started at 72. They've moved them down. That's what they do. They're getting the short time frame traders.
Oh, there it is.
Longer and longer.
Yep.
Now we're going to see a capitulation to the downside now. Here I'm yapping. I should be short.
Well, maybe it'll give you another chance. Anchored VWAPs show prices really compressing in a range right now. So the break is going to be, I think the break is going to be the move.
Maybe that was the other day too. All right. Well, we'll see how those 72s play out. Currently, we're trading 52.67, so about 5 points beneath that. Eddie, let's go to you. Let's get what's up on the calendar today for economic numbers, speakers. What do we got today, Eddie?
Numbers coming up in a dozen minutes. Here we do have our pending home sales. This is a minor number. At 10 o'clock, we got crude oil inventories. It's going to be a biggie. Also, scrolling down here, a lot of energy numbers coming out at 10. But that's going to be the biggest one that we do have. 10:30 Central. Remember, these are Central times. We got the 4-week bill auction, 8-week bill auction. A little after 11, we got FOMC member Wendy O. Williams going to be speaking. Scrolling down here, we've got later on today Fed balance sheet, and we do have the Fed Logan will be speaking later on today. And one thing I want to add here. If you notice, if you do have Topstep X, and you notice on the bottom a little circle with the Topstep X in it, cool. If you sort of click on that, hover your mouse over it, click on it, it's going to tell you that we have an economic number at that time. Now, these are for the major numbers, okay? If you notice, these are for the major numbers, and something good to have and a little reminder as you are trading. So that's what we have, and back to you, Andre.
Yeah, it's so cool. That was a very pleasant surprise this morning to see what are these X's with the circles on these charts and click on it. It's a number. I'll be damned. This is incredible. So, yes. How'd they do that, man? They're good. Cool. Sim funded, man. They're good.
Got a badass platform here. That's what it's all about.
How'd they do that? It's incredible. Oh, it's really cool. Makes our job on TV a little bit easier. Now we have no excuses to missing numbers, getting blindsided by economic releases. No more excuses here at Topstep X. Got it right there on your chart. Really, really cool.
Now, if they could just tell us where the close is going to be.
John, now they're on to something. That's the feature request we need to put in there.
Now we're on to something.
Everyone will vote that thumbs up, and we'll move it to the top of the list. Absolutely, John. That is great feedback. Tell us where we're going to close. All right, Dow's starting to see some sellers here. Dow, a little volatile today. Dow, someone woke up Dow.
Yeah, this Salesforce.com just, holy smokes, did they get destroyed?
More on that later.
Yeah.
We are in sync today. Yes, very cool feature right there on your charts. It's X's with the circle. What we got coming up? All right, John. So we're going to keep an eye on those 7,100 sold at 52.72. Looks like we put in some resistance right there. 272. We did see that a couple days ago at the 23s and 25s, if you remember.
They're still selling 67.75s. We got 9,000 positive. Oh, no, never mind. No, that's not true. My bad.
All good. We saw that the other day.
Okay, we just took off a little bit of the delta. We're 4,100 now.
All right.
On that last pop, I'm sure we took a lot off. On this break.
4,100.
Yeah, I'm kerfuffled.
Markets are moving this morning.
Yeah.
Yesterday, whole lot of nothing for hours and hours and hours.
And then we finally got it.
Yeah.
One last trade of the day. Patience. That was a hell of one. So we got this level 685, 677. Perhaps taking along the NASDAQ. We are obviously not there. Oh, I got an update for everybody. How about this? Get a load of this. Huh. One of our traders here at Topstep funded already. Forgive me pronunciation. Yuping. Yes. We have a live funded trader up $34,000 already. 8 a.m. Central. Up $34,000.
Fantastic.
Yes.
What?
I know.
That's awesome.
What? Who knows when this day's
What's he
going to end?
trading?
Good question. We'll get that. We'll get that for you, Anne Marie. It's a great question.
All right.
We'll keep an eye on that. We'll see how this plays out. But out of the gates, up $34,000.
Oh, that's so awesome.
It's
I
incredible.
love that.
Oh, that's Ben here. What products is he trading?
I'm seeing if I can find it here.
Oh, you got it. Cool. Yes, 34 G's out the gate. Big time notice how that ends. Could be set up for a major day. Like Eddie said, we got a number here in about 8 minutes, as you can see. It's not the biggest number. It's just pending home sales, good net gas, a couple speakers later on today. No auctions.
See how we're caught in between? You're looking at my chart right now. We're caught in between two anchored VWAPs, the main VWAP from the open and the 14 simple moving average, which is what I use, which is why I took a quick snap trade short off of the ledge. Again, this is the 3-minute ledge for the release at 8:30 Eastern. And so I took the short there because the two moving averages were sitting there, but I closed it very quickly coming into the other anchored VWAP that comes from the 9:30 open. And you can see that we're jammed right in there. So the big trade is going to be coming out of that range. So I'm just going to be staring it down. I don't know. I don't think I ought to chase it because the NQ's been so wonky in terms of price action. Just Nick Fratik was talking about it when because I was trading in the same direction as him, and we saw it just jump and then move and then collapse. And yesterday I was saying, hey, listen, if you look at the day before yesterday, or it would have been 2 days prior or whatever, I noticed that we had that collapse into the afternoon and it bounced. Yep. And that same bounce gave us those wiggly things. And I think, I know, technical term.
I love it. I know what you mean.
It made Dakota get out of that long too, right? Yeah. From that space. And it absolutely collapsed into the afternoon. And so I think traders are sort of being a little bit more tempered. And then, since Memorial Day, they're vacationing in, wherever, Lausanne, Hamptons, so volume is going to dip down just a wee bit. Let me anchor the VWAPs on the ES and see what I'm seeing. Okay, so it doesn't look quite the same in the ES. Very interestingly, look at how these VWAPs look a little stable. Old resistance, new support, and then the VWAPs are a bit flat. So I don't know. Is it a megaphone? We've got both the higher high and the lower low.
Yep.
I don't know if we could be making one of JD's diamond patterns. Was a diamond pattern something you talked about way back? Or
it was like a megaphone into a triangle.
Yeah. Yes. So, I mean, at the end, I think that's what the break is going to be. I tell you, the trade of the day yesterday, where I made most of my money in my personal accounts, was the YM. Because the bounce held the low, it filled the gap just about, and I got out, and that stinker just rolled right over. And so it was just a nice, clean trade. I held it for hours and hours and hours, and then it finally rolled right over. So yeah, it was a really good chart yesterday. Today, I don't know. I think it's probably going to have a really hard time because of, Salesforce.
5 minutes remaining.
Thank you.
Yeah, I'm gonna just try and stay patient here. We do have a big number coming out tomorrow. I think it's gonna be,
see that's another reason I think we're going to jump around today. Today's going to be frustrating for the trader. Yeah.
Be all about positioning and hedging for tomorrow.
Yep.
5 minutes remaining. Again, pending home sales. There is a fire drill today. Yes, there is a fire drill, as Eddie said. Opening call. It's coming. Started yesterday night. If you didn't catch it then during slow markets, we got you today. A couple times today. Gotta stay tuned. But I think Eddie told you when. What segments are? Oh, there's Anne-Marie, or there's Danielle. Just telling you straight up. When it's coming, tell your trading buddies to get in here now. Tell them, Danielle.
Danielle, where are the S&Ps going to close today?
Yes, does she know? That's the boss right there. She says that you do it. She says, get in here.
That's right.
All right, we're coming up to these 72s again in the S&Ps. Again, we sold Iceberg 7,100 times sold. It's 52.72 S&Ps. See if they come in again. And Hugh barcoding yesterday as well. Maybe take the long 50 line. Oh, boy. Is that a check mark, Danielle? I'll put you down for one. I'll put you down for one. All right. See what happens if we get up to these 72s again in the S&Ps. Nothing really shown in tilt just yet. Almost 6,000 people watching now. Click like, click subscribe. Oh boy, Danielle says, "Yep, check mark." Oh boy, that's worth 1.5. That's worth one. Thank you. Well done. Well done. Okay. All right, Eddie, when you get that number,
200 in Delta in the S&Ps.
Okay.
Or 400 in the NASDAQ positive.
Just 400. Okay. S&Ps. Big delta out of the gate. I think Mr. Michael Patak will be in here in a little bit. Has some business to attend to. As much as he loves trading, he's got to run a company. Keep pushing the industry forward. But the guy is a trader. Company was five traders, 4 traders.
I think a lot of times we do. Sorry, they're renovating my the master bath, and I just heard a horrific noise. I apologize.
Are they doing a good job, Anne? Are they doing a good job, Anne Marie?
I haven't been in there. My husband's taken the. I'm like, I don't want to look. I don't want to see it.
Did somebody fall through the floor or something?
No.
You see legs dangling behind Anne Marie.
Oh no!
Look at that, hilarious.
That would be incredible.
No, what I was going to say is that it's sometimes for those of us that just listen every day, and you guys know I'm always listening every day, we forget how many people are behind the scenes and not on camera taking care of all of us today. And so I just want to say thank you to all of you that take care of the chat, run everything behind the screens, get after all of everything. And I just get to come here and just yap and everything works. And so I just wanted to say thanks. You guys are great.
I echo that. Absolutely. They make our jobs easy.
I know. Really so much of it would be so hard if it was a cluster, just, if it wasn't for them.
Yeah. All right, we're coming up to these 72s. Eddie, I didn't see the number hit just yet. If you do see it, come on in. Oh, 72. Did they just come?
All right, here we go. We've got it. Yes, it is coming in here. And we got the pending home sales. The change month over month, negative 7.7. They were looking at -1. And also U.S. pending home sales index coming in at 72.3, prior 72.8.
Wait, they were
you,
expecting
Andre.
-1 and they got -7?
Negative 7.7.
Yes.
Yeah.
That's really bad.
7.7.
It's a big miss.
Wow.
Pending home sales.
Yeah, I have a couple of friends who are realtors who made they made millions of dollars in the last 10 years. And in the last 12 months, they are really thinking about changing their careers. And and these guys they're not the guys that are just struggling. I mean, these are very, very, very successful realtors. And they're like, man, I have never worked so hard for nothing in ever.
Since the beginning.
Yeah.
Anne Marie, a lot of traders after the floor closed went into real estate. Now they should be coming back to trading.
Oh, when rates were 2%, I mean, the market changed. Market changed.
I did that for 3 years while I was working and while I was trading. And when the housing market fell apart, I just let the license go. I was like, I don't need to do this. I was kind of enjoying it, but I figured it was going to be a rough few years, so I got rid of it.
Smart. I just can't. That would be a personalized hell for me. I'm just saying. Here's your real estate license. Go sell some houses. I just, that'd be a really, really hard job for me because it's pretty hard for me to start conversations. Well, you guys know, you've been around me for a while.
What?
There are things that come out of my mouth and you go, did she just say that?
Yeah, earlier today.
Yeah. So, and I think a lot of times when you meet a realtor, that person has to be a special element of congenial to do the job very, very well. And they have to like being around people, and people in general exhaust me. I'm just saying, they exhaust me. I know. That's why I trade charts in an office by myself.
Yeah. Andre, that 72 level put in the high right after the number came out. Looks like there were still sellers there.
I heard you say something. It looked like, did they come down to the market? Because it looked like we saw they took it from 72 down to 69 or something like that right off that number. Did they come in again? I don't know. I couldn't find it on time and sales. But yes, I saw that gap down or that push down like that right after the number as well. I heard you say something, but then Eddie came in with the number. I was wondering if
I was going to put an order in to get short there, but it was too late.
Get in, get with paper. Might have another chance here. They are defending that 72 level in the S&Ps, everybody. So we do here. We're trading buddies. If I don't see it, John will see it. If John don't see it, Anne Marie will see it.
And I saw James Segura in there, a friend of mine for a long time, said Dalton says that 72 level is a go, no go level.
Interesting.
Oh, really?
What does that mean, John? What's go, no go mean?
Well, it means you're short above it, long above it. Short below it, long above it.
Yep. So here we go. See what happens at these 72s again.
Right back at it. I got my time and sales open. Let's see what it looks like.
Probably see 141 on the offer. That's just what they're showing, though. It could be iceberg, like it was last time. Remember, someone in the chat asked, "What's iceberg?" Iceberg. Think about an iceberg in the ocean. You only see the tip of it. You see about 5% of the actual iceberg above water. The other 95% of it is beneath the water that you can't see, beneath the surface. Same thing applies to some of these orders here, these 72s. Whoever this big player is comes in, offers 100 at a time, 150 at a time, knowing that there's another 5,000 coming in behind that, but they can't show all 5,000. The market's going to get spooked. Maybe run away from it. So they come in 150, they get filled. Come in with another 180, getting filled, and they hold that level, and they try to execute all 5,000 at that price. in bits and pieces in order to not spook the market.
Yeah. Put them in a little bit at a time.
Yep. I see 280. Looks like people are trying to, looks like some people, here we go, 350. Someone's trying to jump in here with it. If it's not that big player. 400. Look at this.
Yeah.
It's growing and growing and growing by ones and twos and ones and twos.
I'm going to join them.
Look at that. Might as well. Yeah. It's just growing. It's grown from 180 to almost 500 now. 72 level.
In which direction?
I'm going one tick. I'm going one tick
on the
below.
offer. 52, 72 even.
All right, I'm in one tick below it. And I'm just going to hold it till if we put in a new high a day, I'm out.
I like that, John. 500 offer now. John's in. Amir, how do you know it's iceberg? You know it's iceberg when the 72s go bid really quick and they go offered back size. And
yes.
When the 72s, when they get filled, when all 500 get filled, and they come back in offered, and you can't really get through it, and you know you're hitting.
And Delta will tell you.
Delta will tell you as well. So what's Delta saying right now?
Well, Delta at 72
should be growing.
3,800 positive. They're not getting a lot off there.
Well, they're not. Maybe they have come down.
We've seen maybe 300 or 400 trade there, and there's still 500 on the offer.
Mm-hmm. Man.
It does show iceberg on Bookmap.
Oh, it does.
That's a good point. Yes.
Okay. You know it's iceberg when you start drowning. Who said that in chat? They went by. Came and went. That's true. So, yep. See the market. They've put up a wall at that 72 level. So, John, you're short one from 71 3/4.
Actually, 71 and a half. I missed and got the halves instead of the 75s.
Yeah, same.
I'll put it in there.
And you're going to hold it unless it breaks the high of the day? Is that what you said?
Until the lean hogs come home.
Lean hogs. Yes, speaking of lean hogs, we got the Aggies. Topstep X offering agricultural products now. Let's take a look at that list if you didn't know. Now you will. Awesome. Yeah, I saw some beans in there. Got some corn, wheat, soybeans, the meal, the oil, live cattle, lean hogs. Shout out Jay. Trade those lean hogs. Yeah, maybe we'll be doing another Stetson challenge. Stetson, not Stenson. Stetson challenge. All right, here we go. 72s. Just keep taking them offered.
You just had at 5, 6, 7,000, 15, 6 thousands. I mean, thousands are trading there. I mean, we're talking 10,000.
Holy shit! Oh my! I just went through it.
Delta's 10, now up to 9,000.
Wow. Let's not get hold strong, John.
I'm just joining the offer.
Hell yeah, man! 10,000 just traded 72s by everybody.
I mean, like thousands and thousands of them.
I mean, I never heard you get like that, John.
20,000.
This is like the pits, man. It's been a minute since we traded like this. Damn! Look at that. See, we came right off. Buyers ran out of steam.
I'm trying to go back to it.
The buyers ran into a damn wall there, everybody.
I'm trying to go back to it just to see, but it's getting far back.
Good stuff.
But
there were 6,000 people watching this.
There were ticks where there were thousands and like thousand, at least 20,000, at least 20,000 traded there.
At least?
Oh no, maybe not 20,000, but
at least 10K.
Yeah, I mean,
wow, 52.72, big level, paper size.
Nice.
What I saw on the tape is not matching up with what we're seeing on the profile here. I saw 10,000 trade there. It's saying 10,000 traded there. We know more traded there than that.
Size. Where's MP?
I covered both my shorts. Okay. I had them both in the ES and the NAS and just closed both of them out.
Hell yeah, John. Nice trade. Yeah, short cut,
That's
3 contracts.
That was a really
good job,
nice
Dakota.
Number.
Good job, everybody. Great call out, Johnny. Great freaking call out. Good job, Dakota.
We'll see what happens.
Old school, man.
Yeah.
Good stuff.
It's definitely barcoding using one of Rick's terms.
Yep.
Yes.
Right?
I have big ideas for a big profit on this, but I'm trying to remember, it's take money See money
It is.
take money today.
Especially since it doesn't have trend,
Yeah.
But the VWAP is 52.65, so that could be very sweet.
Very nice.
Into that fade. And then the Qs, they could go all the way down to 705.
Well, here we are at 65. We're kind of getting through the view apps here.
Beautiful.
Yeah. Very nice trade.
Everyone took that trade, man.
Beautiful.
Oh,
Yeah. Yeah, that's nice.
that's iceberg. Yes, that's what iceberg looks like. Currently trading 52.65s right now. 7 handles beneath major resistance. Dow taking a look lower. S&Ps, yeah, the buyer's definitely around. Now NASDAQ said, oh, look what the S&Ps are doing. It's time to go lower. Everyone but the house. I know, Amir, everyone but the house did take the short. I know. Oh, wow, we are pushing. But John did, most importantly. Dakota took it as well.
Oh, wow, that's ugly.
Wow.
Yeah, that's
10 handles.
Man,
Look out
John's
below.
trade looks good. Yeah.
Boy, trade of the day right there.
Yep. Whoa.
I'm just gonna watch it. I'm just gonna watch this sucker play out.
Oh, here
Look at
comes
this.
our
Look at this.
685.
Yes, we are. Jay, we do like 685s. 52.59.
All right.
I'm sitting here
money,
admiring John's.
Take money. Done.
Beautiful.
Take money.
Beautiful. Shout out to Hoag for the quick $1,000. Dakota says, hell yes.
Nice job.
Good shit.
That was fun.
That was amazing.
Teamwork.
Yes.
Love it.
Absolutely.
I love it when a plan falls in place.
Clip that. Show that. That's what we do here at Topstep TV. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, Johnny.
Bad to the bone.
Yeah. Shout out to Hoag, baby. Hell yeah. What's that P&L? Did you close it, John?
Yeah.
Nice.
I was down a couple hundred. I'm up 475 now, and this is just trading one lots.
One lot. Beautiful.
Nice.
All right, Anne
One
Marie, we're
loss
seeing
for
this
the win all day long.
That was awesome. All right, so I got 2 check marks from Anne Marie and Jay from 685, 677. John, take a look. What do you think about that?
I definitely don't think we put a limit order there. We need to let it come into the level and then see who shows up. I don't like setting the limit order out just like that. It makes me a little nervous, especially since, we have a tendency to carry a fair bit of size.
687.
Okay. All right, we'll let it play out. Never really got there. We did get to the. Did you take it, Anne Marie? Or are we gonna? We got to 684s.
I had a second go in there in another account, but no.
Nope. Okay.
Yeah. Did it come right in that 85?
Kiss 84. Yeah.
Good gravy.
Yeah.
Dang it.
Oh, I love this job. It's so much fun. Dow's still selling. Dow's still selling off very nicely. Dow finally woke up. I was in snooze holding pattern for all week.
Man. I hate it when that happens.
You guys should put ski masks on when you take from the markets. I like Jordan. Now, Jordan.
That reminds me of a story from the pit, but for another time.
That was, we ain't stealing. Sometimes they steal from us. It's back and forth.
Jeez.
Somebody named Streetwise Professor put out a post on what was he saying? He's saying it was just way too many words for me to read in the morning, to be honest. I'm not gonna lie. It was just they were talking about that podcast called Brokers, Bagmans, and Moles.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Do you know that one? Yeah. And
11,000.
this was a guy that was just talking all about it. He's just it was super interesting. I thought that it's called Fascinating Flashback to the Halcyon Days of Floor Trading in Chicago. I'll send it to the guys in the back, see if there's anything in there. You guys go, oh, I know who this is. Because that's what I was thinking. I was thinking, oh, I bet they know who that is. So.
Streetwise Professor, you said?
Streetwiseprofessor.com.
Looking, I'm writing it down.
PhD in the streets.
Wow, Jack. Wow.
Well,
Delta.
yeah,
You love that one.
essentially.
Negative 11.5 right now.
Negative or positive?
I'm sorry, positive 11.5. Why do I keep
Positive,
doing
yes.
that?
Because it's always
Positive.
negative. It's always
11,000 on
negative.
the lows.
Yep.
Do you see how we bounced off of that area close to 5250?
Yes,
That's
we did.
because the put wall is sitting there, and the first thing they're going to do is try to reject it with orders. If they can't push to at least the heavy congestion, there's a chance that wall could break. And if it breaks, that's when you go, hey, listen, if you're thinking about a long there and it breaks that zone, you better
Don't.
be careful doubling down or it's going to hurt.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Plus 11K. Man, we got some big size getting sling today. Good to see. Marcus finally
It's
woke up.
super interesting, though.
Yeah, finally woke up. All right, well, we're going to see how we bounce off these lows right now. We're bouncing off nicely. Those 85s came in nice. Quick 40-point banger right there. Jack, well, hold on. We're still moving around, Jack. You're watching the markets. Jump in when you think. Right now, we're still kind of moving here.
Positive 12,000.
Man.
Wow.
Let's wait for some calm.
Yeah, okay. Sounds good. 17 plus 12K. Crude trade beneath 70. Go ahead, John.
I was thinking about trying to hold it till the overnight low.
I think you nailed it.
But that little birdie and that little word, that little voice in the back of my head kept saying, you've been saying, see money, take money. You've been saying, see money, take money. Follow what you said you were going to do. So that's what we did.
I was thinking about that. As far as taking runners, how often does a runner actually work or play out where it's like just up and away or look out to the downside?
Even if they don't, it's not like usually a big loss. It's usually still going to be a win.
You're
just not as big a win as you were hoping for. But if you do get that runner and it does go and go and go, it's unbelievable the money you can make.
It's true. It is true. But yeah, you trail it. You won't max out the trade, but you'll certainly lock in profits. Two out of 10 times just a 10x returns. Probably, yeah. I mean,
Yeah, because I mean, if we normally say that the markets go sideways about 70% of the time, so the runners work maybe 30% of the time. It's just the 30% that makes everybody super happy.
Pays out nicely.
Yeah.
Gold pushed into near the highs of the day, 23.71. Last trade.
Andre, I think there should be some provision for the house account when something pops up quick like that, and it's as cheap as that was.
I was thinking that. I know. I was thinking that.
Yeah.
Thought definitely crossed my mind, John.
When there's a lightning bolt,
it's a real
like
level.
that,
It's a real. Those 72s are a real ass level. That's not a technical level. That's straight up paper saying we ain't going higher than 72s.
No, we ain't right.
That's a real ass level. Yeah.
I saw that trade there and it just held. That was it.
That was old school, John. Man, that was that was golden.
Really
that was golden coming in the pits 1,000 more. Merrill coming in 1,000 more. 1,000 more. I was like, I better not be long here.
Yep.
I cannot be long.
What's bid? What's bid?
Yep. That was old.
What's bid?
Damn, that was good shit, John. Gold making new highs, 23.73. S&P's bouncing back off that sell-off there. Paper just said, look up low. 5 points off those recent lows. NASDAQ popped about 20 points off that sell-off there as well. Big for a tick. Yup, that 52.72 plus 80. It's crazy. That was. We did see that a couple days ago. I keep trying to find the price. I jotted it all down. Paper came in, and this is why you put it into screen time. Even though the markets weren't moving a couple days ago, we saw that we saw someone come in. It was like 52.32s or something like that. Paper came in 14,000 times.
32s, something like that.
Yes, John. Now you remember. That was like 2 days ago. Paper came in, sold out, like offered in 14,000. All got filled. The market went lower. We didn't get in on that trade, but we remembered it. We stored it in the bank here, and then we saw it 2 days later. Similar play out, and sure enough, we capitalized that. Welcome. Hey,
MP,
dude. Trade of the day. Well, the mustache. Look, he got the mustache going today. Still ringing.
He's still ringing the bell.
Let him in. Let him in.
I tell you. He's here, folks. Yes, he is.
All right.
He should hit the mute button too.
Hold on. I think he's gonna owe us 5 right on the bit. Right, starting the day off down $5. Down $5.
That face was priceless.
Just swipe it today. It's gonna be one of those kind of days.
You take Apple Pay.
What's up, MP? Welcome.
I had to drop Holden off. My son, last day of preschool. He's now in the school force, is what I like to call it. He'll eventually be in the labor force. Kindergarten is the next one up.
All right, MP, you pull up the old house account.
Get it
no
up.
trades taken. No trades taken yet.
I was up 4,100 yesterday. I think I ended up 2,000. And
I saw you
out to the tick.
Saw you 3,100, but yeah, nice job.
I think I ended up only like 2,000. Not only, sorry. Okay. But I was nailing it and trading well. And then I had a 10 lot on short, and because I had a good day going, I got stopped out to the tick, and then it just fell apart at the very end of the day. Last 30 minutes. Power hour, right? Last 30 minutes.
Mm-hmm. We were long up to that high in the house account, and then we got out, pretty much at the high on 5 of them, and we trailed the stop for the last 5. But, man,
out of 5 of them.
Hey, don't you hate getting stopped out by a tick?
Yeah,
no, you probably triggered my stop, John. I probably was buying into your hunt feed.
You might have, man. You might have.
I know, Daniel, that got me too. I thought that was funny. I thought that one got me too. Danielle was pretty funny. All right, big player in here, Michael, 52.72 in the S&Ps, came in, sold probably 10,000, 14,000, who knows, well into the 5 digits. Huge resistance while John took a short, 1 tick beneath it, wrote it down for 10 points. Old school trade. Remember in the pits when Goldman would come in with 1,000, Merrill would come in with 1,000. You're buying into it.
10 lots. Lean on them. 10 lots.
Oh, yeah. It literally played out.
That was a cheap trade, too.
It played
out.
It
happened so fast, I didn't even think. I just hit it.
It was beautiful. Beautiful. So that played out. Beautiful trade there. I got some levels for you to the downside here in NASDAQ if we get there. We're looking at 685. We did just get there. 685, 677. So I got 2 check marks there for you if we can get down there. Looking for a third. John was in that trade. Let me take a look here in a minute. Dakota got in on that trade. Beautiful.
Nothing on tilt?
No, it's been steady in the 50s, high 50s. Wait, the ES just went to 70. Hi. Yeah, the ES just went to 70.
Let's see.
What do we think? All those VWAPs, all those anchored VWAPs up there. You think the big sellers are going to try to press down on those lower and come in lower, or you think they're going to stay up there at 52.70 and hit it again?
I'm new to the party.
We're seeing Delta at positive almost 14,000 now.
Man,
they're still selling into this. The short time frame is still buying into this.
P shooters are buying into the paper. Everyone, paper. Yes. The big players, the big size traders. Us, the locals. We're all essentially locals, right? We are filling size orders. We are filling size orders here, and the banks, the institutions, whoever these big players are, they've got more ammo. They got more ammo. They got more ammo, and they ain't running out right now. We keep filling this off. These offers. There's more where it's coming from. So that's kind of what John's saying right here.
Yeah, the pit's getting too
5
long.
minutes remaining.
Yep. 5 minutes. What do we got in 5 minutes? Hey,
Got
Emily,
our
how about
crew
these?
coming up. Crew traders,
Oh,
check if you want that position on or you want to be flat. Be safe. Don't be sorry.
Thank you. Hey, MP, see these on the charts here? That little circled X on it. How cool is that? You clicked on those yet?
Little circle with the oh, holy bananas! What's that?
I know. I know.
Yeah. Is that
Yes,
awesome?
dude. I know, man. I know.
I love these guys over there.
I know. How do they do
Oh
it?
my God.
How do they do it, dude? Yeah, man.
You can hear a little Easter egg. I think. I don't know. If you go to settings, you go to charts. You can show your chart executions. Now I don't know if that's true or not, but I don't think it is yet. I heard it is, but I shouldn't say that. So now I got everybody to saying it. But but I had no clue this was coming up.
I had no
I
idea.
remember talking about it.
Poof,
I remember
poof,
talking
shows up.
about it.
Yeah.
The
Yeah,
GDP
that's-
claims impact was high. Well, it needs
Yeah.
to have US GDP.
Oh,
It needs to have the number, right?
Well,
Yeah,
you
here
click
it
over-
comes. Here it comes.
Yeah, I
Jay.
know. Here it comes.
Here it comes.
With 30 seconds. No, but you can click over. You see that there is a number. Then you click over on that, the people little icon there, third one down. You click over to the news over there and get more detail, I would say. That's kind of the
It does
progression.
show chart executions. Yeah, it's super
It
nice.
does?
Whoa.
It does.
Hold the phone.
Guys,
does.
I don't know.
Settings,
I don't know.
charts and data.
It's okay. The platform's okay. It's okay.
I mean, you kidding me, man? Every damn day. Every day something.
I mean,
I'm happy to
we
see that. I really.
we
happy
work
to
with the
see
team
that.
over there. We work with the team over there, and they're like, "We'll build you anything." They said it last year. We'll build you anything. We're like, really?
What a line.
Yes.
What a line.
Like I just threw a whole notebook at him. I just go like this. I'm like, this right here. Start on page 1.
That poor team.
I got 3 other booklets waiting for you.
Sheesh. What chapter are they on now, Michael? 4, 5, 6? They're burning through those pages.
I think they're done with chapter 1. I know that.
Okay, yeah, pretty damn good. All right, we got the number here. Eddie, let us know that number. EIA.
I'm working on something right now to tell them to put into that will make our quote unquote the performance center or the trade report area or whatever, just like the B's, F, and E's. It'll be very cool. It'll be very cool. But I got to work the partnership out. Right now, I'm throwing feelers out there. Maybe there's somebody who can do it better than us.
No.
Come on.
No, I don't know. Isn't that the whole reason why, Johnny? Isn't that the whole reason why, as a founding member of TopStep, helped create the trading combine and everything around it? Isn't that the reason why we created it? Maybe there's somebody better
Absolutely.
than us out there.
Yep.
Maybe there's somebody better. Wouldn't that be
New
nice
young
to back
guns.
them? Yeah, new young guns.
And at the time, we were the only ones doing it.
Yeah. So if there was somebody that we would partner up with that should power the entire performance center, trade report, or section of and it's just on the menu button of TopStep X, you click it, you go in there. It's all dialed in. It has all your stats. It has all your stuff. It has all your habits. It has all your blah, 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 whatever you need or whatever you're using now on somebody else. Who is that? Who is that? Okay, we got some folks in here saying a name that I'm trying to reach out to. Not trying.
Oh, really? You're already trying them?
What are we doing here?
I've already. The feelers have been felt. Whatever.
Wow. Here we go. Then after EIA, nothing until 11:05. We got Williams speaking. Pending home sales came in very, very low.
So, I mean, we're really kind of showing range-bound pre-big number day activity here now, aren't we?
Yep. Yeah.
Taking a screenshot of that, sharing it with the team, and now
Which one?
you all everybody that shared feedback right now, I just took a screenshot of it all.
Oh,
Well, while Michael is sharing feedback,
There you go.
I figure we get them up to speed, a little news, a little stats. And Marie, you mentioned Salesforce, but a big miss earlier on weak guidance. And Jack Rains makes the point, Salesforce down 16% as investors collectively realize that no one knows what the company does. And I thought about that for a second. I'm like, no, I know what they do. And then
I've asked that same question before. Yep. What do they do?
Tool for sales departments, marketing departments, things like that.
Yeah. Well,
CRM.
they integrate a lot of systems together on all different layers. They really go through the simple things like how you might have a discussion in Teams. Salesforce works with a connection there. How your vendors might communicate with each other. They really, they do a lot of things. I think the key thing you would say is they're communication facilitators. And that's really...
Well, they are great at that.
They've been fantastic.
Phenomenal.
And their numbers haven't been
They bought
bad.
Slack.
Okay. All right. Now I know what they do. They own Slack.
Oh,
they bought Slack.
Trillion.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, we spend $100,000 a year on Slack, I bet. I don't know. Something like that.
Yeah. Okay. Well, yes.
That's where everybody gets teed up, lit up, and congratulated up on Slack.
I'll pay you $102,000, Mike, to get rid of Slack. All right. Next up.
Good. Jack. Okay, Jack, I'll take that. We're going to turn it into we all got to go into the office again. That spontaneous conversation we had.
Don't do it, Jack. Don't do it, Jack.
Let's move on. This is more of a question posed to chat. The thinking man's Zin? Altoids? I don't know. Talking chat.
What are
goodness,
these?
I had no idea Altoids had all those flavors.
Me neither.
Yeah, they do. All good stuff. And then before I show these next two slides that are related really quick, there was someone in the chat named Grandpa Trader who claimed that their grandfather perished in the Titanic. I took that as a joke, but let me know if that's true. And if it is, this will be my last two stories on it. Danielle sent me this, by the way.
Oh, no.
What about the billionaire?
We're doing this.
I saw that.
What are we doing?
So I've added this to the list. I made this next one here. I've seen those starter packs online. So here is our starter pack of Help, I'm a Billionaire Who Wants to Kill Myself. We got subs.
Like Tyson.
Everest. A rocket. So many options when you have so much money and are so bored.
Oh, that's
Jack.
great.
Good job.
Hilarious.
Or donate it. I don't know. Good stuff, guys. That's what I got for now. We'll do stats shortly. If the markets aren't moving, Andre, we can do them now or in a couple minutes.
They are. We'll see if we can push through the lows. Give it a couple minutes. I know we got something really big coming out here very, very shortly. Very, very shortly. Wink, wink.
What levels do you guys have down here? We got a pretty big pullback. We got 73% of people short.
We have that 85.
85. 677. 677. 677. John, you like 677s here in NASDAQ? I got two check marks, Anne-Marie and Jay. 677, 685.
Yeah, that's not bad.
Yeah, I mean, it's kind of the demand zone from the overnight low there.
Yep. Seeing that
All right, MP.
also.
All right, MP. We got three. AMJ, Hoag.
Go to chat. Do we like longs underneath? Do we like being long underneath? Do we like the 6.7? Do we like the 680s? Just call them the 680s. Or longs, or shorts, or nothing.
No shorts or nothing.
No.
We have a live trader up, also 40 grand too, Michael.
Whoops.
A lot of stuff happening.
Told you, John. We find somebody better than us.
Oh, no doubt. No doubt. I never claimed to be the best trader.
All right, we're long 20 from 80.
Currently?
Currently.
We are in. All right. Go full screen. Long 20 from 80. Decisive.
Well, you guys were talking about it.
18,680.
Yeah, I mean, they got to defend this line
Because
below it. Let's see what the gamma flow looks like.
We have a stop. What do we say? The stop's typically 20 handles. What confirms this is 70 what?
71% short bias. Are we long 20 from 80? Long 20 from 80, currently trading 691. See if we can get pushed into the 700s here. Ooh, sellers came in. They just hammered that down.
Do you add or do you pay?
Right?
Do you add or do you?
No, they just There's some sellers in there.
Scale and where's the target? Profit target?
I don't know.
715.
Yeah, there's some sellers coming in. They're just hammering this. Got to defend it. See what the buyers do. They are trying to defend these 80s.
Whoa.
They're trying to defend the 80s.
I know. The movement's incredible.
Yes, it is.
Yeah.
10-point swings like that. 10-point swings.
Bang.
Yep. Pushing the 700s here. Pushing the 700s.
I'm going to lock in half of it. Just because it's dancing down here. So I'm going to keep this 10 on.
Oh, that's great.
We locked in $3,500 right away.
Good job, because that was there are some sellers here. See if we can push in the 700s.
We got We locked in 3,500, and we're sitting long an unrealized 3,000.
Nice little start. That got.
But it's also
you saw that though, right?
Yeah, I'm seeing sellers come in though too. On my time and sales, guys. My time and sales all the way to the right. All the red that you see is trades that happen on the bid.
Sells on the bid.
Yep.
So now, John, it's sells on the bid, or what if I'm working a bid? Oh, then somebody has to hit me. It's hit basically.
Right.
Market orders are hitting the bid.
Right.
Market orders are hitting the bid. Lifting the offers are green. So when you see a bunch of green, that means people are lifting the offers. So that would be, I don't really do market orders. That was a join bid, join offer. Always like
thoughts on using break even. Thoughts on using break even button.
I don't have an opinion here. This would be a John, a Jay, and a Anne Marie, and then a chat room.
I'll be honest with you, Jay floated the idea here as a thought. If we make another push to 680s, we could see a flush lower.
Yeah, that's my thought.
All right, so break even. That's 2 checks for break even. We lock in. We're right there.
Yeah, I think the next opportunity, if we get the opportunity, is to see if we take out the overnight low and come back above the overnight low. That gives us risk, and it gives us potential rejection below that.
Yeah.
If we get out of this.
We got a cushion. We got a $3,300 cushion.
Good execution. Good execution. All right, good job.
That's good. That's good.
We didn't get the push we were looking for. Here we go. We're selling. Nice call, Coach Jay. Nice call, coaches. Anne Marie, John, great call, coaches.
Yeah. You guys said 77s earlier, and I know we were playing the 80s and in 73s. Well, what's below here?
Overnight low.
Beautiful team trading there, guys. Beautiful
660. And then there's another gamma level at 633. So the fade ought to hold us. We ought to be able to.
You like the 660s?
I mean, where the double bottom is from the overnight. What do you think, John?
That's the overnight low. It's the overnight low.
Yeah.
But I'd like to see
that's
it
where
go
the
through
scalp
it and
trader
then come
will
back
come
above.
in. Yes, that's my thought.
That's when we go long, because that sets the risk.
Exactly. 100%.
And then there's probably some guy thinking he's God's gift to trading that bought it down there. That's just thought he had the tiger by the tail, and of course,
yes,
it didn't cover anything, and now he's going to get stopped out on that flush through like you're talking about, and that's where you get it. Yep, I've been that guy.
I've been that guy.
We've all been that guy.
Go to bed, you're like, man, I have it. Yeah, right. I know. I'm saying for my own, Ann. I'm not saying from you. Like, I know. I see you trade. No, I'm joking.
Hey, transparency is a good thing.
It is a good thing.
Where you get it here.
Okay, cool.
Great team trading right there. Man, we are clicking today, people.
It's got to move. Got to move quickly. All right. So did we have a poll in chat? I don't know if we did. It doesn't matter at this point in the game, but maybe you should have a poll right now. Does the market stay under 18,700 in the NASDAQ the rest of the day? Does it stay under? Wow, hold on.
Whoa. I think I saw something. Yeah, you saw that, MP? Get your disco light ready. Get your disco light ready.
No, it's not. It's the 5-0, Andre. 5-0.
Yeah, 5-0. They called them 5-0 in Nebraska.
Yeah.
They call them the 5-0.
In Hawaii, too.
Yeah. Oh, Anne Marie with the singer.
Okay, here's our 57s. Here's our low of the day. Now, what do we like it where it flushes and then there's a new low.
Yeah.
All right, we got to start pulling some levels here, guys. What do we like? Anne Marie, Hoag, Coach Jay, Dakota, Nick for a tick. Holler at us. Holler at us. We are moving right now. NASDAQ, S&Ps are rocking and rolling right now.
We got some talk about the 30s. We got some talk about the 500s. Wow. Okay.
We got the Mag 7 kind of falling apart here. Meta's down hard. Amazon's down hard. Nvidia's looking to the downside.
We're going to give everybody enough room right now. Can we get a poll that's 18,700? Do we stay under 18,700 in the NASDAQ the rest of the day?
So the poll you want is, I'll do it right now, Gabe.
Who wins the election? Trump. Who are you voting for?
Oh, Michael.
No.
Michael. We're having a really good morning. We're having a really good morning.
That's good.
I got
Agent of
so
chaos.
much heat for that. So much heat. Knock it off and put you on mute.
Okay.
I got everybody internally saying they're going to quit.
Yeah.
Will the NASDAQ, what was the question? Will the NQ
The voice
convict
of
Trump?
reason from the background.
No, don't even. Oh, my God.
What is it?
It was a
Will-
beautiful
I don't
day
know.
here in Chicago.
What is happening?
What's your poll, man?
The poll is 18,700. Do we stay under that level the remainder of the day? The rest of the day.
18,700?
Yes, this just means, guys, that the weakness is here to stay. Yesterday, it fell apart at the end of the day. Tried to firm up at the open. Was that the open? The open? No.
Tick says we're going lower. Nick for a tick says we are rolling over. New lows, everybody. New lows. S&Ps, NASDAQ. Dow still not. Oh, man. What a morning. What a morning we got. And I just saw some.
Yeah, it's shaking the weak hands out down there for sure.
Yes.
How's that Delta looking, John? It was plus 14,000 in the ES about
Plus 11
20
now.
minutes. Okay, so they're still taking some heat. Plus 11. Paper is ruling the day. What we mean by paper, the institutional trades, the big block sizes, they are ruling the day right now. They are in control.
Oh.
They had an agenda to sell today, and did they ever?
What made the market firm up on London? Was it London Open that firmed up?
It was that time. Yeah,
I mean, we were drifting. We were drifting all from the yesterday's afternoon. It just sold off, of course, and then this is NASDAQ. Well, S&P acted the same. And then it opened up.
It was London Open for sure.
Yeah.
And then it firmed all the way up until. Did we have a 7:30 number this morning?
We did.
Yes.
GDP initial. Pretty much all came in line.
Yes.
All right.
You do. I see we have the number right here, but it says high. And I don't know if this needs to say more information that we can put here. Impact high. How does that help me trade? I don't know yet, but this is awesome that it's here.
Maybe,
we can improve this.
I think yes, but it's at least it's a reminder of some sort. Hey, you got something coming up. You see something coming down the pipeline.
You better be flat if it's high impact.
Exactly.
You better be
Go
flat.
to your calendar.
Good call.
Go to the financial juice. See what is this. We're letting you know that we got something coming. It's on you to go see more. We're letting you know. You're not going to get blindsided here at Topstep X. All right, poll is out right now. Oh, shoot. Pin to the top of the chat. Pin to the top of the chat. Danielle, let it loose. What's happening? Fast and furious.
No. It's coming up. It's coming up.
Oh, it just got pulled.
God.
Teaser.
Yeah,
You were quick.
Yeah.
We'll see you guys tomorrow.
Wow. Oh, it's funny.
We're at risk of a failed downside auction in the S&Ps now. We've got 15 minutes to wait.
To 10 o'clock.
Okay, tell us more. I've got a 15-minute bar up right now. I'm gonna John Madden this, and you tell me why. Or if you got your just a single chart that you can show this.
It's getting smoky. I think we're doing something here. We may have to wait.
Oh, wait.
Okay.
Well, I think we saw it. It is smoky. I can't see Michael. I can't see John. I can't see Anne Marie. It's getting very, very smoky. All right, hit him, Danielle. Let's do it. I think we saw people got a quick sneak peek.
All right.
At the top of the chat. Eddie, go ahead.
All right. Fire them
It's
up.
alive.
We go live and live. It's time for it.
The gumball machine's going.
All right, folks, it is that time right now. It is time for our fire drill. Yes, it is. And you're here. Lucky you're here. We're going to be posting that link here. We pinned it to the top of the chat. As you can see, fire drill. So click that link. Now, remember, hey, if you were at Slow Markets last night and you hit the fire drill last night, don't worry about it. We got you now. So you don't have to do it only once. And tomorrow, early morning, those who qualify will receive the code for their free reset tomorrow morning. So remember, if you already checked in last night at Slow Markets, you are good to go. Now, this is for one free reset. Okay, one free reset. And good luck. Remember, click that link up top. And tomorrow morning, you will have a little present under your pillow. Back to you, Andre.
John, what's that?
Hey, Eddie, are you telling me you could check into the for a future fire drill by going to a slow market?
Last night, we had that opportunity for those that are checking with Coach Dakota. That is getting really big. A lot of good information. And the thing is, our day traders, our people from TopStep here, are joining the slow market with Coach Dakota also. So not only are you getting us here in the morning for the day trade, you are also getting some of us for the night trade. So yes, I said night trade, right? Not night train. No, not night train.
Night train.
Night trade. There you have it.
Oh, Anne-Marie, your laugh gets me, man. Very contagious. Oh, very, very contagious. All right, MP, what's house account P&L right now?
Well, mine's my personal's down 490.
All right. You're switching back and forth.
Yeah, I'm playing two hands at the blackjack table right now. I should not ever say that.
I know what you mean.
3,300. You know what I mean.
Okay, 3,300. Gotcha. Okay, well, good. Nice.
So
out
hanging out.
Do we take this 660 if it comes in, or do you think it rotates and we lose the low?
660. Well, I gotta start pulling some levels here again. Anne-Marie likes longs from 660.
All right.
So John,
what do
it
you
poked through. It did exactly what it did. It poked through. Now on a retest, is that what you're talking about? The 660s?
Nick thinks it's going to head lower, right?
Well, a couple of things. We got some time. If this 30-minute bar, if the 10 o'clock, if at 10 o'clock we close above 18,684, that's the initial balance low. That's going to potentially give us a failed downside auction, which is the market came below the initial balance and then rejected down below there. If we can see this on my charts,
let's jump over to Johnny's.
We're already seeing possibly the S&P is already kind of coming into that. So let me get this one up here for the NASDAQ because it's got the overnight in it. So here's the overnight profile. The market looked below the overnight low, came back inside, and if the next 30-minute bar opens above this initial balance low, which is 18,684, that potentially creates a failed downside auction, and the market could rotate back to the upside. Okay, what about the S&Ps? S&Ps have not taken out the overnight low. That's the overnight low. The market looked below the initial balance. Look at it, it's rejecting there already. It's already coming back up. We do have positive delta, which would indicate, a lot of longs in this market that might be thinking to go the other direction. But if we have this failed auction here and this IB low is 52.58 even, if we leave this excess down here, that's a failed downside auction, and the market could rotate back to the upside. We do have to wait because, especially I think in the NASDAQ, because it's an expensive preeminent long here. I want to see it here, but then it's still kind of an expensive long because of the length of the buying tail here. So this is going to be a tough one.
Pretty nasty.
Yeah, this is going to be a tough one.
What'd you just say about the 684s?
684s. That is the initial balance low, the low of the first hour of trade right here, Michael.
It went just right now when you were saying that it was trading 75s, then it went up to 80 something. I don't know. It was 80 something. And I was like, you just said 84s, and it was like 80s. And then it touched 80, 1, 2, whatever, and instantly fell off and turned 65 right now. Yes.
Right. So if we do open below the next 30-minute bar, below the initial balance low, 684, that might actually become resistance.
684 upside resistance. So are we thinking it's possible short? Are we thinking about short then at 84? 84s?
But we've got to wait. We got, we can't do that yet. Because if this market comes back and opens the next 30-minute bar above that level, you probably don't want to be short.
Okay.
Now, of course, nothing's finite.
That's
part of the difficult part of failed upside or downside auction is being patient enough to wait until it actually gives you some sort of more solid signal that it could come true.
But House account is very, very patient account, and that's why I have my personal account. That's why I have my personal account, just in case I want to get in.
For the hip a little bit more.
just in case.
Just a bit outside.
All right, taking a look around.
What movie you got?
Major
First
League.
one that says it wins. First one that says
Major
no,
League.
not you, John, in the chat.
Oh,
I'm sorry.
I love that movie. Hey,
Quick, you do, John.
Hey, MP, quick update on that poll you asked for. Well, do we stay under 18,700 NQ today? With over 1.2 thousand votes. 64% say yes, we will stay under 18,700.
What percentage is that?
What did I just say? I was just saying it. 64%. I know you didn't. 64%.
Just a bit outside.
Gold selling off a little bit here.
All right, we have 64% saying it stays under. I wonder if that's 64% if you guys are going to be playing this from the short side now.
Yeah.
I mean, anything can happen.
Could get ugly, Nick for a tick says.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, easily.
Mag 7 getting hammered here, John?
Yeah, I mean, they have been. NVIDIA's near its lows, Meta, Amazon, they're all getting smacked.
What do you mean what?
Why? How can NVIDIA be down? I thought NVIDIA doesn't go down. What is happening?
Oh.
Well, what goes up must come down. Spinning wheel.
Come on,
Sorry
Andre,
for
you
my
know
singing
that.
there.
I do know that song. I think there's one exception.
Well, yeah,
NVIDIA.
What was it, Jack? You may even be able to pull it. NVIDIA. This is combined. Tesla, Facebook.
I know.
You know, like there's like a list. There's like a banana list of like what the fangs. Remember we were talking about the fangs?
Oh,
Fangs,
yeah.
yeah.
What?
Are
Fang
they
is
bigger
dead.
than the Magnificent Seven combined?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, sure. I mean, like right now, we talked about yesterday. The biggest 5 stocks in the S&P 500 account for like 27% of the weight of the S&P 500.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Nvidia is pretty close to catching Apple actually right now in market cap.
This is insane.
Yes, it is.
What are we doing?
Crazy.
It is.
What are we doing here?
You got chips. I sell chips.
Yeah. But now
Man,
what
it's
do
not
they
like
do with all that money? Yeah. Now they can start acquiring stuff,
More chips.
more chips.
Yeah.
What it's all about, acquiring stuff.
Yes.
Yeah.
Well, I saw some wild graphic. I don't have it in front of me right now that was showing of the, the processors in the cloud computing data centers over the last 5 or 6 years of what percent of them are made by various companies, NVIDIA, Intel, AMD. And I think NVIDIA's captured like 80% of that market. So, yeah, that's
How did
why
Intel let this
they're...
happen?
Amazing.
How did Intel not see this? They were the chip
You
maker.
know,
How did they
they
see that?
did. They're just so big. They
It's too
remind
slow?
me of Kodak. Yeah.
There you go.
They
Kodak. There's
they
one. Yeah.
run like a right. Who for 1 second could imagine sitting in a meeting and going, you know what? This digital camera thing, forget
Yeah.
it. It's not going anywhere.
Well,
Who wants
AT
pictures
It's
on
not
there?
going to work.
you know what AT&T
Not
did?
gonna
They
work.
bought Singular, and they turned it into AT&T Wireless. They saw the threat coming. They saw the competition coming, so they acquired it,
Yeah.
and then they became a wireless company as opposed to a landline company. They are, of course, internet backbone, but they
Did
saw
they
what was
buy like
coming.
Cricket
Yeah.
and things like that? They bought all the
Yeah.
analogs. First, they bought all the analogs. There was like buying all the
the
analog
bells.
towers. Like, all right,
the bell
analog.
company,
Then
yep.
like, yeah, let's go digital. I mean, this is like
Yeah.
analog. But then, yeah. Hey, we still doing the fire drill? I'm getting a headache back here with the.
You can turn, you can turn
Feel
off
free
the
to turn that
strobe
off
light.
whenever you want, Michael.
Yeah.
Same thing that happened. Yep.
So, Michael, did you poll your kids to find out what the best part of their holiday was? Do you ever do that?
If I can, I just asked him while we were waiting for the bus today what his favorite part about school is, and he goes, "I don't know." I mean, tried, yeah. I don't.
A lot of times we ask them after holidays, we go, "What's your favorite part?" And they come up with the most random things. Like, so we took everybody to Tokyo last year. Well, not everybody, but everybody that could
nice.
go. We took
I love
a
it.
big
Party
group.
Maybe your kid.
Yeah. We were in
Right?
Tokyo together. And so coming back, we go, all right, everybody, what was your favorite part? And you would not believe it. In the lovely home that we were in, they had this retro Atari style game where it was super old school graphics of golfers. I think it was like a Mario Golf initial first release of Mario Golf. So literally everything was in these little box pixels, and they went, playing that was awesome. And I'm like, you realize you guys are all in your 20s, and that's the answer that you gave me, right?
Mom
But it
didn't
was
like that
just-
answer.
It was the little things that they were like, oh, let's just all sit together and see what people might have done back in the 90s. I don't know why, but that was their favorite part.
Did you guys leave the hotel room? I mean, what's going on here?
Well, we had a big house because there were too many of us right? And so, no, we went everywhere. We went to Tokyo Disney. We went to a bunch of temples. We went to visit some of the old castle things. I mean, we were everywhere, and that's what they said. Okay. I'm like, well,
okay. Quick question.
Right, whatever.
We are on this mission of doing these places in different spots. So we did Dubai, Legoland. I hate Disney World, but Disneyland, Walt's first California Disneyland, nailed it. It's quaint. It's just attention to detail.
I've
and then he
never
buys
been.
Cali, right?
Swamp. Yeah, Cali. Yeah.
I prefer
so
that
now
too.
Tokyo. Yeah, there's a difference. And I get why he went bigger. It makes sense. The Tokyo or the Disneyland Tokyo, I hear, is the next best one. Is that true?
Well, I haven't been to the first best one. So I would say,
okay. But
best one, yeah, absolutely. It was amazing. It was absolutely fantastic.
Hey,
was
we're
incorrect.
down here in the 650s.
Yeah, we are.
We'll talk more about that. 'Cause
Yeah,
I have a couple.
that's not
questions
good.
later,
I
but
think
yeah,
Nick's right.
650.
I'm glad I got out of my long off the bottom there.
So Johnny's 84s up there. It went up to 80s, but I mean, we're talking zones here. You can trade in zone. You can trade in zones here. I know other people call it different things.
If
that
we
are
use
testing terms.
anchored VWAP rules, it is telling us that sellers are in complete control.
Sellers are complete control. Yeah.
And
Okay,
we have single
What level do we
TPOs
have?
between price and the initial balance low. 18.
Looking for a test of 18,600. All right, Dakota's looking for a test of 18,600. 50 points lower. Test 18,600. So do we get short? God, just shorten this
I
market.
mean, how much heat do you want to take on it?
I
It's
know.
not. It can't hold a bid. It's not able to hold a bid right now. But the minute
Yeah.
it does, you're gonna
Yeah,
you're gonna
it's
get
going to
faced.
rip.
Terrifying
Yeah.
being short.
Shredded. So
But the party
again,
guy-
633 is the next gamma line.
633. Okay, we got to keep waiting. We're looking to get long while the market's breaking. This is
Yeah, it's so
You
hard,
know,
right?
this is-
You see
yep,
the
this is-
short and you're like,
Yep.
dang it!
Not at this point,
Yeah,
especially in the
it is
NASDAQ. I
long in
wouldn't
the
buy it
tooth.
with anybody's money.
Yeah,
Yeah, the Nasdaq's pretty weak because we're eight handles off our low in the S&P, 8 handles, and we're
And we're
I don't
inside
know,
the initial
4
balance
points?
in the S&Ps. But the NASDAQ is a whole different story.
it's tough.
so maybe the Nasdaq wants to make a new little low. What's the lows down here, or the levels down here? That's below the low of the day, below 45.
33s. Anne Marie's got, and Dakota's
Yeah.
got 600 evens.
yeah. 600
that's a big
also
gap.
is another.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, 600 is also another gamma line.
Ooh, maybe we play the in between 17s, 16s,
It's all zones.
17s. I don't know.
All zones and ranges.
Johnny, what you've been? All three of you guys have been reading it well. John, what are you thinking below the 45s if you were just to analyze the market with an open mind?
I'd say we're selling the low, but it may not be the wrong thing to do. I'd rather see a pullback closer to that that 684
84s.
level,
Yeah.
because then I can manage risk against that.
620.
If we
down.
sell it here and we go back up and retest that IB low, we're going to be screwed.
And the IV low is 84s.
S&P's left a failed downside auction. We're back inside the initial balance. This is a long for the S&Ps.
Yeah,
These single TPOs here,
No,
as long as we don't close those out, it's a short for the NASDAQ.
And for you, that's exactly what we're talking about right now. Exactly what we're looking
And
to
then
talk
coming
about.
up to the initial balance low could be a really decent rejection resistance level, unless it gets back too deep into the initial balance, then you're out. So I'm looking for better trade location for shorts.
so if I slip over to my my motive wave where I look at my volatility bands,
620.
you can't see those. Oh, I'm sorry.
Okay, we're trading
What
40s, new lows.
Yeah, we're pushing.
Yeah,
We're
New
pushing.
it's showing lower lows away from the band. So it feels like the selling is getting a little long in the tooth, a little heavy. So we might flush, shake out all the weak hands, and then turn right around and start popping to the upside.
I mean, there's people picking these lows right now. Oh, I'm only
Definitely.
3-4 handles off the
Yep.
lows, 5 handles off the
Definitely.
limit. Why don't I
Yep.
just get this pop? I'm gonna get in early, and then that's just watch, guys. This will feed it. Now, what we're talking about is people right now. It's right in the lows. They're like, if this thing pops, I'm in really good shape because they're looking for that rip. But here's the problem: you're picking bottoms here, and then you'll get stopped
Exactly.
out, and that stop like whoa. See
Yeah,
that?
like that right there.
If you're watching the ladder, that is the
Here we go.
stop runs.
Well, you don't fight a directional market.
There's your 30s, there's your 28s. These are stops being run.
These
no
are
problem.
stops.
So evens
All right,
was
let's
a
look at
number,
that 600.
and
Yeah.
600s.
Yeah. Dakota's looking for a test of the 600s. Test of the 600s. I mean, we're sitting here talking, getting long, and the market's breaking. This is the tricky part. If you're going to get short,
we're talking about getting short.
Well, we're talking about selling the lows. We're talking about selling the lows. I mean, that was the problem.
Well, yeah, we were looking for a better trade location, but we didn't.
We're not going to get one.
It.
That's right. That's the tricky part.
Well, so hold on. I thought 600s were getting in as an area that we would look to get long in.
That's what we're talking about. But all the while,
not since it, but not since it broke, which is what John was saying. He was like, the 660 was the pre-market low, and if we come into that range and then reject it, that's really the region that we could open up the short. The problem is the short's still long in the tooth,
50s,
and it's, they're gonna try. Did they stop at the 633? Oh, 10 more points.
This is going to be almost a 30 handle pop off the lows, and we just talked about this flushing all the weak. We just talked about flushing all the weak hands out.
And where did we just bounce off of? Last week's low.
23. Yeah.
Last week's low.
Ooh, dang it!
I didn't have that in my levels. Last week's low is 21. Yeah, we had it on Topstep's daily levels. Dang it, Andre, we got to look at that one. Our daily levels got to be a number. 21s was a number. We had 33s for Ann. We had evens for Dakota. And if we're playing zones, then we could play that possibly. Playing their zones averaged out is probably 17 anyway, so we probably would have missed it. But my story is that would have added possibly a check mark, right?
Yeah. This one's tricky. I'm saying we got a market breaking very, very hard right now. The weak hands just got flushed out. We saw that, like Michael said, all the stops got out. I know, Fat Shrimp. I know.
How you get be down?
No, Fat Shrimp's in the chat here. Fat Shrimp.
I know. I see him. I love that name.
Yeah.
Hey guys, in here in the chat, put in here your favorite username or your favorite handle that you see in here. I would love to know. I got mine, but I can't lean towards it yet.
Hold on, markets are moving. Hold on.
I know. Well, if you're sitting there watching,
okay. Lean Hogs, Eddie's Bong. Yeah, Eddie's Bong's a funny one.
Eddie's Bong's a good one. MP. Wow, mine's pretty stale, guys.
Ours are all pretty generic. We have to use our real name.
Yeah, I know. I would not go with Andre.
Oh, wait, it's definitely mine. What? All right, hold on. What are we going to do here? Whoa, crude's up. Never mind. 5 minute. Exaggerate some stuff. Anne-Marie, which one did you like in there? Anne-Marie saw something.
No. I was listening to you calling yourself down about.
That was some of the feedback in my report card. I get a little too excited on moves that aren't.
Well, that was Andrew. There's a lot of Andrews in there, Andre. I think people working from their cell phone had a T9 autocorrect because they never typed in Andre before on their phone, so it just went to Andrew.
When Andrew gets criticism, like that's not me, but when Andrew gets like positive feedback, I'm like, he's just misspelling my name. It's really easy.
He's just misspelling Andre.
It's just misspelling. It's me. Yeah, that's an easy one. All right, quick influencer update here. I don't like that word influencer.
Oh yeah, this ought to be very interesting.
I don't like it either. I think we need to change because influencers to me are starting to get a different name.
Traders.
I want to call them something different.
Traders. We're traders. Here are live funded traders. Here we got $3,300. Dakota up $1,200. Shout out to Hoag for that one. I know how he made that money. Tanya trades up $2,200. Back to back days in the green. Nick for a tick up $700.
Tanya.
Yeah. And here are the big one. Forgive me for the pronunciation. Started off the day up 34 grand. Now down to just still up $28,000. So keep those profits if you're watching. Very important on a day like today. Eddie S up $4,100, and Prince U, seen that name a lot lately, up $6,800. A lot of green on the board. Good to see.
Trusted traders. There you go.
Trusted traders.
What was the inventory numbers? Those totally went over my head. If I heard them, I didn't. What were those inventory
Crude
numbers?
inventories were down 4.156 million barrels.
Okay. All
We're
right.
looking for down 1.6 million barrels. It
It's
kind
so
of followed
bad.
suit with the API last night, which announced almost a 6.5 million barrel drop in inventories.
They're so bad at those numbers. All right. Well, we do have a little bit of here. Okay, so if we wanted to get short, John, here's that pullback that you were talking about,
Close.
right? All right. Well, how much higher would you want to get to the 84s? At what point is it not a failed downside auction? Then I guess is my question.
Well,
Yeah.
if it's not a failed downside auction right now, right now it is a successful downside auction. This auction will fail if we leave, if we leave a buying tail at the bottom and come back inside and reaccept inside the initial balance.
Dakota likes a short right here.
Here it is.
Dakota right now.
If I'm gonna, you can look at this low volume node here. Maybe a short against there with a stop back inside the initial balance would be decent.
What price?
We're looking at 670.
Oh boy, that's so. Yeah.
Wait,
we
did
were-
Dakota
we're-
take another short?
We did not yet.
Dakota's looking to take a short here. He's got a check mark for it. 643, 647.
Short the bounce. I mean, this area, it consolidated for a good hot 5, 10, 15, 20 minutes.
Right.
Sold off,
Shorts.
given its best college try on this one, up to 51s. If you're looking at my chart,
Hard to short here. This is a tricky one, right? Porphine. This is tricky.
fall out, consolidate, fall out of bed, consolidate, fall out of bed. Now we're consolidating.
So what happens
Bit
next,
sooner
right?
than the-
If the trend continues. It's 100 offered to 667. Yeah, that's far away. Okay. Jay likes a short 667. 100 offered.
Cycling Grandpa, you received your funded account in less than 2 minutes. Back in the day, I think it almost take a day or two. I don't know what it was. All I know is
667. I like that level too.
All right,
What level is that,
Low
John?
volume node.
We got two
That's up
check
by the
marks.
low
All
volume.
right,
Yeah.
Jay and Hoag.
670. What is that?
Short. Short 667, Michael.
667 up to 670.
67. 67 to 70s. But then we all have John's 84s. Huh.
Yeah.
Mhm,
Interesting.
mhm.
That's where the risk is. S&Ps are really trying to maintain price inside the initial balance. Right now, everything is short in the NASDAQ. Everything's short.
Let's tilt here. NASDAQ 50-50. 50-50 ES.
Bless you.
So, guys that are receiving your XFAs very swiftly, not disclaimer, trader advice. Slow down. You just earned a funded account. Slow down. You just earned a
That's what
funded
Jay,
account.
that's what Jay said. He
Yep.
won't even trade it that day. Won't even trade it that day. Let everything digest.
I get it, though. I'd be jazzed, too.
You're eager.
New
You're
guy.
ready to go.
Yeah, eager. Mm-hmm. I've been there before, 100,000
Oh, yeah.
times. Yeah. Yeah, just depositing your first brokerage account, you're jazzed.
Oh, man.
Never traded before in your life. You are jazzed. You've
Ain't
just
nothing
put
like it.
30 grand in your trading account, and then you lose it all within 6 months. That's what I did. So the point of the story is take your time. And if you just proved it in the simulated environment, real time, then that's much better than the path that I took of baptism by hellish fire of losing that all. But I was just as excited as you were when I first got my account open in a brokerage account. So this is a different path. You did a hell of a job getting funded, getting your XFA quickly. Now, keep it. Patience. Right here, I'll put this. I haven't worn this in a long time. I have it right here still.
Oh, we're doing
See
the
that
post-it
on
notes on the hat. Oh,
I've had it on the all year. I go this after January. January is like, man, what are you doing, Michael?
made you a better
Trying to hit
trader.
everything. Patience does. Markets pay. Hold on. What does it say? The markets pay the discipline. The markets pay the discipline. The undisciplined pay the markets. That's what I've always heard.
Oh, that's golden.
Thanks, Ann. You can borrow
That's golden. Thanks.
You got to go. Credit goes to Michael, though. What do you say it? Every time you say it, disclaimer.
I'm on it. I'll do it. I want to know what's in that cup. What's in that cup?
Oh, every day, I stop at the I stop and grab a coffee and fill it up. I don't waste. It's the best coffee in the valley here. The best.
Nice.
The best.
Free.
One sip. Everyone knows the rules. All right. I think we got a bit of we're consolidating here. As soon as I say that, we might fall out of bed again, but we are kind of chopping around these lows. Maybe the markets did get a bit tired, taking a breather for the time being. Looking at everything, if something pops up, we can cut to it. But Jack, I think we can do some stats and play some catch up. It is 10:15 Central Time. Right, we got 45 minutes left. Let's go. Let's do it, Jack.
We'll play some stats. First, I want to say that my whole perception of Disneyland was kind of a little different because I've been there once, and I was there with my college girlfriend. We essentially broke up, so that was fun. Magical place. Worked out well for both of us, though. Anyway.
Was it on It's a Wonderful Life, right?
Oh, no.
Oh, my goodness.
Michael.
No, it was on Mr. Toad's Wild Ride. Let's see some hot streaks.
Let's do some hot streaks. Oh, Jack cracks me up, man. What do we got? Yeah. All right, Jacob.
Jacob W. at the top with 31 straight days. Jerry D. and Vince S. tied at 21, a year younger than I was when I was dumped at Disneyland. Bo L. with 20 days, and Jake C. also at 20 days. Nice job, everyone, with the hot streaks. JD is back tomorrow. He can give more stories about how they got to these levels when he does. Let's take a look at the funded live yesterday's best.
Okay. Oh,
house. Remember, it's
nice.
House AC. Let me go back there and change something real quick. House account leading the way. One second.
House accountive. That's how I'm reading.
Yeah. Shout out to who was that? Yeah, it was J. Hoagland Dakota on that one.
I had no clue until right now that you guys made money yesterday.
Yeah. Oh, yes, a pretty penny. Jesus V is in second with $3,000. Eddie or Edie, Nicholas, and Fatima coming up right behind. Great job to our live funded traders yesterday.
That's awesome. House account, guys. They said it couldn't be done. They said They said, how do you look at those idiots over there on Topstep TV trying to do a community trading activity? Damn them. Don't they know it's a personal journey? No. But
who said, I know one person said it could be done. Who said it could be done, Michael?
Me, every effing day when I was fighting. When you walked out,
there it is.
Like, stick with it, Dre. Stick with it. Iterations are hard.
Remember that, Anne Marie? Oh, struggle, but we got it off the ground and we are flying now. We are flying.
We're cruising. We can fly taller or higher and faster, Andre.
Yes.
So we hit the stratosphere.
Offers pulled. Thank you. All right, that offer's pulled at 667.
How big was it that got pulled?
It was like 150-ish. 150. Chop around. Jack, are we good? Are we good to go on all the stats?
Yes, but we might have some plugs, Eddie, if you got those.
Eddie? Yeah, this is a good time to get those in.
I got some plugs.
After that, we can do live.
Yes, I got some.
Do it. Go ahead.
It's like I could use some.
If you want to put up my screen, for those that do need help here, that do have Topstep X, and want to know all the details, we have had Coach Robert very busy with the 5-minute or less tutorials. And you're going to find those right over here. You're going to click the question mark, and there it is. Here.
Be ready. Be ready. Right
there it is.
Boom. You got Robert.
Oh, my goodness. Robert. This is, yes, Robert is all over the place. And we love Robert, and Robert is very important to us here. So there you have it. There is chart settings, additional features, trailing stops, and he is adding them as we speak. So always check in if you got it, and if you have a question, check here first. Also, if you do see the Support Resources Help Center, TopStep X Discord, and feature voting if you want to. If you got an idea or a suggestion that you have not seen on TopStep X, this is the place to put it. All right. So a lot of people have put suggestions in already. As you can see, you can create your own, or you can vote up one. If you like this one, the trailing stop, you can vote it up. Well, let's get out of that here real quick. And you can search. Also, this is a big one here too, the change log. Right over here. If you click on the change log, you're going to see the updates of what we've added to TopStep X. Good stuff here. Another thing I want to show you is the right here, the Trader Hub. Okay, Trader Hub, we have all our important announcements, eco numbers, and so forth. And what we've added, surprisingly today, is you can see these blue arrows, these little X's, circle X's. And these are placed strategically at the times when these economic numbers are coming out. So if you do see these on your charts, just click on it and it's going to say crude oil inventories impact is high. We're only going to add the high, the most important ones. There's going to be a lot throughout the day, and I'll get to those. But click on that. That's going to tell you where it is. And if you're not seeing them, some were saying, I don't see it yet. Just refresh your platform and presto changeo, they should show up. Another thing, too, we've added this week. If you're new here to Top Step in the chat, we've added up to 5. Yes, count it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 express funded accounts at once. Okay. And as Michael was mentioning earlier, if you want to activate an express funded account, you can do it from your dashboard. So all you got to do is go to the dashboard. Now, I am not eligible, so it should show up around here. And that's going to be an opportunity where you can activate it. And Michael, how long was that one that you saw?
2 minutes, 3 minutes.
3 minutes.
Yes,
that's
enough
incredible.
to go. Yeah, it'll take you longer to go make a sandwich and come back.
A ham sandwich.
Yeah. Oh, I have a sandwich for lunch.
Okay, and also, for those that have not taken advantage of this really cool opportunity, lock in that 50K trading combine for $29 each. Okay, $20, and this is going to help you out. I'm going to post it here in the chat. There is a code, so please use the code 5 express funded accounts. 5 is the limit, and have at it. And remember, this can be used for any platform. So if you are up for it, $29 each. And remember, when you get rebilled, you'll still be charged only $29. Okay? So keep that in mind. And yes.
And Eddie, and you get a reset, a free complimentary or whatever added on to that. And that's really what we're trying to do. And we're working on a new thing. Eddie, thanks for this real quick. And I want you to finish this, but I'm going to talk about the reset rebill real quick. So go ahead, Eddie, finish up.
No, please do. I'm at the end of my line.
So as you guys can see in the feature request, we do things quite a bit, but also we're going to have program improvements. No, we're not going to change the payout policy. I just posted on Twitter, and we'll share the post on how we've had this simple little payout policy from the dawn of time. Well, not from the dawn of time, but we've honed it to be as simple as we can. Reset or rebill has always been there for everybody, and it only works really is to your benefit if you break a rule. It makes no sense. And I remember working with the product team about 2 years ago, and they're like, we're just going to do it for the people who need it. Like, no. People may need it like right after. So you can't do it before. But I got overruled on that one. But we got a completely new leadership team, which took me a while. And these are the best players in the space. They understand the space, and they understand traders. So therefore, all these drumbeat releases that we're doing is all trader-centric because they all understand traders, and they're building the platform, and they're improving the program towards what's better for the traders. So we're working on something very, very cool with the reset at rebill as an improvement. So those that break a rule right before it aren't the only ones that receive something. So that being said, I heard it's just a rumor, and I don't know if it's true or not, but I think it's something in the works.
Thank you, Michael. Thank you very much. And hey, real quick, let me just add, with this 50K special that we have, $29 each, you've got to check out before May 31st at 12 o'clock, high noon, Central Time. All right. The offer is only good till then, so make sure the 31st is coming up tomorrow. So if you need to, by all means, please take advantage of that. And I think that is it. Yes, sir.
We're trading 70s. We're trading 70s.
Thank you, Andre.
Thank you.
Thank you, Eddie. We got two check marks. We got Jay and Hoag at 667. Jay and Hoag at 667. I know Dakota liked the short around 47 area. I don't know if he executed, but did like that level. We are 667. John, what are we thinking? It's 10:30 already. This is the tricky part. Are the buy?
We got the low volume node here between 74 and 79. IB low 684. Anywhere above 684 is where our risk is. The failed downside auction in the S&P is paying to the long side right now.
It is right back to VWAP.
Okay, so what are we at? We're 667 right now.
I got two check marks. I got Jay and I got Hoag 667.
Okay, and then the other one is a 75% long NASDAQ. That's a tilt heavy. I got short 10. We're getting in 20.
I like that. I like 10.
Okay.
I like that. All right, what's our risk at? John says 84s-ish.
Above 80, above 684.
Okay, so we sold 10.
All right, so if it trades up to 70, 684, that's the 684 number. Okay.
House is short. House is short from 667, right? Right, Michael?
Yeah, it's a 10 lot, but we want to get into a 20 lot. So, but it's sitting around here right now.
667, sure. 667. Stop is above in the 80s.
Plot this to the left.
Dakota, holler at us if you're in there.
So far, that low volume node above is kind of providing a degree of resistance.
Don't like
John, there's a 74 up here. There's an edge of the.
Yes.
Do you look at that right
above?
Here?
That's the low volume node.
Got it. So if it wants to flirt up to the 70s or 74s, we'll put the other 10 lot on. And then we're still in the zone. And then where's the stop?
Stops above 684. 10 points.
84s.
So
Target.
It's got to be above that though. We want to see reacceptance inside the IB. And the low of the IB is 684. So if we start showing some time up there, we're out. If we get there, I'm hoping we don't.
If we get there.
Tilt 72% was what, 74%? Pushing the 70s here.
Mind you, the failed downside auction in the S&Ps is paying. Longs are paying in the S&Ps. What's the Dow look like? Let's see what that looks like.
Yeah, same thing. The longs are paying.
Longs are paying.
I took a long at
We're
the
still inside
there.
the initial balance in the Dow. We never even looked below the initial balance. Longs are paying.
Hey, go full screen of my. Okay, good. You guys are on it, James. Nice job.
Right, I don't want to add to this because the two other equities are telling a different story here.
Opposite directions. Yeah.
Opposite
There's
direction.
no.
Here's your 74s. And here's coming up to your 80s, but you have VWAPs and you have 73%.
Yep.
But then we have 84s above it. So I'm going to add 10. And here's why, because you got the 84s. This is a tight stop, right, John? That's where you're at?
It is a pretty tight stop. But yeah, I mean, we need it to go above and show a little bit of activity above 84. Not right at 84. That could be resistant.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, we got a cushion, so we're playing that one. We got 75% over long. We're starting at 20, so I want to not start shaving things when we're right here right now.
Well, you can dollar cost average here at Top Step. So what are we? What's our dollar cost average on this position?
Well, the house account would definitely get denied on that one.
What's the house account dollar cost average in here? We're
7.
short 20 from what?
70s.
70. Thank you.
No, it is hanging out here. We don't like it when it hangs out, right?
Well, call it growing legs.
Your fly's open.
Depends.
Short 20 from 70, 670. Short 20 from 670.
All right. So here's 80s. We're trading 80s. Here's 81s. Here's 82s.
See, now we just closed to the initial balance low. We get much above that, we're out. Longs are paying in the S&P and in the Dow.
Got it.
Everything
What
looks a
would
little
get the,
toppy. Sorry, Michael.
Uh-oh.
No, that's fine.
Sound
We're
mate
far
in the
away
chat.
from the
Interesting news
VWAP on the Nasdaq,
lagging.
but very close.
Yeah, it's lagging.
Very close to it on, or right at it, the S&P.
Hold on, Eddie in the chat.
What's the dome look like in there?
Last night? Oh boy. Dome?
Yeah.
MP reads it well. There's no, it's thin.
Volume, there's nothing. Then
Yeah.
This
Okay.
is just pivotal right here.
70. So
Short from 70, 20 times. Stop.
yeah.
You can see it. You can see it. Hey, Michael, go to the one chart for the house account if you don't mind.
Yep.
Thank you. Blow up the Nasdaq. Yep.
This is the worrisome area. The 7-Elevens, the 7s up here.
Keep an eye on Nvidia. I'm guessing Nvidia's. Yeah, there's a bouncing. Nvidia bouncing. The suspense. Who said that in the chat? The suspense. TBM got denied 40,000 payout last night. Oh boy.
TPM got denied.
That's what it says in the chat. Oh boy. Oh boy.
I was just talking to him this morning.
Anyways, let's get back to this trade. Let's get back to this trade here. 76's trade. NASDAQ. Pivotal level right here. Pivotal level.
Just me. Just me. Does MP ever make a profit on the screen? I don't know, MP.
What?
Just me.
Just
me. Fade me, and you'd make a profit every day. That's all you have to remember to say. Just when you still let that.
There it is. 84s, 85s trade.
Yeah. So Johnny, what do you and then who do we have in the room? So touched 84s, quickly pulled back. Would really not like it to firm up right now, but if it does firm up,
no,
we're
that's what we want. We want it to pull back from this level quickly.
Yeah.
87s. It pulled back off the 87s, but it's only 6 handles away from that. Usually when it pulls back a quick 10, everybody got flushed out. And
I know, Jay Van. I know. That's the funny part. All right. Crude's still selling off. All right. We are short 20 from 70. Short 20 from 670 in the NASDAQ.
Saying for no particular reason here, the house account for the month of May is up about 16K.
Okay. Good month.
Am I hearing 16K? There you go for the week. Yeah.
Good month.
We're gonna stick with this trade, but there's some big news that I'm hearing in the industry right now, and I need to get confirmation on this because you guys are eyes and ears along with me, and we need to stay in tune with the market, the industry. But we're in tune with the markets right now. We're
taking that heat. We're taking that heat.
There is a war going on right here,
John.
Yes,
and there's a war going on right now.
Yes, there is.
That line has been there for days and days and days and days and days.
Which one?
The 685.
Well, you ripped through it on the way down. Okay, we're taking some heat on this one, which if we get out of the trade right now, we're down $3,000 on the day. But there's a $6,000 heater right now, unrealized. And And it's John, it's doing exactly what you're doing. This is to me, and what I heard from you guys, if it stays above 80
This is I'm out now.
Hey, yeah, we're.
All right,
This is
we're
I'm
out.
out.
All right, cool. All right, well, we shall be a spectator mode, and we are okay if we got ticked out. That's what happens in this business. You're going to get it. We got 90s, trading 89s. It's not a big pullback.
70s, bought 90s.
And now it's going to pull back, right? Son of a bitch.
No.
Pardon my
We
French.
don't.
It
I'm with you,
happens.
John. I've been there.
It just spent too much time back in the initial balance for me. It's just
It's so hard being
I'm
short.
not going to
It's so
sit there
hard.
and down money and watch that.
It's so
Yeah,
hard being short.
exactly. Yeah.
What were you hearing? What were you hearing in the? What were you hearing in the industry?
I'm
Michael?
hearing rhythmic. I'm hearing rhythmics down over at another firm. Is that true?
Okay.
Uh-oh.
All day?
What?
All day? All day. That's what I'm hearing.
What does that mean?
Guys, this isn't my loss. Just everybody in here. It's a house account. This isn't even my trade. We're just
House
getting
account's
information
flat.
from other people. Yes, you'll see right now. So I'll flip it over to my 82 account.
Didn't win them
I'm
all.
down $600. Down $600. You're down again today. Well, I traded yesterday and I made money. But like the point is, I'm going to make money and lose money. It's your job here. Your job, not mine. Not mine anymore. When we created the funding industry, remember, John, we said we're going to find somebody better, smarter, more talented than us. That's your
100%.
job. And that's why we make it low cost effective to get in there, low barrier to prove yourself, find out if you're even any good at this. And guess what? If you're not any good at this, thank God you went to a $29 a month, $49 a month place to learn it instead of a $30,000, $30,000. I lost $100,000 from the age of 18 to 23, $100,000. So focus on yourself because it's a proving ground. All these prop firms are, or go to the brokerage firm and see if they help you slow down losing your money. But they didn't for me. But this is like focus on your own journey. Like you just waste so much damn ugly energy talking about somebody else.
Yeah, exactly.
Go troll a baseball team. Go troll a bunch of other like fans of like the Yankees or something like that. That's more fun. That's where trolling is fun.
Hey, house account is flat. What's P&L update for the board?
Rhythmic denied Apex. What is happening? I don't know, guys. I'm watching it very closely. It is not okay. It would be very bad for the industry. And I know there's a lot of things that, because I've been talking about that other firm quite a bit this year, because I know what they've been doing, buying up the farm. They buying up everything and buying up opinions of others and all that kind of stuff. To each its own. I don't care. That's how you want to do this. Fine. That's totally fine. Totally fine. But the payout policy, that's a little weird. It's a little weird.
So what does it mean when it says rhythmic denying Apex? What does that mean?
I don't know. There's
we'll
other.
find
I've
out
seen
some stuff in back. I don't know what we want to
Yeah,
speculate.
I know this happened before with EarnMax. Didn't Rhythmic pull out from EarnMax because EarnMax is claiming something about Rhythmic? I remember something, and I don't even know if it's EarnMax. It's just one of these companies went down, and then they lost the whole platform or something like that. And you guys know better than I do in there.
So I'm still in the short.
Okay.
You're still in.
It doesn't feel good. Yeah. It doesn't feel good.
Why does it feel good?
Because we've
took all the
got
heat.
all the things all the things that I look at, my trend, my momentum, everything is sort of saying, hey, listen, this thing better collapse or you're going to have troubles. And we're now trading above the anchored VWAPs associated with those highest pieces of volume. I just haven't figured out where I'm just going to cut the ribbons. And I don't know because it's significantly chopping in.
New lows.
Good. It's good that crude's fading. It means it's still landlocked.
Mm-hmm.
Nick
So
for a tick. Did
I'm
you see
happy
that,
about
man?
it still being red.
4 hours, man. 4 hours of PowerPoint. I saw that Nick for a tick. My goodness.
Oh, I saw that PowerPoint. Yeah.
4 hours.
Let me explain. There's four videos of Power E.
Who's got 4 hours to do that?
I don't know, man. We've been doing this for 14 years. I would never put my team through that. Never.
No. First to make it. Like, who do you expect to?
There's some pro ball firms out there I really, really like in the funding space. I'm actually talking to a couple of their CEOs. One of the CEOs I'm talking to either today or tomorrow. I got to get back to their email. But and then I talk to the FTMO guys pretty regularly. Those guys are very cool guys. They understand the space. Professionals. I don't think they do any marketing whatsoever. Pretty cool.
And who are they?
They're FX player. I'd say the most legit, trustworthy. Now they're a brokerage. They bought a brokerage. I think it's pretty interesting to be a prop firm and a broker. That's what they're doing. It looks like that's what they're doing. I think Owanda does that as well on the FX side. Yeah, those guys are cool. They started in 2017, I want to say. All right, we're back up here to the 90s. So we'd still be bitching and complaining or whatever right now because the 70s haven't been touched. The 70s that we were in have not been pulled back.
Mm-hmm.
So we'd be taking the same amount of heat, if not more, because we got out of 91 and it's trading 91 1/4. Okay.
While we're on the topic of firms, Michael, I'm just gonna leave this right here real quick.
Oh yeah, it's so simple.
Who tweeted that?
Who tweeted that? I did it. Somebody else is tweeting it. I'm like, yeah, you're right. I didn't even know we had that. I'm like, oh yeah, we had that ad last year. I remember that. Okay, now it's trading. If we were holding on to this trade, we'd be sweating. Really in the world here. Yeah, we'd be sweating. We have bullets in the chamber still. We have a daily loss of 10. We're down 5. We were up 3.5. This one we took a bath in, but you guys see how it happened. The high of that move was just 97. Pulled back pretty hard thus far. 10 handles, about 9 handles off of it. And do you ever, when you're watching the NASDAQ, when it pulls back?
And Michael, we have time too. Yeah. We still have time on our side.
Okay. Yep. Power hour still. Yeah.
Power hour. Yep. Go ahead, Ian.
I didn't hear that.
Yeah, and when it touches a level and pulls back, do you my validation that it's kind of a like it flushed out the weak hands was a good 10 to 15 snapback point snapback. When I see a good 10 to 15 handle snapback on the NASDAQ, to me that's where they just flushed a bunch of weak shorts out or weak stops out. What's your thoughts?
No, I totally agree. And you can see it happening a ton of times. Yeah. And if you take a look at a 3-minute chart on the NQs today, you can see that happening several times. It just flushes everybody out and then it turns right around and goes, to the VWAP or some derivative thereof. And, at 633 area, the interesting thing about these gamma lines, I lost the bubble there again. The interesting thing about these gamma lines is if they're broken and they immediately recover, they begin to repel price. And so if they're broken and they repel downside, we have accelerated motion. If they're broken and we repel upside, they have accelerated motion. And this just was a nice clean recapture of 33 with the wick. And, shoulda, woulda, coulda. Just.
You can still, like right now it's trading 95. So the high was 97. So it's firming back up.
Yeah.
It's still firm. It's still a firm bid in here.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. The problem is that we're under a trailing downward VWAP, and the anchored VWAPs are below, but there's still a lot of heaviness sitting in the chart, right? Chart still looks heavy to me.
But Yeah, this is where it gets a little nerve-wracking because then you start getting short in here. Like if you look at my I have a 15-minute up. I mean, it's just a little bit easier to see than 5 minutes. Or even like it just it does this whole sell off hard and then firms up and then makes new highs on the day. We've seen that so many times this year.
Dakota short from 95.
Nice. 97 was a high. Dakota. Nice.
Nick for a
He
tick,
was
making a
looking
rotation
at
back
40. Did he take all that heat or did he just wait? I wonder.
Yeah, that was a good question because we're looking at getting shorts around. Where did we get short? We got short some 67s and 74s for an average of 70. Dakota got back in.
Nice.
Take a look at tilt. Ooh, not a whole lot. 60% long. NASDAQ. Cruise been making new lows all day, making lows today. Yeah, trying to test that $78 level. See if we can go into 77s. It's going into summer driving season. What is oil doing? Oil likes to rally in the summers, not break. Gold's been consolidating. Range. What's that, John?
Let's hope it breaks.
Oh yeah, absolutely, absolutely.
Yeah, well, we still have that head and shoulders pattern that we've been looking at from a really long time, John. There's your number, right?
Yeah.
The neckline, I mean, we're above the neckline right now, but, I mean, it's still...
If it wants to squeeze these shorts that are picking tops, because it's back up here in the 90s, 88s, 90s.
Yeah.
So this pullback.
That's what I
remember when we're like, I think it was Nick for 6. Somebody's like, oh, when we had the rally all day, then they're like, oh, the biggest pullback that's ever happened on this entire rally for the last 2 hours has been 20 handles, 20 points.
I remember that day.
I remember that day. Yep. Yeah. So like getting caught back into that, it's
brutal.
And then it's brutal.
Brutal. Very interesting price right here. These 85s, like we were talking. Tried pushing it into the 700s here. I rejected. Dakota got in, sniped it, got short 95s.
Right at the point of control.
Yeah. Hey, just a heads up. We got Williams speaking here in about 20 minutes or so. 11:05 Central, 12:05 Eastern. Again, Williams speaking. I believe Williams is a voter as well. So we'll have to pay.
Just to answer somebody in the chat here, Josh, yes, you are correct. Delta in the S&Ps is currently positive 14,000 and it's negative 1,500 in the NASDAQ. So a little offset there. Correct.
Plus 14K at 1047. Thank you. Trade of the day today. Getting short with paper in the S&Ps. 52.72. Sold at least 10,000 times, John, if not more.
Yeah. That was
you're just seeing thousands, right? You're just seeing thousand lot
yes.
coming in.
Yes.
Yep.
Yeah, I don't even think that the platform can handle it.
Incredible.
That was pretty amazing.
No index pricing.
That really was pretty amazing.
Yeah, that was a nice one. That was old school. It's good to see. Love to see that paper come in. All right, we've got about 9 minutes left here on Fast Markets. It has been a fast market. It's been a very enjoyable session.
Oh, I've had a blast, man. This has been fun.
This is a good one, guys. This is a good one. We're doing well. We're doing really well these days. This is we're clicking here. Got still 5,000 people watching. Click like, click subscribe if you guys enjoy it too. We're having fun here. This is a lot of fun. Watching these markets move. All the good people in the chat helping us out. Fire drill. Hello. We had a fire. It feels like fire drills are just ho-hum these days, guys. My goodness. Fire drills used to be the bee's knees. Now fire drill. We just sneeze at fire drill. Wow, we're getting good at this. I like it. So we had a fire drill today. Yep. Big announcements. 5X FAs, auto creation. The news alerts on the chart today. Chart execution. Oh man. Every day it's something new around here.
Wow, as big as that dip is in crude, the tilt is just almost flat.
Yeah.
Super interesting.
What's good over there, MP?
Stuck in a little
Just
range
talking to a guy in the industry that everybody probably knows.
Oh,
text.
Oh,
yeah. Careful. Yeah.
No, I know. I'm not saying names.
Yeah. All right, 6
Rick
these.
Santelli?
All right, we got this. This is the tug of war. This is the tug of war here in the Nasdaq.
Talking to Jack's ex-girlfriend right now.
Oh, Jack's ex-girlfriend. All places.
Memories. Yep.
Memories.
Awful.
Oh man.
yeah. This area here, this 684, this IB low is really it's been a real battling point for it.
Yeah, it's a big fight club right there
Yes,
for
it is.
sure.
Yeah.
So when you see that, you get out, right? You don't participate in this. If you're in it, you stay in.
I'm
but
not.
if you're not entering at this level.
Nah, it's too attractive right now to price.
Yep.
Oh,
I want to trade where nobody wants to trade.
Like that.
Gotcha.
Where is that then right now?
Well, in the Nasdaq,
Where-
I mean, I'd
where
be
nobody?
focusing on the extremes.
Yeah, where nobody.
Below 640, above 754.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
We've said
You got
we've
VWAP.
kind of created a normal trading day, a normal variation day.
Which is not really normal, right?
Well, a normal
I
day
mean,
is
it's out of
is-
the ordinary. Normal variation days are not particularly normal, though, right?
Well,
They're
the
just
normal
shaped
trading
normally.
day is the misnomer because the price never leaves the initial balance.
Yeah. So I think
Normal variation
normal
day, it
means
trades
in
outside of
terms
it.
of the curve. Yeah. I think
Right.
it means in terms of the normal curve distribution. It's got a big fat middle and tiny little
Yes.
edges there. Yeah.
And it has to do with if the market trades outside or stays inside the initial balance
Okay.
all day.
And that's essentially what we're doing with this new bounce up into the region, right?
Correct. We've
Okay.
created a normal variation day. Focus on the extremes.
Okay.
I mean, in my time frame, there's
Gotcha.
things that other people look at like Rips and Dakota, and those short time frames are things that I'm trying to expand my mind around. But
Mm-hmm.
for me, this is kind of a no-go area.
Quick question: does anybody in here? Different topic. Does anybody in here trade Bitcoin futures?
Huh.
I have before because I trade on a couple of other platforms. My accounts, yeah. So I have.
Do you what?
Why do you ask?
Give me your 411 skinny on it.
It's super liquid, and if you're paying attention, you can really do well. If you're not paying attention, you can really have a tough day. Yeah. So, and sometimes it just falls like a stone. So you've always got to have stop sitting in there. No ifs, ands, or buts.
Hey, Jack, is the
So,
market
yeah.
makers in there? DRW, one of them, with Columbus or Cumulibus.
DRW.
Come on, okay, Andre, what do you know about
I
this?
didn't say anything.
In Bitcoin?
Yeah.
All I know is I wasn't involved with any of that at all, but the guy that was running our division was deep into the crypto stuff, and at one point there was like a message that he was working part-time now, and then there was one that he was like moving to a castle in France or something, so he did well.
You can buy castle. You can buy castles for under $1 million in France.
I don't think
You
that's
sure
the kind of
can.
castle this
I
guy
could
You
do
bought.
sure
it.
can.
Do it,
Heating
Yes,
it,
you can.
you can live in one room
yes.
in winter.
The one year where you want to save money not heating it, there goes your plumbing. So,
Do it, Mike.
so if Jack, can you get the risk team to enable Bitcoin on I'm not saying we do it now, but it would be nice to have that enabled.
Mark this point in the stream. This could be a very important point. But yes, I will go see what we can do.
How'd you know he's Hungarian?
I have a
How'd you know he's Hungarian? He's Czech. MP, you're Czech, right? You're not Hungarian.
Czech Republic.
He's Czech, not Hungarian.
Slovaks busted out of there. I don't know.
I'm Hungarian.
Jack's Hungarian. Okay.
I've been watching the Turning Point on Netflix.
I watched that too. World War.
If you watch World War II videos and it stops in like 47, when everything is kind of winding down in World War II, then Turning Point on Netflix picks it right up in the 50s, and then it goes into the 60s, and then it goes into the 70s, and it talks about the Cold, it talks about the nukes and everybody like, and it was just playing the game of billions of. It was nuts, like the game of chicken that they were playing. That was scary
with nukes. William's about to
speak. What do you have to worry about right now? Yeah. Like right now, what do you have to worry about? Like TikTok being shut down in the States? Like.
There's your request for Bitcoin. We do the micro. Robert posted here. Thanks, Robert. MBTK24. It is our micro Bitcoin.
More and more products being added daily here at Topstep X. Got the ags in now. Soybeans, the oil, the meal, the lean, or the hogs and cattle.
Lean hogs, cattle, yeah.
Yeah, bud. Maybe we'll do that cowboy hat challenge again.
Oh, we should do that. Yeah, we said, Jack, what did we do? We sent a Stetson hat to somebody?
Yeah, we said the first person to pass a trading combine trading nothing but live cattle would get a Stetson. And we were called on that, and we sent a Stetson to the man in Florida.
Can we do that again? And I don't know, I need to announce it now, but I think it'd be fun to repeat that. Maybe a live hogs or pork bellies, and you get a month's supply of bacon.
There you go.
just a month. We gave the guy a $600 hat.
Big slag of pork belly.
Nice hat. Quality.
Lean hogs. Maybe do lean hogs. Something make it super easy. Yeah. Or last thing, or we could do corn, and we could do a husker. We could do a husker hat that I can buy from Nebraska and send them, because there's a corn huskers, and then you wear a big corn shuck on the top of your whatever head. Yeah.
It ain't his call, Brian. It ain't his call, unfortunately. That's that. What countries we can do business with? That's not our call.
That's not our call. Yeah, guys, we take people really quickly on that, because I get a lot of people. There's brokerage firms that we work with. We take people live. If we can't take you live, then we're not going to allow you to be in the program. It's just like that's our end of the rainbow. We'll never leave somebody on sim the rest of their time here. As a professional trader doing extremely well, the spirit of the funny model is to put them on a prop. It's a much better recruiting evaluation than just seeing somebody's resume. So that's why that's the model. Now, brokerage firms will say, you can't do South Africa, Morocco. So they'll give us a list. Yep. And then we have to, shut it down.
Them's the rules.
Take it up with the government.
Yeah, write your senators. My dad would say, write your senator a letter. That's what my dad would say to me. Yeah. And anyways, with that being said, that was an incredible fast markets. John, hell of a trade. Anne-Marie, great trade. Michael coming in, cleaning up. Dude, well done. We got a big day ahead of us. We got power players coming up next with Ray T. Ray T in the house. We got, of course, we got the top quiz with Eddie, and we got shoulder tap with Jack and Ben. Oh boy, we got the coaches. Funded Trader Takeover. Myself, Coach Jay, and Nick for a tick. Look out there. Good levels for those two. Then Power Hour. Oh boy, this is getting pretty bro-y here. Myself, Gabe, and Justin Werline. The bros are in the house. Tune in for that. You guys all know Justin's the best. John, great stuff today.
Fun.
And a blast.
We got more coming up. That was awesome stuff today. Great stuff. We got power players coming up next in just a few. Stay with us. Let's go today. Come on.
Let's go. Coach Dakota, good luck with that trade. You're short 90-somethings.
Yeah, he's looking good.
Yeah, it's looking good.
Roll over.
All right. I think we're still live, though, guys.
TopstepTV is integrated inside of Topstep X. Why is that so cool? Well, besides the fact TopstepTV is tradertainment, it is also a great replica of what it's like to be on the trading floor. I'm at the Chicago Board of Trade trading floor right now. We used to get all of our information to the trading floor, make trade decisions that would help us, learn from others, and just have great trading buddies to hang out with. That's exactly what TopstepTV is there to do. We try to replicate that, and we're doing a hell of a job. So join us and tune in to TopstepTV within your Topstep X trading platform.
making his very first appearance here on Power Players, the newest Power Player here at TopstepTV, Mr. Ray T. Ray, welcome to the show. How you doing today?
Really good. Thank you guys for introducing me here. From the beginning, I have been a bell-to-bell from the beginning, so I'm really happy to make it to the show.
Yes, a bell-to-beller from the beginning, an original. Appreciate that. Good to have you here. Ray, you are a funded trader here at Topstep. You took a payout in your XFA, now getting transitioned into a live funded account, correct? What were you telling me here in the green room just before we got on?
Yes. So basically, I decided to wait my live account into the first trading date of next month, and I did take a payout, and I'm finally convinced that this is real. So it was my first payout in this whole time, and so I'm really excited. When it hit my bank account, I was like, "Oh man, this is actually real."
Ray, I want you to say that one more time. This is what?
100% real.
Thank you, Ray. That's all I needed to hear. That's where you go. There you go. That money is real. Real trades, real accounts, real P&Ls here at Topstep. No fake, no filler around here. All right, Ray. So talk to us about your trading journey. How did you find Topstep? What markets do you trade? Tell us about your indicators. Just tell us everything. Let's get to know you. This is your first time, so let's get to know you.
Awesome. So where my trading career started basically was actually in the AMC GME saga. So
Yes.
it's actually a perfect time. Like,
it's back now.
Wow, memories, right?
Yep.
So basically, it started because I actually work at CVS, and there was a friend of mine who told me, "Oh no, AMC is going from $10 to $100 tomorrow. Put your money in." And I was crazy. I put my money in, and well, you guys know the story. 2024,
Oh, yeah.
we're still waiting, right?
Yep.
Well, diamond hands, right? But in that time, I joined the Rhode Island National Guard. I went to training, and I remember those 50 minutes that we had every training to check my AMC, where it was going to, and how my money was doing. But I finished training, the years passed, and nothing happened. So once I came back, I saw the saga ended, right? So I decided to, one of the YouTubers that I watched, he recommended to not only stop in here in the AMC GME saga, but actually educating ourselves. So then I went to Trading Academy, options, but I always had the problem with the funding, having the money to invest in options and in stocks. And then the question started, okay, how can I get more funding? And then I started reading about prop firms, and one of my mentors recommended Topstep, and I was like, I'm gonna give it a try. And then when I went to the Discord and I saw the coach's library and all the classes, and I was like, nope, here is the place. And I really loved it. I watched so many of the videos, and it's really good. So I ended up Topstep because you guys focus on not only in the trading side, but also in the education side. So I was like, man, here is the place.
Love it, man. Good stuff from you, Ray. All right, now let's talk about your trading. So you found Topstep. What instruments are you trading? What products are you trading? And how did your trading journey go when you first started trading futures?
Awesome. So I started with NASDAQ, really fast one, and then I wanted to look for something a little bit slower. And I ended up trying the Russell 2000. I know that I'm the guy in the chat who says, "Please check the Russell."
It's you. Because I thought that was you. I knew that. Yes, the RTY. Yes. Go on.
Yeah, the RTY is a little bit slower, but at the same time, it has, when it wants, it moves really fast. So I really like the Russell, just in case. And I would actually recommend it to anybody here that is a little bit stressed out with the NASDAQ. Give it a try to Russell. Maybe it moves too with the NASDAQ, similar to it, but at the same time it's a little bit slower, more calm. Doesn't move 200 points in a day. Max is 30 in a really good day. So give it a try. Take a look at it, and from my experience, it has been really good.
Excellent. All right. Well, a quick recap here on the markets. I do know right before we got into your power players, House Count, we were looking to take some shorts. There is a big tug of war going on right now in the NASDAQ at 18,685-ish. Call it a couple points higher, a couple points beneath it. John was talking about this key level in the NASDAQ, and we'll see how it plays out. But if you're flat, we're not saying get into the markets. If you're long or short and you're watching this, you're probably still hanging out to see which way it goes. But by no means are we saying jump in at this level. The markets have a big decision to make here at this level of 685 in the NASDAQ. With that being said, tilt 50-50, so nothing really heavy that way. Keep in mind, we got that heavy delta, long positive delta, I should say, in the ES. Was plus 14,000 here. ES just chopping around right now. Let's get back to Ray. Okay, Ray. So you go from XFA. You took your payout in the XFA. I think $8,000. You took out $8,000 on your XFA. My man. That's good stuff. It's real. I love it. Okay, so you're going to go to live funded. What are your thoughts going into your funded? I know we see, you go from your XFA into a live trade. Your trades are live being executed in the real live market. You see your 5-lot enter on the ladder here. Are you nervous? Are you anxious? Are you excited? What are your thoughts going into actually executing live trades, real trades here at TopStep?
So my idea is to go. I want to mimic some of the live from the trader that I have seen in the show before, and I want to.
Love that.
Right now, I have a new XFA, and my goal is to maybe work on my XFA, and maybe like those A setups, I can focus. I can try them in the live account, just because I just got in. I don't want to go crazy on it. I don't want to 3,000 my first day. I want to go slow, steady, consistent, and who knows? Maybe, hopefully, one day we with the quota at the top. Who knows?
Oh, I love that. I love the ambition. Real quick, we do have some headlines. Shout out to Eric in the chat I almost forgot that we have Williams speaking right now as we speak. Williams is a voter. We got some headlines coming out as we speak. I expect inflation at 2.5% this year, closer to 2% next year. I expect unemployment at 4% by the end of the year. I expect the economy to grow to between 2 and 2.5% this year. Inflation expectations data has been stable. Wage gains are still too high relative to 2% inflation goal. Don't talk to me. I don't know. Inflation's still too high, but should moderate over the second half of 2024. Okay, it's talking out of both sides of their mouth. One more thing. Fed policy well positioned to get inflation back to 2% target. That sounds like a hold for me. Sounds like they're on pause there. We'll keep you posted on the headlights. Again, shout out to Eric in the chat for reminding me that Williams is speaking. Okay, so back to as we say that, we're starting to see some buyers here in the S&Ps. Trading 52.68. So well above VWAP now. NASDAQ still beneath VWAP. I got VWAP at 18,707. Still about 12 points beneath that, but I wouldn't be surprised if we give it a kiss here in the next couple minutes based on what the S&Ps are doing as we speak. Okay, so you're trying to, Ray, you said you're trying to mimic Dakota, some of our live funded traders. You're finding that very helpful and useful in terms of how you're learning and adjusting?
Yeah, absolutely, because they have already more experience than I have, and it's actually my first time being live on the account. So I don't want to be the guy who is brand new and wants to try different things. I just want to follow the examples of those that are helping already, and through that, hopefully grow an account, focus on my SFA and those A setups, live account, but just managing the risk. I don't want to be in shoulder tap because I burn my account. I actually love shoulder tabs. It's one of my favorite segments because I get to see other traders, what they did right, what they did wrong, and I'm like, I have to do this better so I don't end up here.
Absolutely. You give shout outs too to all the good traders today. We have seen a lot of green on the board with some of our TopStep live funded traders today. So I'm sure we'll see you there as well, Ray. Amir, that's cool. You can see my balance. All good. It's real money. This is a real trading account, Amir. Like they said, yeah, $9,200. Yeah. It's all good. Yes. So we're trying to uptick here. All right, Ray. So you're trading the RTY, a little, not so much NASDAQ. I want you to tell us about your indicators, timeframes. What are your setups? For the new trader that's going through the journey similar to yours, what's your setup look like?
Awesome. Do you want me to share my screen?
Please, that would be great. If we have it, James, is he good to go? If he is, yeah, we'd love to take a look at your screen and see how what you're working with.
Awesome. Let me know if you can see my screen.
We'll get over there shortly, but yes. Here we go. Great. So what are we looking at here, Ray?
All right. So basically, let me just hide this. Okay. So basically, what I focus on trading are just only three important things for me, right?
Okay.
That's my trading strategy. That's my focus, right? So number one is direction. The second one is location, and the third one is location, and then the third one is timing, right? Okay. So when I open the screens, I'm 6 p.m. already on the screen analyzing for the next day, right? And the first thing I want to know is the direction, right? Who are those big people that are moving the market, where they want to take it to, right? So in the way that I do that is actually the indicator that works, that had worked best for me, because at the beginning I had 10 different strategies, 10 different ways of looking at the market. And for me, I'm a person that likes to, like a go-getter. I'm like, hey man, I'm gonna work on this hard. I'm gonna do this the most I can. And I had to learn in the market that less is more, right? So instead of like focusing on 10 different things, I'm gonna focus on one thing. That's gonna be my trading strategy, my focus, and then that's what I'm gonna do every day. And what I see a lot happening a lot of time is that people want to come to the market and they want to do something different every day, and therefore they don't develop a statistic on what they do, and they don't know how many what is the percentage of time that what they do works. Like today, I do supply and demand, and tomorrow I do order block. So, and that's changing the things. But if you are consistent with one thing and focus on less is more, that way you can know how effective is your strategy, and you can just be confident in what you do, right? So when I talk about the direction, right, the easiest way that I do that is through a trend line, just a simple trend line, right?
Trend line, yep.
And only I do it on the daily chart, right? I don't go into a smaller time frame because I feel those time frames can be manipulated. But my only two time frames where I look at the direction is in a daily and in a weekly time frame, right? And as you can see right here, this is the Russell 2000, right? The RTY, right? So, for example, just a simple trend line can go a long way. Just with this trend line right here, for example, when we were like here, I saw that bounce right there, this bounce right here, this bounce right here, like we're already making a trend line, right? So I don't want to be the guy who in an upward market wants to be selling. And I'm going to explain where the location comes from and all that stuff. But when I see like this upper trend line, I want to focus on demands, because there's something that I like to do always is let profit run, right? Let profit run. I don't have a problem if I'm in a trade from 6 p.m. to 4:10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. So I'm comfortable with that. I love the movement. I let it breathe because I like to let profit run, right?
Yes.
So the same thing. And what happens if the market is a little like complicated to understand with a simple trend line? I just easily go to the weekly time frame. And look how beautiful it looks now.
Yes, Ray.
So I had this is supply and demand. That's an indicator that I use just to make it more easily to identify. But if you can see right here, a simple trend line from here to there.
Ray, real quick. Sorry to interrupt. Ray, talk to us about price. When you say here and here, tell us price, because not everyone can zoom in on your charts and see precisely the price you're talking about. So please tell us the price when you say here and here.
Awesome. So this trend line, upper trend line in the Russell, it starts from 1684. 1683.2.
83 is fine. Okay.
Yep. And then the connection point to that one is in 1915, right? 1915. So that connection right there shows me the direction that is between these two directions. They want the downward trend line, and the upward trend line, right? So at some point it's gonna get too tight, and in one direction it has to go up or down, right? Easily, right? So as you can see right now, if I'm against the downward trend line, I'm gonna focus on supplies, and if I'm close to the upward trend line, I'm gonna focus on demands. And for example, right here, you see that in this supply zone, that it was close to the downward trend line. Here's a weekly supply that is reacting to, right?
Yes.
So when we go to, after we understand the direction of the market, we can then go to location, right? And what do I mean by location, right? Is how many days has the market gone up or down? And I use this simple method is actually counting to 3, right? So I basically go 1, 2, 3, and a breather, right? And if it's a strong downward market, probably is gonna keep going downward. You see 1, 2, 3, and you see a 4. When I see more than 3, I'm decided to, all right, I'm gonna be a little bit more careful with selling or buying, just because it has already been 3 days in the same direction, right?
Mhm.
And as you can see right here, we got to the 4th day, and then you see this boom to the upside. And when you see this boom to the upside, you see it took out 1, 2, and almost 3 days. Like, yeah, right here. Yeah, right here
All right,
in
real quick,
1833.
Ray. We got some more headlines coming out from Williams here. I don't feel urgency to act on monetary policy. All right, we're going to be on hold for longer. At least that's kind of what I'm getting here. We don't need to be exactly at 2% to cut rates. Boy, Williams doing a good job talking on both sides of their mouth. Hey, real quick, I want to introduce you, Ray. Have you met my colleague, my partner here, Coach Robert, who just joined us in the stream? What is up, Robert?
Hey, how you doing, Ray? My apologies on the delay there. I had to do an entire system reboot. It happens, multiple browsers, all this stuff didn't work, but better late than never. And I absolutely wanted to make sure that I jumped on here at least for a few minutes. Good to see you, Ray. I was looking over some of your stats. I'm not going to take a whole bunch of time. We want to get back to your trading, but one of my things is I like to make a nice little background for people. You recognize this place right here?
Oh.
Oh, absolutely.
Oops, sorry about that. Yeah, a little small on the screen. Yeah, I just like to pull my face off here for one more second. Everybody can see it. It's not an AI background. That's typically what I usually do, and I don't want to derail too much. But if people come here and they want to see the funky backgrounds I get, this is the perfect background for you. That is Santo Domingo from the Dominican Republic. I was a bartender on a cruise ship in my early 20s. We used to call it the DR, Dominican Republic. So welcome to the show. Pleasure to have you here. I'm going to give you the quick stat on this. I missed the first 15 minutes or so when I was getting going, but Ray's stats. Did you talk about his stats
No,
yet?
please.
Andre?
No, perfect.
Okay. Ray's stats, balance. He is a funded trader. Okay. Little over 9 months he's been with Topstep. 63% winning days. We like to see those winning days over 50%. And if you're over 50% with a 2-to-1 risk reward, you're ahead of the game, period, bar none. He's a winning of 63%, and his win-loss ratio is 2.2%, 2.2 to 1. So he's not only better than 2-to-1 ratio, he's better than 50% win rate. You know what that means? It means that he has taken $8,000 out of his $16,000 account. Ray, congratulations, my friend. Great to have you here. Great to have you on the show. I'm happy to be able to jump in here at least for a few minutes for you. So Andre's going to post on the news, and we go back to the show.
Ah, that's awesome. I didn't know you were a bartender on a cruise ship, Robert. I'm sure you have some stories you can tell about.
I can't talk on there. Yeah, that's private messages. Yeah,
absolutely. I'd love to hear some stories. I always learn something new. Okay, Ray. All right, back to the market. So, what's your take on the Russell? I know we do have some Russell shares. I see you in the chat. Oh, look at that! Look at all the Dominican flags in the chat here. Great to see.
There you go.
Love it, man.
There you go, Dominican.
Hell yes, I love it, dude.
Chat hears it. Chat hears it. Yeah,
international. We are global. Oh, so cool. All right, so I want to take Ray. What's your take on the markets right now? You've been trading. In general. What's your take on the Russell? For those Russell traders out there, what are you seeing these days?
Yeah. So in Russell, the thing is that we are between this triangle, right? So it's basically a game of like playing the streams, right? This is in a weekly time frame, right? But when we look at we understand that the Russell was in a weekly supply, it was against the downward trend line, right? And then after you understand the direction and the location, right? Then you go to timing, right? Because if we are in the upward market, right? You don't want to be you actually can do selling a little bit, but at the same time, I don't want to be the guy who is selling and holding long positions when I know market maker is trying to take it higher, right? So understanding that helps me understand okay, I'm gonna do a quick scalp, or I'm gonna be holding the whole day, right? So when I see this situation, right? For example, Russell downward movement, right? Then you go to
let's go to Ray's screen real quick if we can. I think Ray, you're sharing your screen, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, yeah, let's go to Ray's screen, please. Talking the Russell.
Right. Awesome. So basically, the idea is that when the market is going in a downward direction, supplies are gonna prevail against demand, right?
Yep.
I did take that statistic on this. I usually go for the 2-to-1, right, in every trade. At least in the 1-to-1, I put myself on break even, just as a precaution, right? But if you see, for example, right here, you remember that we were in against the weekly supply, right, against the downward market, right? And then you see this supply, and then you just literally just whoop, yeah, and you mark it 2-to-1 right here.
You
And
got
that
it.
will be my exit right here, right? So
What price? What price? Hey, Ray, what price?
So if I enter in a short from 21.05 with my stop loss at 21.32, and my 2-to-1 would be closely to 20.51. So if I see like a really big supply, right, what I do is easily manage my risk. I do have a quick chart that actually says that a good risk reward is between 3 to 5% of your DD, right? So I just adjust my. If I can't do it in the RTY, I just simply go to the micro. The micro is right there, and it's actually fantastic. For the macro, I will risk right here $135. And that's easily less than 5% of the 150 account, right? So it's just about managing the risk. And I want to tell from my personal experience, from 2 years from trading, everybody in the chat, please listen. Everybody listening, please listen, right?
Listen up.
So manage your risk. If you don't manage your risk in this, you're not going to get anywhere, because you can hit home runs all the time, but if you don't manage your risk, at the next day, you're going to lose. You lose it all, right?
Yep.
And thank God that we have the 3,000 limit, right? Daily limit, right? But if you keep hitting the 3,000 every time, I mean, we have plenty of examples on shoulder tap of people that had big runs, crazy money, and then just start daily limit every time, and then you see the little cross that they die, their life account or died, right? So that's what we want to make sure. Manage always your risk. If you can't do a trade in the mini, go to the micro. The micro is right there, and it's always helpful, right? So when I look at the supplies right here, I know the location, right, that the Russell is at. So I'm hoping that if at some point wants to get to 2084, I'm gonna take a short 2084 and my stop loss will be in 2093. And I'm just simply gonna do the 2-to-1. I already have the statistic. I have done it more than 100 times. Manage my risk. If I cannot do for $450, I'm just gonna go to micro, and that's gonna be easily $45 that anybody can risk in any trade, right? And I'm definitely not confident, and actually I enjoy slow markets, because I'm the guy who puts out order, and I can go to sleep peacefully.
Wow.
Because I have done this same operation, like supply. After you actually understand where the direction is, where the location is, the timing is the easiest thing. Because if you know the market is going up, just set yourself in a demand zone and peacefully. That's how I do it, right?
That.
Because I've done it more than a lot of times, and I already have the statistic for 70% of the time it works. So I can just put my order there, sell, stop, and just let it run.
Beautiful. Wow, he's the one that goes to sleep with the trades on. I respect you for that. You are a man of peace. I like that. How you do that? I can't quite do that. Robert, I think you had something for Ray here. We are seeing. I know we got Nick for a tick and Dakota. I think they're trying to get short, if they're not already, in NASDAQ. We'll keep an eye see how that plays out. We did kiss VWAP at 707 in the NASDAQ. Saw some sellers come in. Currently trading 693. Robert, go ahead.
I was just going to comment what the chat is saying, that he's just so cool, so calm, and so simple. We call it KISS, right? The acronym is going to keep it simple, stupid, but we're not doing that. We say keep it super simple. That is KISS. Top Step KISS. Keep it super simple. Ray, you are doing that. You are showing it. You have great words of wisdom, managing your risk as always, finding your supply and demand areas. There are multiple ways to do that. You're sharing your strategy. And dude, being able to sleep when you put on the trade, you got to talk to Coach Dakota. You guys are going to team up really well. Put that trade on and go to bed. I'd be a nervous wreck, and my eyes would be rolling at the ceiling all night long. Everybody trades different. Thanks for keeping it simple. You're looking at someone else what this platform is. You're looking at Ninja Trader right there. That's what Ray is using. Appreciate your time on this, my friend. And I have a number for you because I am a stats person. What does the number 7.63 mean to you, Ray?
Oh.
We got
you. So yeah, that actually is my best time solving the Rubik's Cube. So I'm a big fan of Rubik's Cube.
What?
Man, what can I say? I love solving the Rubik's Cube. It's so simple and so amazing at the same time.
7.63 seconds to do a Rubik's Cube. That's insane. What's the trick? Tell us the trick right now. What's the secret?
Just identifying patterns, right? Basically, yeah, that's it, right? You see a pattern. Yeah, exactly. That's why I love trading. It's this. I see this, do this, right? That's basically the same thing in Rubik's Cube. And after you learn like so many patterns, it's like you don't have to stop to think. It's just like continuous motion, right?
Yeah.
So yeah.
I like that one.
That's
Robert.
amazing. Everybody digs up pieces on some. I mean, we've dug up dirt on Andre in the past. I didn't say dirt, stats on Andre in the past because it's not dirt. We don't want to shine anybody. But MPs always got stuff going on. And Ray, that's something we found from you. 7.63 is quite the achievement. Yeah, congratulations. And back to the trading. I did a trading question for you. I would like to know what moved you over to the RTY, which is the Russell 2000. And for those that don't know, it's a compilation of the top 2,000 stocks. They are small cap stocks, and it's a weighted price index, meaning Amazon joined to them a couple of months ago and say, "Oh my God, Amazon joining into the Russell. This is going to go crazy. You know what's happening?" But it didn't make a big dent on it. You know how we watch Nvidia and it just pulls pulls the Nasdaq around. Nvidia earnings come out, drops down, NQ tanks because those the Mag 7, right? The Magnificent 7, top 7 stocks, roughly 8 of the NASDAQ are moving the entire NQ market. NVIDIA is a huge one. But when Amazon went to the RTY, it didn't necessarily do the exact same thing. So did I say that right? Or go to the Dow? Maybe went to the Dow. I'm sorry. But the RTY is a small cap 2000, the Russell 2000 small cap stocks. Long-winded question for you. My apologies. Is that what moved you into the RTY, and what do you like about it so much?
So what I like about the Russell basically is that it moves sometimes close to the same way that the Nasdaq moves, right? But at the same time, it doesn't have the crazy move that Nasdaq is always trying to trick you. It goes down first and then goes up. So it's sometimes really crazy. And I would suggest that to give it a try to Russell. Russell has a similar movement. And sometimes when we see a news, like this morning, like you see the Nasdaq going up, down, really wicks everywhere. But the Russell already takes a decision. I'm going up, right? And it just goes up, right? So you don't have to be dealing with those fake outs type of thing. So I really like the Russell because it's also slower, right? It's like you see right here, it moved only 25 points today. And I don't know where the Nasdaq is at, but the Nasdaq moved a lot of more points than that. The ES, right, too. So sometimes I pick the Russell when it's slower and it has a good sale, right?
Yep.
But I jump between the gold that I just got into gold recently, Nasdaq and Russell. Those are like the 3 markets. I just go through every market each night and see whichever has the best setup, the clearest direction, and I just go with that market.
I like that. All right, well, quick update here on the markets. S&P's kind of trading at the higher end of this. Look at the 5-minute higher end of this range here, trading 52.68. We got VWAP at 64. It's about 4 points beneath that. Nasdaq continues to stay under VWAP, although VWAP slope is flat right now. Again, VWAP gets 707. We're currently trading 698s, 700s. I'll get back to you on that one, Sharif. I'll get back to you on that one. Yeah, starting to see an uptick here in gold. I know Ray just started getting into gold. I want to touch on that here in a second. Crude saw a bounce. We did get the lows of the day, 77.93. Currently trading 78.14. So about 20 cents above the lows of the day. Dow just chilling. about 40 points above VWAP. I got VWAP at 204, currently trading 244. Ray, what got you into gold? What did you like about gold? What did you see, and have you been profitable?
Yeah, actually, I've really been profitable. Actually, my best day was actually with gold, and it
No
was
kidding.
because I was already in the trade. Again, I just put my trade, and I personally, I understand it's like those major news events. I'm looking in the lookout, but my strategy is not based on actually news events. Uh, but when we know that the inflation is coming out, Powell is talking, then I'm a little bit more careful.
Yes,
But when we talk about gold, I saw gold going in an upward direction, right?
Yep.
And I entered in a demand zone in the time frame 240, right? 240 minutes.
Yep.
And then what happened was that I believe it was the Iran missiles that started happening, and then just gold started to shoot higher, right? And it's skyrocketing, and I was like, "Oh my god, what is going on?" And usually, you know that when gold is like moving really fast and the market is going down, something is happening. At the time, you know, when the news come out, it's already too late, right?
You got it.
So I was already in the trade. It was already moving, and yeah, that was my best day. 11,000.
So,
yeah. I was even
Ray, what you
surprised.
can do with that? Typically, when you see news like that, you'll see gold pop, you'll see oil pop, right? And typically, the equities are the last to move. So, if you do see a huge pop in gold and a huge pop in crude, especially during those times when the tensions were at its highest, when the news headlines were coming out with all that tension in the Middle East, you see that happen. Typically, the equities will lag behind that, and you could possibly take a short in the equities if you are convinced. You can't confirm that it is news that's pushing gold and oil higher. So just a little tip there moving forward. If you do miss the gold and crude move, but equities haven't moved yet, always look to possibly taking a short in the equities. All right, so we got about 3-4 minutes left here on Power Players again. Ray joining us. It's going to be a fun trader here at the first of the month, so probably Monday he'll start his live account. He'll be sure to check back in with us. Ray, I got a question for you. Are your friends and family watching this right now?
Yeah, actually, my wife is watching this.
Would you like to say hi to her?
Hola, amor. Te amo.
Love
my
it.
brother as well. Mom, I made it to TV. Woohoo!
Do it up.
Yeah,
Do it up.
yeah.
Shout it out.
I love
Absolutely.
it. I love
You deserve
it.
You
I
deserve
love
it.
it.
And I understand that you're right up here in New England now from the DR. You're up in Pawtucket. Is that correct?
Yes. So I moved from
You're still
the
up there.
Republic. Hmm? Yeah.
You're still
So
in
I moved
Pawtucket.
to.
Yeah, great.
Yeah, I live in Pawtucket right now. What I love is that I can go to DR anytime and trade from there. So I don't have any problems trading here, there. That's what I actually love about trading is that I can trade anytime
It's been
from
absolute.
mostly anywhere. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, absolutely for sure. I'm about 40 minutes from you, so we'll chat after this. We'll go and grab a coffee, my friend.
Absolutely,
Very
with
cool.
pleasure.
Very cool. Very, very cool. Good stuff, guys. Checking back in on this trades. I think Nick for a tick. I'm flat. Nick, you're getting married to this bearish bias, man. I've seen how much you want this market going down. Just shout out to Nick for a tick. Wanting this market to go lower. We are staying beneath the VWAP. Here we go. Dakota. Oh, also, Ray, I want to say Coach Dakota is really loving you as well. Put the feeler out there and seeing how things go. Perhaps getting you on slow markets one day down the road. But I want you to know, Coach Dakota, big fan of you, Ray. So maybe we'll see you on slow markets in the future here. We'll see how the funding process goes for you and keep us in tune with your story. Ray, I just want to say thank you very much. It's an absolute pleasure getting to know you. Your success story is inspiring to everyone that's gone through the trading journey from a meme stock trader now to a live funded trader here at TopStep. Yeah, what are your overall thoughts? How far you've come? You know, what are your thoughts? Like, how do you feel as far as your struggles and now you're finally getting there?
Well, I just want to say that less is more. If you guys can keep something that I said, it's just less is more and risk management. Because sometimes when I come to the market and do so many things, I want to be in every trade. I want to like take short, long, this and that. And I'm like, man. For me, it hasn't worked out. Like, you know, we're too many people. Might work for some people, but for me, less is more. And risk management, like every time that I have burned an account, is not because my strategy hasn't worked. It's just because my risk management wasn't the correct one. I wanted to make too much money too fast, and I didn't care about my risk management, and I burned my account, right? So my suggestion to everybody: risk management. for me, has worked 3 to 5% in each trade, right? Have to be transparent. I don't always follow that. And most of the time that I don't follow that, always goes bad. So please manage your risk so you can have a long career in this market.
Absolutely amazing. Ray, absolute pleasure. Robert, I'm glad you joined in and he came in with that Rubik's Cube. Cool background. Made him think of home. Ray, we're going to have you back on sooner. Let us know how the funding process goes and how your trades go when next month starts. I guess next month is just Monday. So let us know how that goes. Ray, absolute pleasure getting to know you. The chat really loved you. We got a top quiz coming up next with Eddie and Vanessa. My funny bad joke that I'm wearing out at this point is anytime Eddie is on top quiz, controversy ensues. Be sure to tune in to see if that happens. Top quiz coming up next.
Yes, it's time for Top Quiz. And who do we got? Oh, you want to keep dancing, huh? I'm just kidding. All right. James is shaking his camera. All right. Yar. Vanessa, welcome aboard. Welcome aboard Top Quiz here today. It is Thursday, and you are looking very lovely and shiny and very positive today. Got your headphones on, and everything looks good. Ready to go here?
As ready as I generally ever am.
All right. And I hope everybody else is ready. Now, this is, I like to bring Jack in here because this is his creation. And Jack, you want to sort of run the rules down for all these lovely traders we have participating?
Yes, this is my Frankenstein's monster right here. There will be 4 multiple choice questions. If you get 3 or 4 of them right, you will enter a raffle for one of 60 free resets, with 5 going to the top 5 places.
Beautiful.
And be sure to answer on your device as the questions appear, because we are on a delay of about 6 seconds here at TopstepTV. Right. That ought to do it.
And speed is a factor, so get that answer in as quick as you can, because that will rack up the more points for your questions. All right, we still got a lot of people jumping in here. How many we got here, Jack? You got a number? No, I think it's getting covered.
Yeah, it's 1350 right now. We can hit it at any time.
It was a good
now
year.
It's people joining a second and third time, maybe a 10th time.
Yeah, I bought 4 computers just to play Cahoots. Got to log in 4 times.
All right. Well, I'm going to unpin that message.
Okay. All right. Okay. Here we're going to get ready here. Okay. Let us begin. Begin Top Quiz. First question. May 30th. 3, 2, 1. First question on the day is, what is the 5th sign of the zodiac? It's the 5th sign of the zodiac.
Well, I know it's not the rogue chicken.
Aries the ram, Leo the lion, or Cuba Libre?
I'm sorry. Yep, there it is. I couldn't see it. The rogue chicken, Aries the ram, Cuba Libre, Leo the lion.
Oh, that one.
You got it right. Good job, Vanessa.
Something like that.
She winked it out in Morse code. It's Leo the lion. Maybe this time. Jack's hat. A bit outside. Tickler and Romulus. Way to go. Maybe this time. Jumping on that really quick. All right. We've got another one. Next question. The question is, what notable astronomer penned the 1980 best-selling book Cosmos? Was it Larry Flint, Jerry Garcia, Carl Sagan, or Mork from Ork?
Oh, man. I have no idea. I want it to be Mork, but I also want it to be Jerry Garcia.
You got an answer?
Carl.
I'm afraid that was a wrong answer.
Mork from Ork. It's Carl Sagan. Yes, it was Carl Sagan. The majority of our people got it right. You know who Larry Flint is? Look it up. He probably did not write that. All right, Jack's hat taking the lead here. Romulus up to second place, and here comes maybe this time dropping back Inside Trader and Tickler. Like horse names, right? It'd be great horse names.
Yes.
And here they come spinning out of the turn. All right, next question. I tell you that logo reminds me of Domino's. What Oscar-winning actor was cast member of the 70s show The Electric Company as Easy Reader? Was it Morgan Freeman, Ernest Borgnine, Joe Pesci, or Clint Eastwood?
I know some of these names. Clint Eastwood. I don't know. No.
Yes, another Morse code with her eyes. Morgan Freeman. Yes, Morgan Freeman was Easy Reader, believe it or not. And you can find him doing Easy Reader on the website. Go to YouTube and just type in Electric Company Easy Reader. You'd be like, oh my God, it is him. They're like tripped out hippie sort of dude. All right. So we've got the 3 questions read already. And let's get back to our last. Oh, I'm sorry. Romulus holding up here. A new Malaise V2. Catching a bid. Ask Tickler. Got to say that slow. Jack him offline. Okay. We got a new horse race here.
Yeah.
Ask Tickler.
Hell of a
Say
name,
that
Fish.
fast.
You guys are all. I've said before, y'all need to find Jesus.
Shame on you.
For you.
Yes, they do need to find Jesus. All right. All right. Only send them a half a reset. You know, if they got a bad, only a half of one. Okay, here we go. Last question. Order day. Domino's. Anne Marie is having work done at her house. Where? That is Anne Marie's house, yes. Is it the front yard, the roof, the master bathroom, or her 20-car garage?
I don't know. Front yard.
Vanessa's going to punch me next time she sees me.
Terrible. No.
It is the master bedroom. Yes, it is. Congratulations for those that got that correct.
Proud of you.
20-car garage is filled and does not need any work whatsoever. All right. Well, that is the 4, and let's see who we've got as our winners for today. 3rd place, Romulus, sticking around the top 5 all day. Number 2, Demir INQ joining the fray. And number 1, our winner for today, Ask Tickler. Okay.
I may have got the questions wrong, but I love
Tickler, you're only getting a half a reset this time around there, buddy boy. But yes, congratulations. All right. Thank you very much for playing today, Thursday, May 31st. Tomorrow, Jack will be on to do his Kahoot. Vanessa, it's been a pleasure. It's very nice seeing you. And you have a wonderful day. And we'll talk to you soon. All right.
Okay.
Coming up next year, we do have, we've got, coming up here, we've got Shoulder Tap with Jack and Ben. Correct?
Yes.
I think so, yes. Okay, we're going to be right back. Don't go away. Lots going on still. Take care.
Hello, traders out there in Traderland. Welcome to the Shoulder Tap. I am Jack, joined today by Ben. Ben, what's up?
Hey Jack, how's it going? I'm having a really good day. It's stormy again here in Dallas. They're having deja vu for about 30 minutes before we came on. I thought the roof was going to blow off my house again all over. We had crazy storms over the weekend, and it's picking back up. It looks like, but rainy day. I've got a good cup of espresso. I'm feeling pretty good. Otherwise, how about you?
I'm feeling good. No storms here, but it's a nice day. If we see some light pour in and water coming down, we'll know what happened to your roof. But let's hope that doesn't come to that. So
yeah, hopefully not.
Anyway, we're going to talk about some of our real funded traders here at TopStep. See who's doing well and who might need a little guidance via a shoulder tap. But how are funded traders doing today, Ben?
Yeah, especially over the last few days, even I would say the last week, we've seen a lot of really healthy and great activity out of our live traders. So I love seeing that. We're trending in the right direction. Another good day for our live traders. We've got one of our traders I know we've spoken about a couple of times. UA, I believe is how you pronounce that name, UA Ping. They're up at last check $40,560 in the live account. Now, I've been watching this account pretty closely this morning. And it's interesting that, what's going on psychologically. I've been there myself. I, see what happens when people get to certain P&L levels. And, that $40,000 mark, I think is somewhat of a mental barrier for them, because overnight took a really, really good trade, a lengthy trade in the NQ, woke up to, I sat down at the desk and they were up $34,000 and have taken, 24 trades at least, all 15 lots. Trying to work towards a $40,000 mark, inching up closer to it, falling back down to $27,000 P&L, and now sitting around 40,000 again. So it's one of those situations we wanted to see UA walk away up big money on the day. Don't give all that money back. Reached out to them, gave them a phone call, but weren't able to get through in some emails. So UA, if you're watching, take home that money. I'd say at least $30,000. You got to pocket that and move on. So huge day from UA. A couple other notable traders: Eddie Spy up $4,100, and Prince Hughes up $6,700. So really solid trading. Also, Tanya trades. I know she's been trading with us in her live account, up a cool $2,200 as well. So shout outs to Tanya. Yeah, great trading in the live account. I know the house account is down a little bit today, but we'll be up again, possibly even later in the afternoon. I know they've been very diligent about taking those trades.
We're up on the month. That's what's important. I was a little worried earlier that we were going to dump it all away right there. But yeah, we still got power hour to turn it around. Huge day from UA. Great stuff. I see some chat about why I say roof. What do you say? Roof? Roof?
That's it's double O. Big old roof. Got a roof over my house.
Okay.
Roof?
Just checking.
I don't.
Okay. So who are we talking about today here? We got a couple cards to get through.
Yeah, we do. I wanted to talk about UA first. There's, of course, the trading activity today that we've seen in their live account, but, there's some context around that. We reached out to UA and let them know, hey, we're going to flatten you and lock the account for the day if you give up, more than 50% of the account balance. And there's a lot of reasons that go into that. Our risk team has decades of experience trading the markets. We've seen a lot. We know what happens when traders reach certain, peaks in their P&L. And in UA's case, there's actual history in the XFA of reaching $40,000 and giving up half of it. So we wanted to make sure that they're locking in that profit. If you get tilted, it certainly happens, but that's part of the benefit of being with a proprietary trading firm is you have the risk team looking out for you. We can step in, intervene, and make sure you take money on the day. So giving a little bit of background on the XFA that was called up for UA, it was 150K XFA, hit the cap in that XFA after 6 days total. It was 3 massive winning days that they had. Again, one of those days being a $40,000 P&L high mark. Ultimately, to only walk away with $20,000. So we've seen that take place before from this trader. Wanted to be aware of that, cognizant of that, and not let him go red on the day, certainly. Moved up to the live account, but hasn't been trading well thus far. UA's been in the live account for a total of 6 trading days, including today. And today was the first winning day, albeit a monster of a winning day. But you can see from the statistics on this trading card, it's not pretty outside of today's trading. 0% winning days, hitting the daily loss limit every single day, actually averaging worse than the daily loss limit. So this is someone that's coming to the market and just taking really big swings, taking big cracks at it. And, that's generally not advisable when you're doing it day after day. The best traders, the most elite traders out there, they are taking considerable size on their best setups, but they also have very, very well-defined setups, back-tested, proven over time. They know what they're looking for. And generally speaking, they're not appearing every day or even once a week. I know Dakota put on a really fantastic $30,000 day. I believe it was last week. One of those trades, coming out of really just a 30 lot in the NQ. So he knew what he was looking for. He's an experienced trader. He's got documentation of what to look for, and he put on size. That's what the best, most elite traders do. Rookie traders, get access to greater leverage than maybe they deserve or should have access to, and they put on just massive trades both directions all day long. UA got called up to a live account for a reason. We've seen him put up consistent big numbers in that XFA, ultimately hitting the cap. So we want to be able to capitalize on that from a firm perspective in the live markets, but it's been kind of a rocky start. Happy to see them up big money in the account today. Definitely want to see them lock that in. One other thing of note, I don't know if you caught from the trade report, Jack, of those 5 losing days that they've had so far, hitting that daily loss limit, they were up over $1,000 on 3 of those days. So clearly showing, capacity to put on winning trades, get yourself in the green on the day, ultimately just to give that back. That's a habit we want to work out ultimately and leave in the dust. Sizing down and improving your win percentage is really just has to be the area of focus. You can improve that win percentage by sizing down, giving yourself a little bit more room to breathe in those trades. What if anything? I'm sure there's a lot you have to say about this one, Jack, but what are your thoughts?
Okay, I only have the page pulled up for the live account. Here's what I'm thinking. So what did UA take down today?
I believe they're still trading. So undetermined at this exact moment, but at last check, about 5 minutes before we came on the air, 40,500, something to that effect.
Okay. Is UA still trading their full size?
Oh, yes. Yeah, scalping. Last I'd seen, over the last half hour or so, scalping 15 lots in the NQ, $800 to $1,500 at a time. Trying to get back from, again, they went down to, almost $22,000 unrealized P&L for the day. Made it back up to 35,000, and then just, slicing at the market, trying to grab $800 to $1,500 at a time to get back to that $40,000 mark. I saw him hit the 40K mark just before I came on, and then right before we got on, put another trade on. So who knows where it ends? That's I've called it chasing the dragon before. That's a never-ending road you can go down if you don't have a game plan for when you're going to take profit and when you're going to walk away.
We're all big boys and big girls here, so UA can do whatever they want. I would, and I'll look like a total ass when we come out tomorrow and it's like UA made 80K or something like that. But I'd be begging you to stop right now, man. Just looking from, so 5 days an account, 5 days of hitting the DLL. Obviously, if you're going to do that, we've seen people that use the DLL sort of as their stop, more or less. You have to be able to put up big days with this. You got to be able to do it more than 1 in 10 days if you're going to make like 30K today or something. 40K, you've kind of won at this point, but you do you, man. I hope the best. I am really interested to see what UA does here.
Yeah, as am I. And we've seen this movie before. I would cite someone that comes to mind to me is Hughes, someone that our longer term TopstepTV viewers are well aware of. Hughes was also a big swinger. He put up $20,000, $15,000 multiple days in a row in some instances, but inevitably I think when you're swinging like that and you can't get it right for multiple days in a row, $3,000, even though it is considerably lower than those best winning days, it's not nothing. You can chip away at your account $3,000 a day. I believe Hughes did it 11 days in a row. So giving up 33 grand over 11 days is really damaging, I think, if nothing else, to your psychology. It's tough to get over that hump and get back in the saddle and trading well when you've chipped away such a significant fortune. Really, I mean, that's entire salaries you're giving up in a short period of time.
And just for the people seeing the 0% winning days, that's only a 5-day sample. Still, I would be begging you, like, give yourself, come on, take like a 5K loss limit from if you're at 40K right now. Don't go below 35. Even that's being generous. Please don't. Okay. This will be exciting. We'll have an update on this one, I'm sure, tomorrow. Who else we got?
Even later today, I'm gonna keep an eye on it. Probably into the close. We're trying to make contact with UA to make sure. Ultimately, again, for the benefit of the trader, we want nothing more than to see UA walk away with $40,000 on the day. Work towards that payout and take a significant chunk out of it. So that's what we're trying to help them do, and we'll definitely keep an eye on it and update the TV team as this trader progresses. We can move on to our next trading card. I believe it's Babar J. Trading with us from Long Island City, New York. So Babar's traded in a 50K XFA that we just called up to live yesterday. Really liked what we saw from Babar in a pretty significant sample size. We talk about this all the time, Jack. I know that's a big piece for you. 30 days is kind of that bellwether. So Babar's been in this account for 31 days. So we can really lean on the statistics that we have and feel a lot more confident that this is something that could be sustainable and tenable long term. Babar's trading the NQ and the micro version, the MNQ, putting up an average daily P&L of $467, which is really nice. Winning day percentage, 77%, also fantastic. And then a winning trade percentage, 67% winning trades. You pair that with a 1.3 to 1 risk reward. I love traders like this because when I look at their trade reports, I see such low variability across a lot of different metrics. So Babar is not trading in 2 contracts one day and 75 contracts the next day and 10 contracts the day after and then 200 contracts the day after that. It's very consistent, steady trading behavior, if you want to put it that way. And then also consistent profitability. So when you see those two things, it's hard not to call up a trader to the live markets. This is exactly who we're looking for. You can see that average winning day being 846, the average losing day being 830, but they're winning 77% of their days across a 30-day sample size. So really impressive. Also taking $8,200 in 2 payouts so far in the XFA. Really, really awesome numbers in payouts from a 50K account size. Again, being backstopped by that $1,000 daily loss limit is amazing. Having your average losing day well less than that daily loss limit is also great. So roughly 2-hour hold times, 2 to 3 hour hold times on the winners and the losers. So just putting on trades, picking the spot, put the trade on, let it work out in your favor, and it's working out more often than not. So love seeing that. One recommendation I would have for Babar, if you happen to be listening, my man, is to trade small in this live account as you move over. So we're moving $6,200. Balance is getting transferred into live. So Babar has the ability to take a payout of that up to 50% as well. If you do that, and even if you don't, I would say trade small to start, consistently building that balance. And then ultimately we want to see you, size up once the account balance is higher, once you've taken some more payouts, and really lean into your best trades, your best winning trades. I'm going to keep beating the drum on that front. You got to identify your best trades and then put size on when those show up, and either sit on your hands or, trade very small for those, B or C setups. So loved coming across Babar on our tracker, and happy to have him in the live markets. Jack, anything that you see you like?
Yeah, you've gone over most of it. I just see good full-on like account management here. I like the pickiness with the trades. Looks like just taking a couple trades a day, paying roughly the same amounts in payouts. Like took a payout in April, took a payout in May of roughly the same amounts, keeping the balance. Their average losing day well, if there's $1,000 limit, maybe we could, I don't know, maybe we could do a little better there. I'm waiting for the person whose average losing day is like half the limit or something like that. That would be fun. But overall, I like the management here. I can see why he was called up to live. Good card.
Yeah, most definitely. Looking forward to seeing what he does in a live account. Cool. Let's move on to our third and last trading card for today. We've got Angie D. Trading very well. We love our female traders. Trading with us from Surf City, North Carolina. And she just had a 150K XFA get called up to live yesterday as well in that class with Babar. So trading the NQ. Now, we have a smaller sample size on this one. Only 9 trading days completed. So take the statistics that you see here with a little bit of a grain of salt. Angie is what could best be described as a heater. She is trading exceptionally well. You can see that pretty much by all the metrics. 3.7 to 1 risk reward ratio, 63% winning trades. That's fantastic. Again, we've talked over and over again about how that will equalize over time, but when the getting's good, it's good. So we want to see Angie in that live account doing exactly what she's doing in the live markets, so that we can give her additional tools from the risk team, put those in her hand, and also, sharing her trading success with that profit split. Putting up $1,700, almost $1,800 a day on average. Really just amazing when you consider, what type of opportunity this really is. Taking 3 trades a day, 3 contracts per trade. I'll tell you what jumped off the page for me, Jack, when I was looking at this was the 90-minute hold time for winners compared to 7-minute hold time for losers. So that's, raw honesty with yourself about whether or not the trade's working, picking the spot. And if it works, letting it ride out, letting it go in your favor for as long as possible, either trailing that stop up or just letting it hit your profit target and cutting the trade if it's not working for you. So love seeing statistics like that on the hold times, especially with that type of risk reward ratio. That means you're seeing the markets well, you're putting the trades on, you're letting it work for you, and making significant money as a result. Angie took $5,000 also out of the XFA. We've talked about this, I think, every day, maybe multiple times a day this week, the risk team, that is. We love seeing traders take payouts. We want to encourage that as much as possible. The money's never real until you take it and put it in your own bank account. So I'll always advocate for that every single time I'm on TV and every day within the risk team as much as possible. So love seeing those payouts from the XFAs getting transferred into live so you can take a swing in the big leagues. Average winning day to losing day, also awesome. $2,400 compared to only $500 average losing day. That's only 2 losing days that we have to reference, but love that that's, as you were saying, Jack, I know we don't have much data, but it is about less than half of the daily loss limit that she has available to her. So being willing to walk away, I think one of the days, let me double check, was a $17 loser, $18 loser, and then had a $1,000 losing day.
I'm actually going to read these off because it's a small sample size. I think sometimes we have people in here who, to put it lightly, owe a lot of their success to one very large day that affects everything else. It's only been 9 days in this account for Angie. So starting May 16th, I just want to read these off really quick because you look different.
Go for it.
First day, $19 loser. Okay. Second day, $2,000 winner. Third day, $2,900 winner. Then a $2,000 winner. Then a $3,300 winner. Then a $2,000 winner. Then a $1,000 loser. Then a $3,000 winner. Then a $1,700 winner. What I like about that is the numbers aren't all over the place, right? It seems like she was in there. She was making between 1.5 to 3K a day on those 7 winning days. There wasn't just the hitting of the DLL, and then there's one day where she made $19,000 or something. It is a small sample size, but I like what I see here, being very judicious, so to speak, with the number of trades. You mentioned the hold times. I think this is really good. Now, Oh, actually, I mean, 63% winning rate. I was looking at the 78% winning days. 63% winning trades at a 3.7 to 1 may not be sustainable.
Yeah.
If it is, I'll give you my email and give you whatever money I have.
Yeah.
But
right.
as long as you can manage the downside, I think she should be fine. I like the control here, so
Yeah,
another
and that's
solid
my
card.
that's my biggest piece of advice going forward. That losing streak will come. Market conditions change. This is one of the hardest professions that there is, and we love seeing the fact that Angie's been on truly a hot streak. She's been trading very well over this period of time, but inevitably you'll have that string of losing trades, even that string of losing days. Professional traders have strings of losing weeks or months. Oftentimes, it's about what you do when you're losing that will determine whether or not you remain in this game. So just don't lose your head after a string of losing trades. Manage that downside. Again, we love that 7-minute time frame on the losers. Be honest about the losers. Walk away when you have a losing day. Keep doing that, and your upside is basically uncapped. And taking home thousands of dollars at a time is going to lead to a very profitable career in this live account. So love seeing that from Angie. Angie, if you're watching, shout outs to you. Great trading. Some of the best trading over this period of time that we've seen out of any of our traders. So kudos to you. And I think that's all we got, unless you want to say anything else about Angie.
Just one general side note from looking at these trade reports is this is just tangential to all this, but I always notice you do have to include when you see like commissions, like total commissions and fees and stuff, it always jumps out the difference of how low it is when you have these people that are just picking their spots and doing 1 or 2 trades versus the person who you can tell is going hog wild in the NQ and, racking up. I think I've seen like $400 or $500 of commission a day. That's something you got to think about. Is that 59th NQ slam worth, you're kind of putting yourself in a little hole there. If those are all good trades, good on you. But yeah, just something to think about there.
Yeah, absolutely. Go ahead.
Go ahead.
I would come back to one last time to UA. The fact that overnight took a $34,000 winning trade, and then his traded somewhere in the neighborhood of 25 or 30 trades since that point in time, all 15 lots. You're taking $1,000 somewhere in there in commissions, just to squeeze out another couple $1,000. Again, that's a maybe if you didn't end up giving away some of that profit. So it's a lot of commissions, a lot of effort, a lot of time, mental capital, all of those things to try and get those last few drops out of the lemon. You got to judge whether that's worth it for yourself or not, and also be honest about the math when it comes to commissions, like Jack's saying. So good point.
Oh, yeah. We see that from time to time. Well, I'm looking through the chat here because we have a minute or two. If there's anything, Bao says short Bitcoin. Sure, why not? Nick, I hope I don't have my charts up right now, but I hope the sellers are working out for you. Beyond that, we're finishing up right now. Ben, thank you so much. Always a pleasure talking to you. And your roof has stayed on through this entire segment. So good stuff.
Yeah, most definitely. Thankfully, it's all calmed down, it looks like. So sun will shine in 10 minutes, I'm sure. That's Texas weather.
Of course. Well, folks out there, stick around because up next we got group coaching. It's a double dose of coaches. We got Robert and Hoag doing it today. Should be a grand old time. Later, we got Andre. Nick Vertick is coming on. Hopefully his trade is worked out by then. Coach Jay will be there too. And then we got, as Andre mentioned, BroFest 2024. Andre, Gabe, and Justin Werline will be there. So stick around. We'll be back right after this with group coaching. We'll see you then.
Apparently, I'm muted on the back end here, guys.
I
am
can
not
hear you just
muted.
fine. I don't know if YouTube is there, but I can.
I think it's
hear
on.
you in the back
I
end
think
just
it's
fine.
on VMix.
So in the chat, this is Robert. If you can hear Robert, please type that in there just to be sure. And Hoag's not muted. We can all hear him.
We're good now.
Awesome. There you go, John. The introduction for you. Right. Say hello.
Hello, Robert. I'm hoping you're feeling better. I really enjoy these sessions. Thank you all for hanging out. Thank you for the questions. The link is still posted in the chat. If we have more questions, go ahead and put them in there. We'll try and get to all of them. And now that you can hear me, we'll be much more successful at that. I've been here at Topstep for about 13 years, and it has been one of my joys is to talk to traders and help other traders. I've had the opportunity to talk to thousands. Hopefully, I've helped them all, and I'm looking forward to helping all of you. Let's get into the questions. I am going to bring this down so we can keep an eye on what's going on in these markets. We're starting to see the equities leak back to the upside. And again, looking forward to getting into the questions. Robert, what you got?
Absolutely. We got some good ones as usual. First one up, and thank you for those well wishes. I am getting over it, and I do have the next few days off for a nice full recovery, and I was looking forward to that too. First question we have from Alejandro. They say, please, can you explain in more detail what is an iceberg order and how we can recognize it? And I'm going to add my line on there and how we can use it to our advantage. So that was talked about a little bit during the fast markets this morning. And if you want to continue with that, Hoag, floor is yours.
Thanks, Robert. Yeah, I figured we were going to get a couple of questions about that. And Alejandro, thank you for always asking questions. I do my best to respond to you in the chat whenever I can, whenever I'm available. And I'm looking forward to talking about this. So iceberg orders, they get their name because if you were to see an iceberg in the water, you're only going to see maybe 5% of it. The majority of it is going to be underneath the surface. So if there is a participant, I've got this stack of cards here, right? There's a participant that has 10,000 contracts that he wants to buy at a relatively specific area or a specific level. He's not going to put in an order to buy 10,000 contracts right in the dome for everybody to see. He's going to try and be sneaky, and he's going to try and hide a lot of that activity. So what he's going to do is he's going to take a portion of them, and depending on the market, of course, if it's the S&Ps, he may put in random numbers between 20 and 40. So he'll put 20 on the bid, and as soon as there's one left, he's going to put another 14 in there. And then as soon as there's one left, he's going to put another 40 lot on the bid. And as soon as those are gone, or pretty much gone, he's going to put 50 in to buy. And if 49 of those get executed, he's going to put another 30 in. And as soon as most of those get executed, he's going to put another 14 in. And then he's going to put another 20 in. And then he's going to put another 16, 17, however many he wants to put in randomly. They actually have programs that will place these orders at random numbers for them. And as soon as there's one left, another 60 comes in. As soon as there's one left, 70 come in. They get down to one on that bid, and a few more come in. And as soon as they're down to one, they just keep stacking those orders in there in small ways so that they kind of hide the amount of number that they're buying. And as soon as they get down to one, they put another random number in, and pretty soon they've executed everything that they wanted to execute. Now, if they don't get everything executed at that level, they may have to move those bids up, or in the case of offers, they may have to move those offers down. But that's in essence a kind of a visual way of how ICE orders work. Okay, so how do we see them? Well, a lot of the way that I see them, there's a lot of different ways. There's a lot of people that use Bookmap. You're probably going to be able to kind of fish out some of those iceberg orders using Bookmap. I don't have Bookmap right now to show you, but when we do, maybe we'll get Ribs to talk about how he sees iceberg orders. You can see iceberg orders sometimes Right on, right in. Well, there's footprint charts that can also show you where iceberg orders are. I don't have a footprint chart to show you right now. The way we were looking at them is this morning in the S&Ps, there was a big ledge right up here at 52.72 even. And now that ended up being a pretty sizable iceberg order, because when price got to it, we never saw 1,000 on the offer. We saw maybe 200-300 on the offer. And as those offers were executed, as in other words, buyers came up and picked off those offers, more came in and more came in and more came in. Now on this platform, which not everybody has available, you can see at this price, you can see price, volume, and delta. If I hold my cursor over 72 even, we can see the 12,000 traded there, and 8,900 of them, almost 9,000 of them traded on the offer. Positive delta means market order buyers hitting into offers, lifting offers, lifting offers, lifting offers. And if those offers continue to replenish every time they're exhausted, you're going to see a lot of positive delta at that level. Okay, so that is one of the ways that you can see iceberg orders. And the other way that you can see them is if you are watching time and sales. Unfortunately, we in real time, we're probably not going to be able to fish out any kind of iceberg order at this time because, well, we don't see that there is one actually live right now. We do have some liquidity above the market. We may be able to kind of keep an eye and see, if we're suspecting that there may be more longer time frame sellers up here. If we get up to, let's say, 52.80, there's 370 on the offer. But if we get up there and 2,500 of them trade on positive delta, this would indicate a potential iceberg order. The other part is, how do we take advantage of them? Well, we saw this morning, I took a short up against an iceberg order at that level. What was it again? 72 even. Look at the amount of volume that occurred there. 72 even. Where they're showing 16,000 on this platform. So this was, in an order, a level that they just kept putting in offers, letting the market order buyers buy them until they're almost exhausted. They put in another order, they put in another order, and they put in another order. These are some of the ways to recognize them. And, watching on time and sales, when you see an offer and you see, let's say there was an iceberg order here at 52.76 half. Well, when price came up to that level, you might see, 200-300 on the offer, but you might see 2,000 actually trade out before price can get through there. Those would be iceberg orders. Caveat to that, there's another type of order that the longer time frame traders use that is much more difficult to recognize. If it were me and I was trying to get a large execution done, this would be the type of order that I would use. So if we can look at the dome here, if I've got 10,000 contracts to trade at 52.76 even, I'm going to put an order in to sell 40 there, and as soon as that 40 is filled on the offer, I'm going to buy 40 on the offer. I'm going to sell 40 on the offer. So I'm going to sell the offer, and then I'm going to hit the bid for the same amount that I just sold on the offer. That's going to keep delta neutral. Let me say that again more clearly. If I've got an order here to sell 40 at 575 and I sell 40 there, I'm going to hit the bid 40 times. That is going to keep delta neutral. It is diabolical, and it hides their activity much better than using iceberg orders. They still use iceberg orders. We're still going to have the advantage to be able to take care of recognizing them. And when we do have an iceberg order sell per se, you're going to see a lot of positive delta with the inability for price to continue to move higher. Positive delta is market order buys lifting offers. When they're very aggressive, it would make sense that they would continue to eat price higher and higher. But when that doesn't happen, sometimes we get those divergences. Speaking of delta, right now in the S&Ps, we are on the highs, and we have 20,000 positive delta. Whoever the seller was has probably finished their business, and there are multiple other time frames, longer time frames, acting in concert on price at this time, because now we're seeing that direction is congruent with the positive delta. When we see delta this positive, it is indicating potentially that we have multiple time frames acting in concert. That's the scalpers, the day traders, the swing traders, the small speculators, the longer time frame speculators, and possibly some of your longer time frame participants, all kind of acting in concert, trying to get this thing. But if it's shorter time frame traders that have accumulated that big a number in delta, there could be a move in the opposite direction later on in the session. Alejandro, I appreciate all your questions. I hope that helps all of you in understanding what an iceberg order is, how, and in some way, how to recognize it. I don't have all of the tools available to give you an example of how to recognize it on a footprint chart, all that stuff. And maybe I'll get Bookmap one of these days, and we'll show you how to do that, how to find them in that. Rips seems to be the resident expert on recognizing those things in Bookmap, and we'll talk to him about it next time he's on. Thank you for the question, Alejandro.
Yes, thank you for the question very much, and great length, comprehensive answer there, Hoag. I know you don't do a lot with it, but you still have the knowledge behind it, and everybody appreciates that. Rips is really good with the Bookmap. I will throw out there that it's also available in Quant Tower. You can still get those orders in Quant Tower. There's a DOM surface. It looks just like Bookmap, has a lot of the same features. And I did post a couple of links in the chat and there's an image what they look like on Bookmap. It's a little bit older. I just did a quick look up on Google search. And then I also posted a video right to the Bookmap official YouTube page that goes over them, and they do a good job with it. Keeping that stuff updated. And they are good to use. Any tool that we can use in our trading is always great. Thank you, Alejandro.
Yes.
Moving along.
If you're thinking about looking at Bookmap, let me just expound a little bit on this, Robert. Sorry.
Please.
If you're looking at Bookmap, when you see a sell ice order, you're going to see a lot of big green bubbles. Big green bubbles. The green bubbles are buyers lifting the offer. Buyers lifting the offer. You see a lot of big green bubbles at a specific level. That is potentially going to be showing you that there's an iceberg order there. Okay, go ahead.
Exactly. Thanks for clearing that up. We have a question from Jeff. Skip down to the second one. Jeff asks, how important are the candle wicks in a candle? And how big does the wick need to be considered a true wick on the candle body? I like the second half of that question because we can see a wick, but if the wick is 2 ticks and the candle is 50 points, is that still a wick? I believe it is, but I'm going to let you handle this one, Sean. What do you think about it?
Okay. So let's think about excess. On a daily chart, and you did mention on any time frame, so I'm going to use this example because you're going to see a lot of wicks at extreme highs and extreme lows. Okay, our previous high. Okay, we are auctioning relatively strongly to the upside until we get to this point. When we leave this long wick at the top here, that is potential for an auction that has finished in one direction and is possibly moving in the opposite direction. If you take a look at this low here, okay, you see a lot of long wicks. Okay, you see the wick here, you see another long wick here, you see another long wick here. Every time this market has been trying to rally, it gets snapped back. So the break here, looking at it, is saying, upside auctions are not doing very well. They're pushing higher, but they keep getting pushed back. They keep getting pushed back. They keep getting pushed back. Finally, we get to the low here. Look at the lows on all of the bars moving down to this point. Look at the shadows. Look at the wicks on all of the bars since we put in that high. They're relatively small. Maybe this one was a little bit long, but small. Finally, we get down here and we leave a long wick at the end of the daily bar. Okay, this is another indication of possibly the downside auction getting too ahead of itself. Sellers no longer available or able to sell it. Buyers took over, and then the market changed direction. What do we see on the highs here? We see short wicks on the highs. We see long wick here on the low, short wicks. We get a little stutter step here. Long wick on the bottom, continuation. What about our most recent high that did occur? This recent high occurred in the overnight session, as did this one. But still, I mean, one of the longest wicks we've seen since we've started this move up was right here. So, you know, when you think about the auction process, auctions are typically going to die in excess. And if you look at any time frame auction, you're going to see that quite often when there is a change in direction, it is associated with a long wick or excess, as we call it in profile. Price got too expensive. Buyers were no longer available or capable of buying anymore. Sellers came in and pushed price quickly in the opposite direction. So wicks, everything is, of course, subjective. We don't know what's going to happen on anything, but just paying attention to wicks in this time frame can help you indicate, you know what, that's an excess high on the daily chart. This market might be struggling. We actually think started talking about this market struggling to the upside when we started ranging here. And when that last Thursday, when we saw this new all-time high in the overnight session, leaving this long excess wick on this daily chart, saying, okay, you know what, there's a little bit of trouble here. That should be a warning shot to say, all right, if I'm going to be looking for longs, I'd better really be looking for deep longs if I'm going to be looking for opportunities to that side. Now we saw another big move to the downside. We got a little bit of a wick down here. Take a look at this on the 30-minute chart in the NASDAQ today. The market has been moving lower highs, lower lows, lower highs. The low we put in was right down near last week's low. Well, last week's low, that was too cheap. There's last week's low. Well, that actually turned out to be too cheap. That was actually last Thursday. Market rallied. Now it's coming back to that level. And on the 30-minute chart, what do we see at the low? We see a very long shadow. And that can be a warning shot that says, okay, we got too deep into the downside here. Sellers were no longer willing to or able to sell into this market anymore. Buyers took over and the market has rotated higher. We don't know if this is going to hold, but one of the things that we look at in profile and in auction theory is most auctions are going to die in excess. And this, my dear friend, is an excess low. I hope that helps.
Once again, another great comprehensive answer from Mr. Hoagland. Really appreciate that. Also note that it depends on the chart that you're viewing. Some charts don't have them. A line chart does not have wicks. A Kagi chart does not have wicks. They don't mean too much on a Renko chart and even less on a range bar chart. So you need to take everything into consideration. Oh yeah, bookmap bubbles. No wicks on that either. But what you explained, Hoag, love it. Agree 100%. And I'm sure that will help out our traders. Thank you for the question, Jeff. John, I think we've got time for one more because it's a little detailed. There's a couple I just stuck together here for Delta. So that's the one we're talking about Delta now. There's one further down. I'm going to kind of combine them a little bit.
Good.
A question from Chris, and it's a combo from Jayhawk. So we'll see what we can do here. Hey, Hoag, can you please explain Delta? Does this refer to the delta of the buys and sells on the DOM or cumulative volume delta? Lastly, where can we get these delta values? Jayhawks is very similar. He's using Quant Tower and using an indicator and delta volume, delta by trades. And for those who don't use Quant Tower, they're called a cluster chart, and you can choose a bunch of different variations of it. So I think that's going to tie into both of those because Jayhawk was interested in how to make use of those types of delta. So I guess we'll just summarize this whole thing. And can you give a difference here and talk a little bit about delta overall and then delta inside of the volume candles in the DOM? Here you go, Hoag.
Of course. All right. Thank you. So delta, quite simply put, is every contract that trades on the offer. Every market order buy that buys a contract adds 1 to delta in futures. Every contract that trades on the bid is -1 in delta in futures. So, like we saw that iceberg order, we saw 8,000 contracts trade on the offer, trying to dig their way through that iceberg order, even if they knew it was there. So delta gives you an idea, or at least an inclination to whether the short time frame traders may be getting too long or too short. Cumulative delta is delta that is accumulated, of course, over a long period of time, over several sessions, however far back you set your cumulative delta, that's going to keep track of it for a long period of time. I prefer, for the purposes of day trading, to look at the day trading session only delta. That tells me in the S&Ps and the NASDAQ, most of the volume is going to be occurring during the regular trading hours, and most of the positioning of longer time frames is going to be happening during the regular trading hours. So that's why I prefer to put just regular trading hours delta on my charts. Cumulative delta is going to tell you over time where delta is. If you only have cumulative delta, you mark where cumulative delta is at the open, and you have to do the math to figure out what the daytime frame delta is. How can you obtain the delta values? Some platforms have them, some platforms do not. You can see, I think here, no, I don't have it open, but on Trade of 8, they have cumulative delta. You can also anchor that delta to the beginning of the trading day. Maybe next time, I know we're running out of time, I'll show you how to do that. Certain platforms have it, certain platforms do not. We are working on bringing delta to TopStep X. I'm hoping that it comes very soon. And as far as what was Jayhawks?
Jayhawks was talking about the for intraday trading, the cumulative delta indicator and what to go for using it in delta divergence. He was making a more specific reference to on Quant Tower. There's those different cluster charts that you can choose a delta indicator, but you can say it's the delta based off of volume, or the delta based off the number of trades. You can have the delta based off the difference of the current bids and asks. There's a couple of different settings in there, but I think you fed right into just how to use delta at the candle level as well as the overall level.
All right.
I think that brings us. Did you have any last second comments, John? That's going to bring us to the end of the segment.
Well, I've got my dad's wisdom here. Dad was a trader for 40 years. He was a great man, and he always used to tell me, fight for what you want, but know when to walk away. And with all the discussion of dollar cost averaging, and whether it's a moron trade or accumulating in inventory in a zone, I said, I think accumulating an inventory in a zone is fighting what you want, but you have to know where you're wrong in that trade. Moron trades are just saying, you know what, I liked buying them at 6, so I'll buy more at 4, and I'll love buying more at 3. And when the market goes down through even, you're puking out of the position because you're about to lose all your money. So be smart about fighting for what you want. Dollar cost averaging, I don't have a problem with, but there is a thin line between accumulating a position in a zone and having a moron trade on. So know where your out is. I think that's one of the biggest things is, hey, it's okay to fight for what you want, but you better know when you're wrong and to walk away. Blessings, everyone. Appreciate you all being here and sticking around, and I'll see you soon. I guess we've got, go ahead.
Oh, I was going to say 100%, John. Know your entry, know your target, know your stop, and then hopefully the plan works out in your favor. But you're right, we do have to wrap this segment up. Next, we have a funded traders Takeover, and it's going to be hosted by Andre. We have Coach Jay, Fun to Trader, and this is a name that I think we all know. He goes by Nick Forey Tick, another well-known Fun to Trader, absolutely killing it in the markets yet again. We're going to sign off. Stick around for Fun to Traders Takeover, and then after that we have Power Hour, and there might be something else as a giveaway in Power Hour, but you're going to have to stick around and see it. Take care, folks. I'll see y'all back on Tuesday.
Hello, everybody. Welcome back. Fun to Trader Takeover. You guys, you know these two guys. Man in the middle, Nick for a tick. The names are wrong for a second. To his right, Coach Jay. What's up, fellas? We got, let's get right into it. I know Dakota's short a 30 lot. Nick for a tick. You were trying to get short today, too. Kind of felt like you were getting married to that bullet or that bearish bias. We are kind of rolling over right now. Trading 694 in the NASDAQ. What kind of levels are we looking for? Follow through to the downside. Coach Jay, go.
Yeah, so if we continue selling, we need to get through this initial balance low, which is at 684 in the NASDAQ. But below that, I think there's room to the lows for the day. I just saw an 80 lot just popped up above the market at 694. We've seen this happen before, right? Just filled.
Yeah.
Offers kind of stepping in and pushing price lower. Very interesting spot right here. With it being an hour before power hour, I don't really expect too much as far as range expansion right now. But going into the last hour of the day, if we break that initial balance low, I think there's room to the daily lows.
All right, you see Coach Dakota there in the chat. Still sitting in my 30 contract short from 714 half. 714 half short. Nick for a tick. You were trying to get short today. You how did that end up going? The segment ended, but you're trying to keep selling shorts somewhere around this level earlier this morning. How'd it go?
I mean, it worked out for me. I took a few points. You guys know my style. I could have taken my full 20 that I typically would take, and that is the perfect trade. I basically would have been in and out of that trade from like 703 and out at 83, and we pretty much where we bounced off of and have had trouble breaking through. But I've had a pretty good day as a whole. Between my live account as well as my 5 XFAs that I am now trading in the markets. So I had a very nice day in those as well. I'm up about 1,700 in all 5 of those, and then up about 1,500 in my live. So a good start there. So I don't know if I'm going to take another trade, but all of those trades, were to the short side, I believe today. I may have had a little scalp long, but I think all of those were to the short side on the way down.
Man, good on you, man. I'm terrified being short in these markets. Are you always scared?
I mean, for me, it was that very large. I know Hoag was talking about it, but it was iceberg seller in ES that made me kind of have some conviction. He was not letting price get above 52.72. And we saw this the other day. I think it was Tuesday. And
yes, we did.
When you are seeing that type of institutional seller, at least either taking a position or entering a position or exiting one, whatever, it makes sense to at least take a stab going with them potentially if they're just not allowing price to get above or below that level, even because icebergs can work both ways.
Absolutely. Great call on that one. Yep. When you see paper coming in and say, no, we ain't going higher, we'll take every buy you got. And then we got some more for you. You feel pretty safe and conviction. Definitely. Here we go. We're starting to roll over here. Trading 83s.
Low right here.
I'd be low. This is what Jay was talking about. 684 right now. If we can break through 684s and with follow through, Jay, you're looking for volume. Tell us what you're looking for to push through. We're trading 83s right now, Jay. 82s now. What do we got?
Yep. Volume's pretty low on this move and really all day. Nothing near 3,000 contracts on a 3-minute candle, but that's what we have for the day. We still been seeing some decent price action with lower volume. This area now, though, is going to be pivotal, right? If we don't break it, and I think this is what we were looking for earlier when we were short, right? Does the market trade back into the initial balance or out of it? And we kind of just bounced right off of it. There's the white line you can see on my chart here.
Yes, we did. Why 684, Jay? Why is this level so significant?
It meant something to someone. It's the low of the initial balance. It's the first hour of trade for the day, and it's kind of where the market after that first hour set the low. And it's an area that everyone looks at, right? It's on a bunch of people's charts. If you're looking at TPO charts, you're going to know where that low of the initial balance is. So the market's going to react around there. There's really no other significance of that number.
I like that. It meant something to someone. And we said someone, not just anyone. Someone with some size, someone with some bankroll, I like that a lot.
Exactly.
All right, guys. We got the house account open. House account's currently down $5,100. I tried taking a short. They ran it up into us. We got stopped out. I think we short around the 67s. I think we're short around 70 in the house account. They ran it up. I think we puked 90s-ish, something like that. Oh, here we go.
Let's see. We might be breaking initial balance low here. I know Dakota will probably be happy with his 30 lot trade. I'm rooting for you, man. You've got cojones.
Yeah,
I can't take that trade.
Let's go.
We do have some
Taking a
bids
look at
stepping up.
tilt here. Yeah, they
Under
keep 61.
Someone's
Yeah, I see some
flashing like
liquidity.
120, like 10 points down. But I think that might just be attracting the market to that price.
Nice little trick.
And if they don't let that, if that doesn't get filled, this looks really good for the shorts.
If it does get filled or doesn't get filled?
If it doesn't get filled.
Why would it look good for the shorts if it doesn't get filled? Or you think if they get pulled like that?
Yeah, exactly. If we get down there and it gets pulled, if we get down there and that order gets pulled, that looks good for shorts.
Agree. It's like pulling the rug out.
Yep.
Is something going on? I mean, I'm looking at Bookmap right now. I'm not seeing a ton of liquidity, like the usual liquidity kind of bands.
What are you seeing, Jay?
I'm
there's
seeing
not much.
an order. I'm seeing an order flash at 671, but outside of that, you're right, Nick. There's not a lot.
Like even the institutional like algo market maker positioning liquidity basically even in that it looks pretty bare. It almost looks like news, like before a news release on Bookmap where it gets just a little dark. I don't know if is there a Fed, is there somebody, and I'm seeing liquidity build on NQ lower. So this is interesting.
Yeah, I've got nothing. Seeing some 40 lots, a couple 40 lots and 50 lots around 80. I wouldn't really think that's the only thing I'm really seeing.
I think
not like way lower, but yeah, just interesting that like liquidity fan that you kind of see normally just to make markets move is a little bit absent right now.
Yeah.
Yep. Look at us. See, we know what normal looks like. We know what abnormal looks like, and we know when something looks suspicious.
That's screen time, folks, right there.
That's screen time. Exactly. Even these slow markets, like Nick was talking about, I'm back on Tuesday, right? Super slow day. But we did see that those offers coming in. I think it was around 52. Was it around 25s and 27s, 23s and 25s? We saw institutional selling coming in about 13,000 times. I don't think we made a play on it, and we didn't. I don't think we made a trade off it, but we saw it happen today.
You're also kind of seeing, I would say, a good example of kind of how summer trading can work, where you really are getting two moves in the day. You're getting the open as you usually would, where you get the bigger players actually moving markets. And then you're seeing another in the afternoon towards, the latter half or power hour towards the last 30 minutes where you get a larger move. So it's a good reminder, there may not be, if you can get a good trade in the morning, maybe not, or if you don't get it, maybe don't sit there the whole day watching screens. You're just going to make yourself go insane and possibly take stop outs. It may make sense. Hey, if you didn't catch anything in the morning, come back the last hour, 2 hours versus sitting there for 8 hours like some of us do. I know, watching screens, but we've had that sell kind of come in the last hour and the last two sessions. So I'm curious to see what happens here again. I know yesterday you kind of got that sell and then Salesforce just kind of pushes off a cliff, but I don't know. We'll see. Right now it's still holding kind of around the 80s. I don't know. Dakota, did you cover? I don't know if you're still paying attention.
We'll see him cover with that 30 lot. We'll see him on the tape cover that 30 lot.
How do you scale out of this?
I know
one?
he said he was looking to take profit in there's the flush. I was going to say in the 70s. Wow. Pay the man. I hope he's still holding this.
This is a huge one. 57's trade.
Yeah, I honestly think we could go to daily lows, but
yeah, you said that.
Dakota scale if you're holding. Dakota, manage that trade, man. Great.
Damn, still holding.
Great effing trade, Dakota.
Still holding.
So he is short a 30 lot from 715. So rough back of the napkin math, a lot of money, people.
They need to push 650 here. That move just stopped at 650 in the orders. That's weird.
And the stops blue, exhaustion printed. Let's see. Yeah. Exhaustion printed below overnight low. So let's see if buyers come back in and want to kind of push this back.
Stepped up at 665. You see that, Nick?
Yep. Finishing lunch, Dakota.
That I don't love. I don't love for the shorts.
100 lot?
100 lot, and we didn't push 650, Dre. And you know what I'd say about major levels? If you're doing all that selling, why stop?
Stop there?
3 ticks before it, right? And like Nick was just saying, that looks kind of like an exhaustion candle a little bit. If I was short, no reason to get out yet, but it would be thinking trade management. But honestly, after seeing that, I'm thinking about a buy, depending on how this candle
finishes. That's a quick 30-point rip right off that low, Jay. That's If you want a knife catch, I mean, I always say if you're going to knife catch this, there's a time and a place to do it. That's a great example of when you can under overnight low and you see buyers kind of step in like that. I mean, that's an easy 20 points, even if you got in late.
Yep, and they did not push that 50. I'm going to wait till this candle closes.
Oh, it's back up too. Dakota, I hope you're covering at least a portion of that, sir.
Yeah. So that candle there was the most volume we've seen since 11 o'clock Eastern. 6,000 contracts in that 3-minute candle, and it was negative 600 delta. Sellers were not able to push price lower. And if they can't push price lower, eventually they become buyers. So just want to watch the next couple of minutes here to see what happens, to be honest. If there's no follow through on those sells, then eventually they have to become buyers.
Yep, we're right back into the initial balance right there.
Yes, we are there.
Yep. That
and
looks
with
like
buyers showing some initiative, so this could get a little spicy if you kind of YOLO'd into that short at the break.
TV.
Yeah,
this is good TV.
Yeah, at least they
go
found something. Hey, look at that! Nick is on Topstep TV and did not kill vol for the first time.
The vol is back.
There was some vol.
Maybe it wasn't
Nick's
you all
still
along,
dead, but we had a move, and I was flat, of course.
I'm thinking of Hoag right now.
I had to be flat and do nothing and not even be attempting to take a trade.
Hoag, if you're listening, is the push out of the initial balance and acceptance back into it 3 hours after the initial balance established? Could we still consider that a failed downside auction if we accept back into it? Just a question, because that is potentially what's happening right now.
Wow, that was what do we bottom tick there with 50s? What do we hit?
50 in the orders.
I mean, there's still excess at the low here. That excess took us to the low of last week.
Gotcha.
So, right now it's a normal variation trading day. So you're focusing on the extremes. The low of the IB is always a sticking point during these days.
Yep. Thank you, Hoag.
Amazing.
My pleasure.
Hell of a day here at Topstep TV, man. Everyone's clicking. Good to see. Buyers coming in here, taking a look at some of the other market. Tilt, Dakota, if you care. You probably don't. 50-50 on the NASDAQ. He doesn't even care about VWAP, man. I'm like, why am I bothering with VWAP? Here, I'm talking VWAP.
Dakota's eating lunch, managing his trade on probably mobile on a golf course. I mean, that's the way the man trades and makes more money than all of us. So you can't fault him for it.
Like VWAP's here, he goes, I'm like, all right, Andre, just shut up. Just let him trade. Just shut up. Huge wick on the S&P 5 minutes. 8-point snapback.
Wow. What a move off that low.
Exhaustion.
This is what makes markets wild, man. Back into the 90s. Very unpredictable. All right, fellas. We're only 20 minutes into the fun to share. Take over here. We're going goo goo gaga over Dakota's trade as we should, because that was amazing. What kind of levels are we looking at here going into? But what would potentially get you guys into another trade? Maybe the house account trade. What are you guys looking at for the rest of the day here?
I mean, this is still an interesting spot, being initial balance low, and us not really getting a very assertive push back into, the opening range and back into yesterday's range, like not really seeing that initiative to kind of push us back into balance from buyers, and where we're sitting below initial balance low right now. If sellers want to step back in, there's an interesting short, like Jay was saying, to potentially make a run at the low of the day, if not a new low, as we head into kind of M period and into the close. Wouldn't be shocked by it.
There's some room to the downside. Nick, you were really trying to get
I've
short.
been bearish all day, I guess.
Yes, I was going to say, you were bearish all day.
Good reason.
Honestly, Salesforce, I mean, I don't know how much people know them, but I know the company very well. I know a bunch of people that used to work there, still work there, things like that too. And that's a very good software company that a lot of organizations in the Fortune 100 use. And that's a little bit of a heat check, I think, on big tech in terms of, company spend and things like that, and the growth that they're seeing. So just as an interesting little gut check to the NASDAQ and majority of tech and a lot of SaaS, subscription services and things like that in that space. It's just an interesting thing to continue to watch.
Hey, Nick, I want you to talk about that, because I know you have a background in tech. Talk about that. Why is it a gut check? What What's your insight telling you? You've got experience, your backgrounds from tech. What are you seeing there? What did the Salesforce earnings tell you?
Realistically, just the guidance, them kind of, missing on their forecast going forward as far as, how they're going to guide on revenue for the rest of this year. Just a little bit of a concern. That's all. I love the company. I love the organization. Like I said, I know a lot of people that still work there. And for me, it's just one of those things when I say kind of a heat check, it's just, maybe companies are not as, they're buying GPUs, but are they still spending on business applications? Are they continuing to grow their footprint on business applications? The short-term answer is no. Salesforce owns a lot of different software technology, from CRMs to a lot of the e-commerce websites that people check out on. That if it's not using Shopify, there's a good chance it's using Salesforce, as far as how they kind of are built, as well as just how they're how you can kind of transact and interact with. Like, they do a lot of marketing technology. A lot of emails you get is probably running through Salesforce.
Interesting.
So it's just an interesting perspective. It's just that they're not seeing growth, or they're a little nervous about forecasting continued growth. Heat check on big tech. That's all I can really say. It's just an interesting thing when enterprise companies are not necessarily pulling back on spend, but maybe not spending in the way that they were in the past, the last couple of years.
Good stuff. Great insight. Keep us posted on what you see and what you're hearing from your colleagues within the industry. Hey, shout out to Heather. Passed my combine on that short right there. Good job, Heather. Great to see. See, we've got some more room on the downside here. Trading 18,670. We're keeping up with our man Dakota, short from 714, 30 times. You heard that right, folks. 18,714. Short 30 times. Well in the money. 30 points in the money right now. We did see a big, I don't know if that's where stops or a market order, just took out all the bids. So
this is kind of what I was saying. If they can't establish back into initial balance low and kind of get us back above VWAP and even the point of control on the day, shorts still have some legs here.
Yeah, I agree with you. Again, shout out to Brian Shannon for the anchored VWAP. VWAP anchored to the session low is right at that initial balance low as well. So there's a lot lining up there. And what he normally says is, if price can get back under that VWAP anchored to the session low, then sellers are completely in control. And that's kind of what this looks like right now. It's this red line kind of anchored to my chart here. It's sitting right at that initial balance low. So the short still looks really good. We couldn't close up above that candle. Andre, if you're looking at a house account trade.
Yes, I am.
I would say if we test back at that initial balance low, we could probably sell and then have the stop above 700.
What was IB low? What was that price? Somewhere
84, 684.
84. Oh, good old 84s. Oh boy, I remember that price from this morning.
Right.
Good old 84s. Like you said, it meant something to somebody.
Yep.
Oh, we got some more sellers coming here. Trading 665. Nick, you're up about $1,200-$1,300 there. Anything? Are you hands off for the time being?
Yeah, I had a good day, and I'm trying to, for the first time, I would say in a hot second, I'm trying to get my XFAs off the ground. And now that we can trade 5, I'm going to be a little safer with some of my trading and not overtrade them. Allow the balance to continue to build. Get back into the way I was trading, I would say, in Q1, which is I was getting pretty consistent payouts out of XFAs and things like that every week. So I'm trying to get back to that. So for me, 1,700 each in those and 1,500 in my live, I think that's a pretty good day when I have a history of giving back some gains after the early part of the morning session.
Fair enough.
Yep.
Awesome.
So especially after me trying to short the 700s, the 720s like 3 times.
Yeah.
Basically scratching each time. And then the move happening. I mean, pretty typical for me. So I think that's usually a good sign of it's time to walk away. When your read was right, you just have no patience whatsoever to let a trade play out.
I like him.
Which is why I trade the morning session. I can't trade afternoons because I just don't have the patience for it, I guess, to let trades kind of really work themselves.
Great self-awareness. Very veteran move right there.
Vincey in the chat.
I need the ball. I need the whipsaw a little bit in the NASDAQ for me to feel alive, as we talked about yesterday in the morning.
Feel alive, yes. Dakota, close out of 10. He's got 20 on still. He's playing to scale.
Attaboy.
Look at this.
Still in 20 though. So my heart rate, man, would be through the roof.
Still 20 on. I'd love to see what the P&L is after this one. All right, Jay, I want to talk to you about this. So,
yep,
the whole way down this morning, we're looking to get long. And all the while, like, why are we looking? You know, we're looking to get long at these prices as we keep selling off to these prices. So why aren't we getting short on the way down?
Yeah,
and a lot of it was, well, we have to be selling into the lows, right? That's the only way we're going to be short. There was really no, pull back or pull up, whatever you want to call it, to sell into. There's no pop to sell into. Sell the pops when I get short,
right?
And eventually, yeah. So what do you do there, man? Like for real, like what do you do? Yeah, you don't feel good about selling into the lows.
Yeah, you have to wait. And I'm gonna zoom into my chart here. I think what time was that this morning? That was around 9 Central, right? We set that initial bounce low, 684 right here. We did bounce up, and if you can see this red line here, that's the anchored VWAP from the session open. It did give us a bounce, 50-point bounce in about 7 minutes, which would have gave us a really nice opportunity to sell. To sell it up there. It's just the patience, right? And trusting that the market is going to give you another opportunity. Dre, I know you say all the time where I made the joke, the market's going to wait.
I love that one.
Kind of not really joking, right? If we see the chart like this and it looks heavy, this is the Shark Tank, right? Selling in the Shark Tank here. You could, if you wanted to, but those are those drawdowns that we're going to have to sit through. It's just trusting that the market is going to give you another opportunity. I think something I kind of spoke with Coach Paul about a lot is how close is your entry to volume, right? How close can we get an entry to this view up, right? Where if we want to sell, it needs to be close to that view up because then you're going with the flow. Any of the buys that we took on the house account this morning, the market was extended from that view up, so it was a reversion back to it, which I think was still a really good trade. Right, that first trade we made where we bought 677s and a pushback up to 700. The market was extended from VWAP, but it's a counter trend trade, right? I think even in the message I had sent you, right? Hey, we could buy here, but it's going to be a quick trade because it's counter trend, right? Knowing that the trend was to the downside, and in that case, you kind of take what and then break even on the rest because there's not a lot of room there.
We kind of got away with one there. Not gonna lie, we was counter trend. We were. But hey, we realized it. We realized it. We did move to break even. We weren't going to get greedy with it. We squeezed like 3,400 out of it.
Right.
Scratch the other time. We got away with one there. And then,
but the overall trend for the day has been down.
Yes, it has. What is this all because of Salesforce, Nick? Is that what the catalyst behind the Salesforce? Really?
I mean, it definitely put a little weakness in. I mean, at least put a little fear sell in the Mag 7 and all of tech. It kind of looked like. I know it's balanced back a little bit. Tesla was bid for, whatever grift Elon's trying to do with China right now. It seems.
What was that?
I don't know what the full self-driving apparently is going to go there. So a nice quick 3% pump out of that stock. I had a good laugh this morning. It's just like who's the bigger grifter there, China or Elon? We'll find out. That's my hot take. I don't love the company anymore. It's still overvalued after all the splits and things like that. But if you own it, you made a lot of money on it in 2021. Good for you. I lost a lot of money shorting it after a few attempts. So still bitter. But anyway, I just think I wouldn't say Salesforce. I just think, like I said, it just in a weird way it gave tech a reason to take some profit. I think that's really all you're seeing. Nvidia still bid. I mean, I know it's for Nvidia, we're in a market crash here, down 1%, it seems. And I don't think that sell really comes until the stock split happens. I think you'll see it that week as I think institutions start taking profit and, as retail, a good trader mentor of mine was talking about this last night, but I think you may see that when, the stock split happens and it's more affordable, let's say mentally for a retail trader to suddenly buy it at 100. You may see some institutions start to unload on retail and kind of, clear some bags there. So be careful if you're trying to long it after the split or even right now. once again, to grain of salt, because I missed the run on Nvidia and Tesla. So, maybe I don't know what I'm talking about. But
speaking of that, Arco here in the chat says, Nick, you're the same person that said Nvidia wouldn't go higher at 900. Is that true? I don't remember you saying that, but is that true?
I don't remember saying that. I might have said I could see it going back to 900 because of options last week.
Nick's catching strays in the chat now. I love it.
Hey, whatever. I own a little bit in the 600s in a Roth, so I'm just fine with whatever the hell Nvidia wants to do.
Boy, the chat remembers everything. I love it.
They always do.
All right. Yes, they do. And when you're catching strays, you're doing something right around here. So good to see. All right, Coach Jay.
I trade futures, man. I don't trade stocks. There's a reason I do this, and I'm not haven't been along Nvidia since 100.
Nick's kitchen heat. I love
My
it.
time
All right,
horizon is about 7 minutes.
right. Hey, all right. So, Coach Jay, we're seeing some buyer step in. That's the second time we've seen the buyer step in around 70 level. I would say.
Yeah.
What does that tell you? That means this price means something to somebody, right? I really like that saying. It's going to stick in my head now. It means something to somebody, and that's someone with big pockets,
with size,
more orders to do. So, what do you think? Where do you think we go from here? Because 84s are your level. So you did say if we want to take a short, perhaps we take a short at 84. Did we miss the boat because we were blabbering away here?
No, we didn't. And Andre, and I said it before, all that selling pressure, right? They weren't able to trade 3 ticks to 650. That has me cautious about shorts, right? Because if I'm thinking about it now, if we take a short here, there's 34 points available before a level of contention where the market had to make a decision last time. The decision it made last time was we're not selling here anymore.
Okay.
So if I'm looking for follow through to that, if I take a short here, my profit target has to be 650. And the way I trade is if you can take 60% of that, so 60% of the 34 points, you have to think about starting to take the trade off of there because we're ranging right now. I don't like the sells. We saw a ton of volume come in, 6,000 contracts. It kind of established this range, and then volume dropped off again. So I'm not expecting much until power hour, to be honest.
All right. Well, I want to ask you guys for some levels for power hour, perhaps here. Before we get out of here, I want to say shout out to Mongoose in the chat. The lockout button is the best thing ever. Pretty damn good. Pretty cool feature. Hoop saying, wouldn't be surprised after all this, we close flat on the day heading into PCE tomorrow. That's right. We got PCE tomorrow. Very closely watched inflation gauge. The Fed watches it very, very closely. Makes decisions based off of that. We just do exactly what Hoop said and end up flat. Currently trading 18,677 in the NASDAQ. Taking a look around. I should probably shut off that notification. I had Chipotle yesterday, Nick. I'm not going back, by the way. It was...
So my short thesis
you were right.
is valid, is what you're saying?
You were right. You were right, by the way.
My short thesis that is based on zero fundamentals, purely based on it's not as good as I remember.
It's not as good. You're 100%
bad short thesis.
I did have it. It was not good. It was the wrap was poor. It was
well, also you're seeing, I saw this on Reddit, so I don't know how much this is actually trending, but I guess a new trend is to film a Chipotle worker making your burrito bowl so that you get extra meat and then complain on social media if it isn't. If you ask for a double scoop and it's a pretty weak double scoop, apparently this is a new trend.
What is going on? What is going on?
So in itself, maybe that's another thing to add to my short thesis.
Should have told me that.
Do that.
Yes.
It probably defeats the purpose of eating there. Maybe it's just me, but like I said, I don't think it's like I said, it's just not as good as I remember. If you enjoy it, if you've been eating there, good for you. I haven't, and I will never go back.
I gave it a try I did it for the people here, and it was substandard. All right, it's 18,670 trades. All right, we're kind of waffling around right here. We'll see how we play out. I got the 5-minute chart up right now. Taking a look at the tilt. Hey, John, if you're there, what's that delta looking like? Back around 11 o'clock Central, we were up to a plus 14,000 in the ES, minus 1,500 in NASDAQ. Wondering what it's looking like here. 1:36 p.m. Central Time. John, if you're there, give us a delta update if you got it.
Well, I don't
there
think
it is.
Oh, in the chat. Okay.
He got me. Why? Is he not?
I thought you were looking for him back here. No Hoag back here.
No Hoag back. There's no Hoag back there, but he did get me in the chat. Plus 17. What are you laughing at? Who's laughing back there? What are you laughing at?
I just
what?
This is the problem with don't have your friends, Discord up in the corner as you're on these because they're watching and they're making me laugh. And I have to say it, but my Chipotle comment, one of my buddies came back and said, tonight I'm gonna film my wife as she serves me dinner. And I think so puts on a short his marriage after that comment. But
yeah, let's not name names on that one. Let's just leave it at that.
Nope.
That's pretty damn
that
good.
was why I was laughing. I'm sorry. I just couldn't stop.
Yep, you handled that well. I'm glad the chat liked that. El Toro took one for the team at Chipotle. Yeah, had to, man. Had to. He used to be good. He used to be good. I used to really like it.
Andre, I don't know if you saw that message from Scott, but he commented kind of the similar comment you had yesterday. We're doing too much grab ass here, and we're not taking shorts. We should have took that short at 84.
Yeah, I know we're playing too much grab ass. You're right. Playing too much grab ass. Thank you for getting us back in line. We should have taken that short at 84.
All good.
I'm a big fan of hindsight.
I don't
so
think
thank
there's
you.
much room in it, to be honest.
Here's the thing. We did bring it up. We are playing too much grab ass, but we did bring it up.
Yeah.
But we said that the buyers came in twice now. So I mean, I think what I was going to say before we got off on that Chipotle tangent is we're kind of talking ourselves in circles here. We're looking at taking shorts, but the buyers came in here and let's say, all right, it looks like the selling got exhausted. So that's where my train of thought was. Then I got sidetracked on the whole Chipotle thing. My bad.
No.
That's gonna
No. I think that was better than taking a trade, to be honest.
Even my short thesis off. Okay, so look to short leaders to balance low. I mean, we're talking 10 points in NQ realistically that you feel safely that you could have gotten. Like you haven't gotten the move yet.
Yep.
We haven't retested that low. We haven't retested overnight low. Like see if buyers are for real. But so the trade's still valid. I just it hasn't really played out yet. Would I have taken it? No, but it's purely based on my logic of I'm up on the day. I would say not necessarily high risk trade, but not a low risk, easy, potential risk reward type trade. So
exactly,
it's
we're
a
talking
coin
ourselves
flip.
in circles.
I think that's a great point for the chat, right? We can't have a trade on every second of the day on the show. As entertaining as that would be, a lot of times it's not a great opportunity. Even with that one, right? That's a short we could have taken and we're up 18 points on it. It's not a trade I love, to be honest.
Yeah. We didn't. And well, we did talk about, we said, we got it written down right here, short 84s. I'm like, we're back up to these 84s. Should we short it? And they're like, 2 times they've said. And someone in the chat here, None, says, how can you say the sellers are exhausted? You can't, but it kind of appeared that way. It looked that way based on how we tested those 60s. 2 times buyers came in. So it kind of looked like selling was exhausted. If we give it a third try, maybe the buyers will be exhausted. So
a good way that you can kind of start to see it on any platform is you have to look at time and sales. You have to kind of look for those market orders to come in almost like a puke on an excess candle like that. Like if you have a simplistic software or something like that's something anyone can do and set up very quickly and, set up your colors to change or whatever when you see that kind of market order, coming in. And when you see them in size like that and that type of move, it's a good indication that you're getting more of an exhaustive push because the orders moving the market there are basically stops getting blown out.
Yes. Okay, I'm being told we have something coming out here in about 5 minutes. 5 minutes for those that missed it in the morning. We got a little something coming up for tardy to the party. Actually, we started yesterday in slow markets with Coach Dakota. And then we did it again in fast markets and here in the funded traders takeover. I think 5 minutes. Eddie, if you want to announce it when we come, we got it. Sorry about that. Yeah,
I will.
You jump in whenever. Jump in whenever, Eddie.
I don't smell smoke. I'm waiting.
I don't smell smoke. I haven't seen smoke. All right, you can see here to this point this time. They come in, they buy these 70s. They buy the 70s every time. Could have taken it. But yeah, we were playing a little too much grab ass there. Can't have that.
I don't know, Dre. Are we taking scouts?
House accounts up.
It's up to hour, man.
Trust me, you guys don't understand. We're looking at the chart
timeline of trades that I would take. I would say that the 1 p.m. Central hour to 2 p.m. Central is probably like my least volume traded section of the day. I would imagine. It just doesn't seem like I'd be like, no, I'm just going to wait to see if vol comes at power hour or as the martini lunch guys come back to the trading desk in New York. Like I'm going to wait for those guys to be back.
Yes, while we're just kind of shooting the breeze here and watching these markets. I mean, we're sitting here looking at the charts. It's not like we're sitting here, twirling our thumbs. It's kind of reminds me of when I was at the proprietary trading firm. in my early 20s into my 30s, we'd be BSing and stuff. But we're always watching the markets, always watching the news. We were able to talk and pay attention at the same time, walk and chew gum, if you will.
Yep.
We're watching.
We knew the tide was
Dakota's
turning
still
in
in his
my
trade.
place when they took away our Netflix.
Ooh, yeah, we never had. Oh, well, they had Netflix up. Okay, that's a little aggressive, Jack.
Hey, we're there all night.
You guys got to. That's a little okay. So we had overnight.
In Jack's
CNBC.
company's defense, I mean, since COVID, I'm pretty sure that's every work from home employee in the United States has Netflix on in the background, so it's no different.
Yeah, no, you're right. You're right.
I have TopstepTV on, but I also don't have a job. So correlation, watching TV,
have
not
a
having a
job,
job,
Nick.
maybe.
You have a job. We got to stop. This
job,
is
though.
your job now. This is what you do.
You're not wrong.
I don't know. That's cool. Pretty cool story for those that didn't know. The man has taken the plunge. He's a hell of a trader. Tick for a tick, now going full time, accepting the fact that he's read the writing on the wall is essentially what's happened, and he's really good at this. So we're gonna see more of him. We're gonna see those profits grow. His analysis is spot on. What are we seeing in Gamma? You're Mr. Options. What are we seeing in Gamma? What do you got there, Nick?
I have not looked in a few hours. I'm going to take a wild guess and say 5250 is the biggest strike, and everything else is somewhat noise today.
Tell us what that means, and tell us what that means, and how do you process that? How do you trade with it or trade around it?
Yep. So, believe it or not, some people don't believe I am in the camp of, I think there is some validity. If you ask Goldman Sachs, they'll say options do not move the market in a recent article that they put out there. But anyway, the logic is I use gamma exposure to kind of guide where market maker, where open interest, and just things like that are no different than how you would look at Bookmap and see liquidity. I'm looking at these big, large strikes of where institutions not necessarily are positioned, but are basically maintaining, orders and other things to remain what's called gamma neutral. Without going down rabbit hole, if you're very curious about this, there's a bunch of good resources on YouTube, online, that will kind of explain this in real depth of how this kind of works, almost as not necessarily positions, but even as a hedge against just, as a market maker of how they kind of have to maintain their position. So the logic is today, the largest gamma strike I'm seeing overall is going to be at 5250, like I said. So that encompasses call and put activity as far as 0 day to expiration options. So that is the largest strike. And for me, it's going to act as a magnet. And it kind of has today, was we've drifted very much in a D-shaped profile between that strike. The spread is roughly 13, 14 points. Uh-oh, it's getting hot in here.
Whoa. You saw that too, huh? Wow.
As Nelly said,
you guys,
best.
It's hot in her.
Have you guys been on for one of these yet? Jay, Nick, have you guys been on for?
Well, I guess last night during slow markets.
Oh, there you go. Yep.
There was a fire drill during slow markets. I missed out.
All right.
Whoa.
Fire them up. We go live in 5. It's time for it.
Oh, shit. Here we go.
Yes. Are you tardy to the party? Don't you worry about it one bit. This is your last chance for a free reset. Now remember, if you have already set in and checked in one of those forms, sit back, relax, kick your feet up, open a window, talk to the birds. You're cool to go. But for those, this is going to be our last chance for our free reset. Remember this, you get one free reset for those that are eligible. We're going to post and pin the link up in the chat, upper corner of the chat. So get to it if we can do that. We've got, we're going to pin that in here very soon here. So we'll get that going out. But yes, last chance. We're going to have this up for a little bit.
Okay.
And make sure there it is. Topstep Fire Drill. There is the link just posted by our good friend Topstep. And good luck. And tomorrow early morning, you should get that free reset in your email if you are eligible. Make sure you got a profile with us. Otherwise, you're SOL, tough out of luck. But otherwise, back to you, Andre.
Thanks, Eddie. Yeah, a little confusion as to when the fire drill happened. It's the fire drill's happening now. So that's when it happened. Maybe we said it was going to happen in 15 minutes. It's happening right now. As you saw, I saw those lights going off in Jay's place over there. So then you know it's real. I didn't know you had those kind of lights. Look at that. Where'd you get those accent lights, Jay? Looking fancy. My goodness. Look how high. We got some high budget production around here, guys. All right, we're starting to sell off. We're starting to keep pushing. Dakota, getting that push. What do we have to break, guys? To really, what do we have to break through to really know that the Bears are in control?
Realistically, you'd want to see them break through overnight low and start to build, not have another flush like we had, I guess, when Dakota got his push, is actually see sellers continue to step in and not have that push be built on a stop run.
Yeah,
I'm not seeing it yet.
No, have not either. So yes, we could have sold the 84s. We could have sold the 84s. But where would we've gotten out? We probably would have been.
We would have had to
Look at
take
the 5
it
minute. Kind of looks like we've rolled over. The trend is to the downside. Here we go. Roger Houston says the double bottom. The double bottom. Link pinned. Yep. Link is pinned to the top of the chat. Usually we keep that up for about 15 minutes. It's 3 different chances for that fire drill. Now let's take a look at some of the other markets here. Crude oil trading $78.01. $78.01. Just dip below 78, touch 77.60. Hey, Jay, are you pumped that we got the hogs? We're offering hogs now, the cattle. Are you pumped?
I saw that. Yeah, I saw that. That's
we're going to launch that next week. Next week we're going to have all those goodies.
Oh boy! Oh boy!
I'm fired up.
I'm going to need some
I'm
levels.
going to pass a combine with just lean hogs.
That's going to be incredible.
Cattle was a great trade today.
Go ahead.
I'm not even okay.
Go ahead. No, I'm not laughing. I just love
anything. Let me go through this.
Do it, please. I love when he does this, guys.
Cattle trade, please.
I love when he does this.
We've all saw this pattern, right? Here's our 3-minute opening range, 1-minute opening range, whatever you want to use. Anchor VWAP to that opening range. VWAP is at the low of the range. When it breaks, that's your sell. You can set your stop up here with a 1 lot. This is risking less than $200 for a 6-to-1 trade.
I mean, all right. Who won't take that, right? Who won't take that?
Who won't take that? And if $100, if $200 is too low for your budget, trade 3 lots, right?
Yeah.
Trade 3 cows at the same time, and you know, there you go. But it's been a really good market, really nice trade, and then it bounced off of whatever VWAP this is. I don't even know why that was important, but it was, and right back to the range. It's another $800 trade. I don't know.
You know,
that's me. If I can find $800 opportunities in markets that aren't gonna give me heart palpitations like the Nasdaq, why not?
100%. I'm just busting your chops a little bit. I love you saying that. Yeah, with the cattle, yes, that was a great trade. Hogs were a great trade. Because you're right. Who's not taking 6-to-1? Who's not taking 6-to-1? All right, we got seems like a little support here in the S&Ps at 52.64, 63-ish. Nick was saying that we got a magnet at 52.50. We're getting close. About 14 points away from that.
And I mean the SPX 5250 strike. So we're 3 points below that. So in theory, if you something to watch, something to watch for the close would be 52.67 ish.
Well, we're trading 64s right now. Yeah.
Yep. So basically 67. So a couple points higher. It's just an area to watch for how we move towards the close. So I'm literally talking MOC, into the bell. Like, do we kind of ping pong that level a little bit? Because as of right now, that is still the magnet that we are probably going to continue to drift up and down unless someone decides to roll down further with puts or, another large player steps in. But with low volume in summer trading, the last 2 sessions, we've seen institutional players kind of push us around in the close. So wouldn't be surprised.
Awesome stuff. We got about 6 minutes left here in the funded trader takeover. Again, we got Gabe and Justin Werline coming up for Power Hour. See if we take some trades. All right, guys. So tell me some levels. Looking into Power Hour, get some check marks out of you guys. I think you guys kind of in the hands off mode for the time being. We got Delta at plus 17, almost plus 18,000 S&Ps. Continue to go lower.
And we're going lower.
Any levels for shorts or longs? What would you guys think for Power Hour? Anywhere to get long?
I'm weary of longs outside of just kind of getting to that 52.50 strike. But I think there's nothing wrong with same thing. If we can't establish the same thing, back to the 85 short, the 685 short area is probably where I'm leaning going into Power Hour. But really, for me, it's just hard to really want to long this. I mean, even on a longer time frame on the 4 hour, it doesn't scream bullish to me and buy the dip right now. It screams kind of some profit taking off the all-time high.
Fair enough.
I'm more so looking to how we close this week, especially on NQ. I'm looking to see, do we close above or below 18,500, and how we got there.
You say 18.5, Nick?
Yeah, for tomorrow. I'm just curious if we can stay above it. I still think there's still a path to another attempt at all-time highs. If we're below it, it's not exactly what you want to see if you're looking for just kind of a set it and forget it long into summer and let it grind.
Right.
Okay. All right, Coach Dakota, also keep us updated. Once you finish that sandwich you were having for lunch, keep us updated on how this trade plays out. Comfortably in the money right now, but he did. Andre Watch, push it down to buy it back on the print tomorrow. I know, Hoop. We've definitely seen that before. Here comes some buyers coming in and stepping in. 74's trade. Coming up to those 67s Nick was talking about in the S&Ps. We'll see how market reacts around that. Dow got shot out of the cannon this morning in the open, but then it's kind of just tailed off from there. Crude stuck around $78. Gold trading 23.64. That's been in a range for the last 2 hours or so. All right, so you Jay, you got a check mark. You got a check mark for short from 84. Nick's got a check mark from short from 84.
Yeah.
Correct.
Yep. Yeah, you got a check mark for me there, Dre. I'll say this: if we don't trade at least 3,500 contracts in a 3-minute candle in the Nasdaq, I don't think we leave this range for the rest of the day.
3,500 contracts. Will you keep us updated on if we do get outside 3,500?
Yeah.
And that sell-off we saw. That sell-off we saw at the beginning of this segment, that we saw about 6,000 contracts trade.
Yeah, that was 6,500 negative delta, negative 609. So technically, sellers were stronger in that candle. But then we think about what were they able to achieve with that selling? They were not able to get the price lower than 650. So the sellers that sold late into that, if they're not getting what they want eventually, they have to become buyers at some point. Right?
Yeah,
so
they got caught in the hole.
Yep, exactly.
They got stuck in the hole. No worse feeling than being short in the hole and the market ain't going lower. My goodness, that is a terrible feeling. Kind of looks like we're stair-stepping lower here, guys. People come in, we saw the 75s. I got the 5-minute up. It's a beautiful formation, really. So, all right, Nick, for a tick. Nice trading today. I know we'll see you in the chat. We'll see you tomorrow as well. Jay, are you on with us from tomorrow for Fast Markets?
Fast Markets, I am on tomorrow. Yep.
Yes.
I'll see you guys tomorrow.
Yeah. All right, be sure to tune in. I got Coach Jay, Coach Dakota, MP, and myself. Turn up that house account if you want more. Coach Jay, you saw him last night in Swing Markets. You see him in the chat with great levels, and now you saw him on the Funded Traders Takeover. Again, coming up next, Power Players, myself, Gabe. You guys got to meet Gabe yesterday. And Justin Werline, pretty bro heavy there. Not going to lie. So we'll see how that goes. All right, here we go. Dakota still chilling. Yeah, still chilling in my short. Boy, wow, the calm demeanor on that guy. Just chilling with the 20 on him. Great to see. All right, guys. Well, we're going to jump out of here real quick. We'll get set up for Power Hour because I want to get the full hour in if we can. Guys, I really appreciate it. You see these guys on the leaderboards. You see these guys in the chats. Their levels are money. Their trading is money. I really appreciate you guys hanging out. No trades today. Maybe getting a little too grabby, as Scott said in the chat. But, hey, we like to have fun around here, too. Nick, that was for you, Nick. Anyways, Nick, tell your boy with the joke that we're going to need to update on how dinner was tonight. I did film it, indeed. I did have the Chipotle last time. Jay, Nick, you guys rule. Thanks for joining us. We got Power Hour coming up next. Let's go. looking forward to this one all day. I'll tell you that right now. The man in the middle, smiling ear to ear. You know him from before. You know him. The famous one, Justin Werline. Werline, what's happening, my man? Where are you on the planet right now?
I'm currently in Arizona right now. I just came down. I was in here for a mastermind a couple weeks ago, and I just bought a place down here too. So I'm gonna go back to Idaho, get my stuff, and come down here and move in.
Nice, very good. Congratulations. Bought a place.
Thank you.
Where? You might tell us where in general? You Scottsdale, Tempe?
Yep.
Of course. Yep.
Love Scottsdale.
I love it.
Scottsdale's great.
Have you been to Old Town before? I'm sure you have. I'm sure you've had a lot of fun.
So many people are telling me to go to Old Town. I've never been to Old Town, so I need to go.
Oh, they'll love you there, and you'll love it there too as well. All right, let's get ready to. You know the man to the right. You met him yesterday. I guess you met him on last Friday as well. Gabe, what's happening, Gabe? How we feeling today?
Oh, man, feeling great. Got a little poll we're going to run here shortly to get you guys involved in my road to funding. Super excited about that, but ready to get going.
Absolutely. Gabe, now tell them the story we're following with you.
So we're starting me off in 5 trading combines, knowing we just launched or increased the maximum amount of XFAs or express funded accounts to 5 from 3. We're going to start a fresh journey of 5 trading combines. I got to kind of get a little skin in the game, obviously earn my stripes to get into a live funded account on air. But I'm super excited because we're going to actually get you guys involved and help decide what product I'm actually going to be trading on air. So we're going to give you guys 4 options here shortly in the chat. And then from there, whatever you guys land on, I'm going to go ahead and be primarily focused on for the duration of my time in the combines leading up to the XFA.
Beautiful. We're going to follow that journey very closely. You can keep us posted. We're doing the top step trading journey from combine to XFA to funded. It's going to be fun to watch, and we're all wishing you the best. All right, Justin Werline.
Yes, sir.
Thoughts on the markets? Have you taken any trades? I know you're very picky. You're only looking for A+ setups. Have you seen any A+ setups today? We have seen some volatility, so go ahead, tell us.
Yeah, I took one trade earlier today. I took a loss. I think I'm down like around 1,800, but I scaled in pretty heavy. Honestly, I was probably in like 8 contracts or so. But the risk reward was great. I mean, I risked 1,800, and if it ended up playing out, it was probably going to be like 11, 12K trade. So really, honestly, solid. After that, I kind of stepped away, just kind of took my loss on the day, and then went about. It was just another day in the office.
Good stuff. Okay, well, the house account is open. House account is currently down $5,100. Took a short. Market squeezed it up in our face. Had to puke. And here we are lower. Speaking of which, we do know that Dakota is in a big size trade right now. Still short 18 contracts in the NQ. Up around 34K unrealized P&L in this trade as we speak. We'll see if this thing rolls over. Got this going. All right, as you see in the upper left-hand corner, hashtag Power Hour. What is hashtag Power Hour? We want you guys to submit. Hit us up at Topstep on X with the hashtag Power Hour. Submit some content, some trader wins, your funding certificates, funny memes like Carl Hungus has been doing so much lately. And we'll show them at some point here in Power Hour. I think we'll have some quiz results for you, maybe some trader wins along the way.
I'm calculating them now.
Very
I've
good.
got my
Thank
pen
you, Jack.
and pad out, writing down quiz winners.
Jack is on pen and pad. That's going to take. Jack is all over it. Quick Delta update: plus 20,000. You heard me right. Plus 20,000 in the ES. Minus 2,100 in NQ. We'll see how that plays out. I got Hoag all over it. He's going to keep us posted. Maybe we take a trade off of that. Justin, any levels you like here in the NQ that would intrigue you to perhaps take a long, take a short?
Right now, it'd be pretty bearish. I would want to see NQ start to draw towards that 18,620 level, which was that recent low on the bigger time frame from Thursday the 23rd. Going into the morning, we kind of had that initial rebalance, and then we're kind of still having pretty much just full bearish order flow the entire day. So I'd probably expect if we are going to do anything, I would expect us to continue to sell off going into Power Hour, or honestly just kind of sit in this range.
Okay, now you said 620s, right? We're trading 664 right now. 620s would perhaps a long down there?
No, short targeting that area.
Oh, short targeting that area. I see.
Yeah.
Okay, well, we do have a couple check marks here for 684. Short 684s. Got a check mark from Nick for a tick, Coach Jay as well. One more. Boom. Thank you. So we'll keep an eye on that. Perhaps take a short there. Can we hear from Hoag as well? 684s was a nice level this morning. know Dakota wants to go lower here. All right, Gabe, what are you looking at in terms of possibly trading? You got your account open right now. What are you looking at?
I do. Right now, I'm actually looking with Justin at the NQ. I do like a possible short. We're still about 40 points away from that low from the 23rd. So I'd like to see, I'm just looking really for an entry. I'm not really sure how to enter right now other than just selling at market with a tight stop. So looking to see kind of tape read for a little bit, maybe 5-10 minutes, kind of get a read on where price might go from here. But I'm actually really interested in going over to Bitcoin here. So I'll go look at that here momentarily.
Why don't we just do your poll? Why don't we just do your poll right now, Gabe?
Yeah, let's throw it in there. See, Jack, are you able to throw it in there? Or do you want me to?
I
Boom,
got
there we go.
it.
Already on it.
So tell us what it says, Gabe.
So we're looking for, we got 4 options for you guys. We have the NASDAQ, we have gold, we have Bitcoin. Now Topstep X currently just has micro Bitcoin. So hopefully the, normal size contract will be on shortly. But for right now, micro, and then crude oil. So there's no hogs. I'm not going to be trading hogs. I know a bunch of people in the chat already were throwing hogs and cattle in there. So definitely will not be going into agricultural futures, but I'm excited. We'll see what you guys come up with. Already.
Well, Gabe, I can already tell you what you're trading. You people with the NQ are just you're so NQ hungry.
Savages.
Just more.
Yeah, don't you guys want to get a little variety? Like, come on.
No, Justin, what would you suggest? What should he trade, Justin? What would you suggest?
I mean, I'm always enjoy watching other people trade other things because I wouldn't I'm just the kind of guy that NQ is my baby child. I've spent like thousands of hours trading other things, and I've gotten to the point in my trading where it's just NQ and ES, and I probably will never trade anything ever again.
I hear you. Once you know something, but yes, keep an eye. All right, seen a bit of a pop up here in NASDAQ. We're trying to get an entry around 80s, 84s if we can. About 20 points away from that. Justin, what would it take for you to get into a short? What price would you look to?
Yeah, I want to see NQ start to work our way back up to around the 690 area, start to retrace into that imbalance on the 15-minute, and then kind of see how we react from there. Again, right now it's more so just kind of watching price action start to play out and just kind of watching order flow. And then if we do start to, have some form of, some setup starts to form, then possibly. But honestly, I would expect price to kind of just continue to be slow and kind of inefficient the rest of the day.
Okay. All right, guys, real quick here. Bostic headlines are coming out. Bostic was scheduled to speak when? Not on my calendar. I don't know. Did not see this coming out. Bostic headlines hitting the wire right now. I don't think a rate hike will be required to reach the 2% goal. Okay. The Fed needs to stay in a restrictive stance. The outlook is inflation will come down very slowly. I expect to reach the inflation goal without an employment lump. So that's what we got. Again, I don't think a rate hike will be required to reach the 2% goal. So taking rate hikes off the table, I guess we kind of had that priced in, maybe just giving some reassurance to the markets. Let's take a look at the 10-year yields, 4.55% last I checked. So maybe just kind of give it some reassurance. We won't need another rate hike. Did not see this coming. So shout out to whoever in the chat. Oh, shout out to John there. Bostic is speaking. Won't need another rate hike to reach the 2% goal. So it just looks like they're going to be on hold. Kind of let the current interest rate do its thing. So keep an eye on that moving forward. Quick look at the tilt. 50-50 across the board. Again, price action kind of range bound. We do have that very, very important PCE number coming out tomorrow morning. So maybe we stay in the holding pattern till then. Look at the 5-minute.
Andre, what are you looking at right now? I want to know where your head's at.
What I'm looking at, I don't ever like being short equities. I've lost way more money than I have making money. Like to take a long somewhere in here, but with where Delta's at, and since I'm trading the house account, kind of just execute based on what the coaches say.
So you're only a long trader?
Not only, but I prefer being long than short. Being short's terrifying in these markets. I don't think.
Why?
Well, because there's always a reason to buy. You need a serious reason to sell. And Nick for a tick, last segment was saying, Salesforce kind of got the profit taking started, so to speak. Eventually that runs out, and the buyers do step back in.
Do you ever think that you kind of like overcloud your bias though with that mindset?
100%. I mean, it's big time recency bias. 100%. I'm probably. High volatility days when moves market, it's easy to get on board these sell-offs for sure, Justin. But
Okay.
I mean, there needs to be a catalyst. And right now, what's the catalyst for us to keep pushing lower and keep pushing lower? I think we did say
I don't think there needs to be a catalyst.
to get well, I think there needs to be more of a reason to push to the downside than there's just a natural bid to the markets. When we're selling off, I guess Salesforce kind of started it, and then there's some profit taking, but then eventually the profit taking exhausts itself, and money on the sidelines comes back in and buys it. Why? What do you think, Justin?
I mean, as in like everything we just talked. I mean, I think personally, if you're in the mindset, like I used to have a similar problem where I used to be the complete opposite. I was a lot more comfortable taking shorts than I was longs. And there's just times when you come into the day where, since you're focused on that potential, or if you have your career and you're more successful taking longs or shorts, it's very easy to overcloud a bias and be overly biased on one of those sides instead of trading what's actually in front of you. Like I think trading is less about being a trader and more an observer. Like I think if you really want to be like an actual trader and a good trader consistently, you can't tie any sort of ego or personality to yourself. Like when I'm a trader, I'm not Justin. I'm not like a person. I'm simply just an observer watching the market, and I'm just making decisions and reactions based off of what's in front of me. So that's just kind of how I think about it.
You're spot on, and I'm glad you asked that question because yes. Like for instance, this morning, we kept selling off and selling off. The whole time I'm thinking to myself, where do I get long? Where do I get long?
Yeah.
Where do you get long? Where do you get long? Because essentially you got to sell into the lows in order to catch the move to the downside. But we kept going lower and lower, and the whole time.
So my question is, what do you do? What are you doing to fix that problem?
Well, right now, hold on, we're selling off right now. Well, basically, I'll just sell into the lows next time. If like this, I guess you just kind of get on board here. We are going to target these. What was that price you said, Justin? 620. You're looking for a target?
620s. Yeah, new lows.
620s. We just broke through that 650 level we were talking about there in the previous segment. S&P selling off as well. Steve R says, "I like this guy." Me too, Steve R. I like this guy a lot. He's a great question, and yes, it is clouded by bias for sure. But you are right. Got S&P trading 526 right now. Gabe is in the market. Gabe, what did you just do?
I just took a little breakout short with a tight stop of 75. I was looking for a quick little sell-off. I'm still holding 5 contracts of MNQ right now. Entry at 656 and 3/4. Cool. But just a break at that little low, kind of looking for that sweep lower. We looked like we wanted to go lower, but I do kind of feel I'm looking to see if we do head back north and maybe take out some of this range near 75, kind of like on par with what Justin said, heading back up to the 90s. So tight stop though, just in case. $75 loss. Keep it short. See what happens.
Yeah, if we're bearish right now, I want to start to see us like speed up here. I don't want to kind of see us hesitate.
Yeah,
if we were going to go to that 620 area.
Yeah, we
definitely
did
want to see some
though.
displacement.
Definitely. Hey, Jay,
Gabe,
Coach,
do you trade ICT?
I am learning ICT, so I've been kind of learning that for about, I'd say, 6 months now. But looking more towards most of my strategy has been supply and demand over the last 7 years.
Gotcha.
I am looking to kind of expand my knowledge, and I do like the concepts that he has.
So what do you think about it kind of so far?
So far, I found that, he has a lot of different models. So I'm trying to narrow it down to just one model that works well for me. So I'm really trying to kind of just sift through the amount of information because he has a archive, just a plethora of amount of detail and different models out there.
I mean, I think the problem with ICT is a lot of people don't give it a chance because I think Michael is honestly just not a good teacher when it comes to it. Like I would say 80% of the content that I feel like ICT actually has on his page, like there's no diss, like he's a goat, but I feel like it's hard because 80% of like the actual content or video in his page is all just kind of yap sessions. And it's hard to like actually get like the quality of it, but it also is kind of set up that way. So you kind of have to do your digging yourself. I like to view ICT as just a way of viewing price action. Like you can form your own entry models based off your own experience. Like if you like supply and demand and you've been trading it and you already kind of have an idea of how you trade and how you enter trades, using ICT as a way of viewing price action, like where's the market drawing towards, what's the daily buy, stuff like that. When you start to align those two things, that's when you can really elevate your entries.
Yeah. Appreciate that. Yeah, some good insight. definitely trying to have a good filter. Like you said, if you go watch some of his videos, his tape readings, it's a lot of filler information, a lot of just conversation and him ranting and things. But he's got a good vision for the market, which I like. So, by the way, I moved my stop to break even. I'm just gonna, if it breaks this little top of this little 15-second high around 655, I'm just gonna go ahead and get out. Looks at that point, I feel like we'd move back further north. So I hope to see that this continues to just blow through.
Coach G gave me a little update there. We got about 5,000 contracts traded in that 3-minute candle, and we saw that push to the downside. Currently trading 18,640. So volume and conviction did come in. S&P's following suit here, trading 52.58. Will it get to 52.50 in the S&Ps? We'll see here. Justin,
that's so funny. Somebody said talking ICT is like talking politics in this chat.
I mean, I don't get people get fired up with those 3 letters. They really do. And
guys,
hey,
I just want to say
works.
You can be profitable with any strategy. You're not better than anybody. ICT traders aren't better than anybody else. As long as you're making money, it doesn't matter. Anybody that says otherwise is immature and insecure, and they just want to feel like they actually know what they're doing. So don't listen to any ICT trader that says you can't make money doing something else. I personally trade ICT. I've made a lot of money trading ICT. I think ICT is the way of the market, but that's personally me. And there we go. 620 draw just hit there.
Woo! Sure did. Wow. Update on Dakota. Dakota is out. Oh my gosh. Dakota's out. That's a $40,000 trade right there, folks. $40,000. Holy cow. Very nice, Dakota.
Nice.
That is very nice. We are still seeing sellers coming in. Your hands off. All right, guys, we got this house account open. I don't know where to even get in at this point. Shorts were right. Shorts were very right. Justin nailed that call. 620s. What are we doing around here now, Justin? We got 620s trading. You want to see how the market reacts?
Yeah, right now. So now that bigger time frame sell side level just got taken, I would want to kind of see if we do start to react from those lows. ES is still kind of selling off. I honestly wouldn't kind of fight order flow right now, but if we are going to bounce now that low got taken, we do have a divergence between ES here as well. ES hasn't taken that recent low yet to the left of us, so we could start to see us work our way back up here. But honestly, I feel like the rest of the day we're kind of just going to sit here. We'll probably rebound back to the upside a little bit, but
18,620 last week's.
Yeah,
low.
I wouldn't be holding any shorts right now.
Yeah, I'm out. I'm flat.
Yeah.
How'd you do there, Gabe?
Up 360 on those 5 micros.
Very nice. Very nice.
Good start to the fresh accounts. Watching to see how price responds to this little fair value gap on the 15-second.
You say 650, Gabe?
360.
360
for P&L. Yep.
Let's get it to 650.
Yeah, let's do it. Looking for a quick long. We'll see what happens here.
Dakota with that was yes, Dakota with a $40,000 trade there. Just mind blowing. Great stuff. A little bit of a bounce here off those 20s. See if there's any follow through the upside. Coming up here, you see the countdown clock in the lower left-hand corner. We got 33 minutes left in the session. Again, we got that important PCE number coming out. Did Bostic start this, or this is just sellers just coming in and saying, screw it, we're going lower? See, Justin, I'm always looking for a reason why we're going lower. Why are we going lower? Looking for that reason, but we don't always need a reason, right? We don't always need it.
I mean, if you're going to take a trade, there should be a reason.
Yep. I agree with that. Gold not doing much.
I kind of like to think of it. My way of viewing the market is market does 4 things constantly. It generates liquidity, it hunts liquidity, it rebalances the inefficiencies, and it rebalances the equilibrium. So any trade that you take, one of those 4 things should be the basis of why you're taking that trade. If there is not a basis for that, then you shouldn't be in the trade.
Those are your 4 reasons. Say that one more time, Justin.
Market does 4 things constantly. Hunts liquidity, generates liquidity, rebalances the inefficiencies, which are fair value gaps, rebalances the equilibrium. If you are taking a trade, one of those things needs to be the framework of that.
Mm-hmm. I like that. All right, we'll see how we react around these 20s here. Did catch a bit of a bid here. Look at this power hour. We got some movement. Kind of looking for some levels here in house account. Justin, any levels? Any levels you're looking to? Perhaps here I am thinking about taking a long, but John, what's up with these
Right now,
S&Ps?
just watching the displacement below the low. I want to see if we start to displace back inside the range or we continue lower. Right now, I wouldn't touch it. I just want to see the reaction.
Okay.
Imagine if we make it back down to the lows from the 17th, 550 range.
550s. Okay.
That'd be the next target, right? If we're talking where liquidity would rest there, Justin, would that'd be what you're seeing? That low from the 17th. That low from the 17th. If we continue to break lower, that would be the next sell side target, right?
So great question. So see the 4-hour wick that we have on that candle that you see? Since we just took that internal sell side level, the one that we just took, the low from the May 23rd or May 24th, whatever that is, right? That low that we just took. On the 4-hour, that's a big wick. So I would watch first, I would see consequent encroachment, which is the midpoint of that wick, because that's basically going to be considered a PD array. So now that we took this internal liquidity on a 4-hour, if we do start to displace, I would expect consequent encroachment of that wick to bounce prematurely. Also, if you look at where ES is, we already are starting to kind of displace, and it could start to be a market maker sell model on a bigger time frame. We're starting to displace back inside the range. So I'd more so watch the reaction. If NQ on a bigger time frame, like if we're looking at the 1 hour and let's say tomorrow market opens and we start to displace back up to like 730s, back up to the high at like 780, then I would expect to go all the way back to buy side, which is going to be all the way back to like 1900, or 19,000. So it all has to do with the reaction. If we start to displace through this low on a bigger time frame, and this low meaning the 23rd of May low, then I would expect that to then spark more of a move to the downside in the coming week.
Okay. Makes sense. Thanks for
sharing. But yes, you are correct. If we start to, if we do start to displace, I would expect that next low to be the target.
Good job. Great stuff. Solid stuff, guys. Good job, Gabe. Nice cover there.
Thank you. By the way, side note, anybody watching the Timberwolves versus Dallas tonight, Game 5?
Are you?
Your Wolves. Oh my God, you got the Wolves, don't you?
Yeah. Oh, he's look at his jersey.
The jersey's about right. Y'all, but gotta rock the Wolves here. We're coming
Big
back.
Game.
Wolves in 7. Wolves in 7.
It's got to be 7. That's the only way it's going to work, Gabe.
Yep. It's the only way. It'd be the only team in NBA playoff history to do it if we did it. And I swear, this would be the year. The Wolves, the year we're having, this has got to be the year. Next year, our team's going to look a hell of a lot different. And I feel like we had to capitalize on this. So I'm hoping that we'd at least take the next game and go back to Dallas and maybe embarrass them at their own home court. I know Ben in the background. Ben, you guys saw Ben in Shoulder Tap. Ben's a Dallas fan, so he and I are going back and forth looking for a little bit of hope here on the Minnesota side. So painful to be a Minnesota fan. I don't know if anybody else out here is a Minnesota fan, but
love it. All right. Well, we got 4,000 people watching Power Hour right now. Great to see. Awesome to see. Please click like. Please click subscribe. We are closing in on 100,000 subscribers, I should say. Justin Werlein, you've got 100,000 followers, right?
On what?
I don't know. One of your platforms, don't you? What do you? I don't know.
Yeah, I do.
Yeah.
I just said 50K on YouTube the other day.
No, nice. Well done. Well done.
Thank you. If anybody, I see a lot of questions in the chat about learning ICT. Now, again, I'm not pushing ICT, but if you want to possibly open your eyes about some stuff, there's a lot of free education on my channel going over a lot of stuff that not a lot of people know how to teach correctly. So it's all there for free.
All right, let's get your link here in the chat. We'll post that for you. All right, Gabe, you're back in. Talk to us.
I'm back in. So we closed above this little 15-second inverse fair value gap. We had a little bit of a slight break below this little low of this little basing or consolidation area. And so I'm just taking a quick little long. I'm going to keep it tight, about $100 stop out just to try to conserve some of the capital that I made early in the first trade. But see if we can get a little push up, maybe back to 655. I do like this little drop base drop that caused the little imbalance, this area 655 to 665. So see if we make it back up there, but keeping it tight just in case we end up just selling back off.
Good stuff. Good stuff. Keep us posted. Again, you are long from what price so we can update the...
he typed it in. It's great.
Yeah. I typed it in. Wow. Yeah. 635 and a quarter.
635 and a quarter. Thank you.
You're channeling your inner MP here. I love it.
I like it.
Although I'm not throwing on 20 lots right now. So That'd be a quick way to lose those combines.
All right, posted Justin's YouTube channel link in the chat. Go in there. Learn from the guy. He's a hell of a trader. Very disciplined. All right, trading 630s now. NASDAQ. Tilt 50-50 ES, 50-50 NASDAQ. 26 minutes left in the session. Again, we got PCE tomorrow morning. We are seeing some volatility going into it. So this is good stuff here. We've seen volatility all day. This has been a hell of a trade. So if you're up money, good on you.
I'm stopped out.
Okay. Update that P-Not when you get a chance.
259.
Positive 259. Justin, so where's the link? I'll post it back in here again. Mike Stahl, I got you right here. All right. We got 20 minutes left in the set, 25 left in the session. Any kind of price? I'm coming back down to these 20s. Does that make you think there might be some more room to the downside? Boom, here we go.
Absolutely. Since we failed to displace back inside the range, I would expect to see new lows. ES didn't take that recent low to left of us too, so we're probably going to go sell off to go take that too.
Okay, we got a downside target. I know we were talking about 550s. We're still a bit of ways from there. Let's see what we do with the 600s first, I suppose. Here we go. Low of the day 611. Low of the day 611.50. What's that? Those check marks? Is that Justin?
Huh?
Nothing. I keep hearing this ringing. You guys hear that? Never mind. I don't know what that was. All right,
getting blown up.
Someone's getting blown up, not me. All right, new lows, 608, 608 and 3/4. NASDAQ, see if we can get some more follow through to the downside here. S&P's trading 52.54. There's big gamma exposure, the 5250 level. Well, I think that's what Nick Fertick was saying. All right, still pushing here. See if we can get these 600s in the NASDAQ. Nice call on that, Justin. Targeting 620s. Absolutely nailed it. Absolutely nailed it. There we go. All right, so Justin, you say you're trading here. Talk to us what you're thinking through. You're watching this price action. What are you thinking inside your head? Did we lose Justin? Did we lose Justin? I think it might be. Well, I lost Justin. All good. All good. Although I do see movement in the background. Justin, get back on. Yeah. All right. So we're pushing down here. 600s. Can we hit the 600s? Justin, you might be. I see you logging in, logging out. When you get back on, yeah, I got a question. All right, here we go. Another push. Here we go. Now we're into the 590s. We are breaking, folks. Don't catch a falling knife at this point. John, I don't know. This delta, they're long. We got plus 20,000 in the ES, and we just continue to break, John. If you want to jump in, I'd love to get your take on what you're to make of this, because this delta is not congruent with price direction at all. So, Hoag, if you're there, jump in. I know you might be off of VMix. But anyways, jump in the chat. Tell me what you think, or DM me, because these longs are getting hosed. Their longs are getting ruined right now. Keep in mind, we did see that we saw 15, 20,000 trade at 52.72 early this morning in the S&Ps, and they nailed it. They nailed it. Absolutely right. Spot on. Justin, you there? Yeah, Justin's still trying to get us connected. He's laughing.
I can't hear anything right now. I'm trying to
can't hear anything. All good. Well, we can hear you. We can hear you. So when you can hear us, let us know. All right, Gabe. We're trading around these 18,600s right now. We got some serious movement going on.
Yeah, I'm so tempted to take a long again, but trying to catch a bottom is not served me well in the past. So
it's tricky, man. The short Dakota, my man. The conviction in those shorts, Jesus, unbelievable. Yeah, John, update here. Delta's 86,000. Coach Fitz, is that true? 86,000? I'm seeing 19,000. 86,000. If that's true, John, can you confirm that? All right, we're beneath these 600s. We were talking 550s. You know what? It's not out of the realm of possibility at this point. There's no one getting in front of this. No buyers coming in. Soon they're going to try to buy these 600s here. Try to defend it. New lows of the day, 94.5. It may be cumulative. Could be cumulative. Thank you. Weekly kickoff low 52.46 in the ES. Great price action. Yeah, I know, Christy. Isn't that funny? I'll tell you how bad he is at being short. Yet he's made, I don't know, 70 grand or so being short in the last week.
I was about to say, what's his weekly P&L? I know his daily. I think he's number one now. I think he overtook our funded trader from the.
So,
yeah.
I can give some previews real quick. I'm not going to show anything, but since Dakota, I think, went fishing, so I won't ruin the surprise for him. But I would guess that if he's up 40K today, that would put Dakota at an account balance of something like 256K.
Gosh.
With $125 in payouts.
But needs to pay himself.
This is the stuff that I got to talk to how we want to present this. With all-time payouts included, do you know who the all-time payout leader is at Topstep?
Nick for a tick?
Nick for a tick is my guess.
That's an excellent guess because he is.
Wow.
So
How much?
Nick's, well, he didn't say that number on air. We'll talk to
that's
him
fair
first.
enough.
I will say this. Current balances plus payouts, even with that 40K day, Nick is a little ahead of Dakota.
Wow. Really?
So I don't know. We may have to talk to the chat about what the leaderboard should include if it's all time, but that'll be a mystery for tomorrow. It's a good story.
Gross profits. Would be my guess, my vote, gross profits, but.
Well, there's some people, like, we don't want them going down for taking payouts.
Exactly.
Dakota refuses to take one. But at the same time, it's like some of these all-time payouts, there's people on the list who we've never seen before because they've been accumulating these over a couple of years and hang out in the background.
Should definitely include payouts. Payouts plus current account balance. That would be my guess. But hey,
Dakota's not going to like that, but we'll figure it out.
Yeah, we can. We'll gotta keep Dakota happy around here, as he is one of our top. He is the top trader. Nick for a tick, also one of our top traders. Great to see you guys making some profits here. All right, Gabe, 18,600. Market's trying to figure out what the hell do we do right now.
Yeah, it's looking pretty heavy. I don't doubt that we'll make it down to at least 580.
$580s, all right.
I'm gonna just sit on my hands though. I'm so
Fair enough.
I'm working on over trading this last few weeks, so these accounts are a good opportunity, a good challenge for me.
See how I like that.
Coming for Dakota though, slowly but surely.
I mean, hey, hell yeah, I love it. Let's do it.
Slowly but surely.
Absolutely love it. We got less than 20 minutes in the session. This thing flies by. Dolby time in the chat. Dolby time, you're supposed to be on holiday right now. Why are you in this chat? Dolby
says throw a 20 lot on.
Miss you, Dolby time.
Yeah, man, it's not the same without him.
He'll be back next week. 5250s trading in the S&Ps. I think 46s was last week's low. You know how prices have magnets to them. We do have some quiz results. I don't know if we're going to get to them with all this market volatility going on right now. Jack, that's your call. We've got quiz results.
We can flash them real quick. We have the.
You want to? Go ahead. Let's do it. I know people. Yeah, quiz winners. Here we go. We got Matt Rad. We got you.
Ring-a-dang. They'll be here shortly. There they are.
Your quiz winners. Anything good? Anything good?
Caleb is doomed. I don't like that.
Can't be greeted. Caleb is doomed. I hope you're not talking about the Bears quarterback. That would not be a fan
trader.
Nope.
Jack's hat. Which hat? I'm getting a haircut today, so there'll be less hat. But like, do I wear an iconic hat?
You're just iconic in general, I would say.
Thank you. All right, there's your winners.
Thank you.
Got the house account on there. Apparently, the house account needs a reset.
House account, yes, we could use one today. We're only down 5,100. We were up. House account was up 7,100 yesterday, so net 2,000.
I could use a good ass kick, and I'll be very honest with you.
I've been there before. We'll see. House account needs a 20 lot. Dolby, we did a 20 lot today. Got short. Market ran it up into our grill, and just to see it fall out of bed. That's trading though for you. It's about timing. Execution, thought process was right. Timing was just off. Coda proved that perfectly today. Quick look at tilt here. ES 65% long here. It's got some bottom pickers, if you will. Trying to call the bottom in this lows.
Yeah, I'm going to be honest. Bitcoin looks bullish.
Does it really?
It does. Yeah. Now, granted, we don't have all the data past the end of April right now in this contract. So I would have to bring up the continuous chart from TradingView. But for right now, I mean, we're retesting demand on the daily. We have a little bit of a continuation and trend happening. We've had a pullback, retesting this 4-hour demand at 67,675. Seem to be holding this level pretty well. I don't know. What do you guys think in the chat? Anybody bullish on Bitcoin right now?
I like that.
David
Bitcoin
says
bros.
it's a flag and flag.
Bitcoin
Foolish.
bro. You're looking at one right here. Yep. It's my guy Gabe, man. I love it.
I mean, this would be a good entry. This would be a pretty good location. Curious on what my risk would be, though, because I'm not trading Bitcoin primarily lately, so I'm not fully aware of the contract size and the tick size and all that, tick value. So I have to go looking at that from the CME group. But
the big one is 5 Bitcoin. Someone in chat can help. What's the little one?
Yeah, what's the tick value? Anybody know the tick value of micro Bitcoin?
Beats me.
Yeah.
It's 1/10 the size, so a half a Bitcoin. And the minimum tick is $5.
Bitcoin, yeah, $5.
$5. Okay.
Yeah, Ether is half that.
Here we go. More sellers. Here we go. Trying to push it. Buyers are stepping in saying, you're going to need more than that.
Justin, can you still not hear us?
His
I can hear
AirPods.
you.
His AirPods are fried, apparently.
Yeah.
Happens. All right,
Cords
we
are
got
good
15.
sometimes, guys.
Cords are good. Cords are very good. I'm very paranoid with this wireless mouse of mine. I do not like having a wireless mouse. The batteries did go out on me a couple weeks ago, and it was terrifying. I did not like that feeling at all. Cords are a good thing. Delta update plus 15,000 in ES now. Let's see, max out 40 minutes ago. It was after plus 20,000. We're now at plus 15,000. We continue to go lower here, John. I mean, this positive delta and this price movement, they got to be feeling the heat. I don't mean, this is all long-term stuff. I don't know. I'm a bit confused. Eddie, when you see those MOCs, holler at us.
Right.
Again, this evening, we got, not this evening, about hour 15 minutes, Logan will start to speak. Bostic was speaking unannounced, so to speak. Redundancy there. On Fox Business, that's where the comments came from. And the sell-off kind of coincided with Bostic comments. I'm not sure if that was a catalyst or not, or a coincidence. It's kind of lined up there. Dow finally seeing some sellers as well. Can't hear anything. Justin, it's all good, Justin. We appreciate it. If it doesn't work, it doesn't work. Enjoy Scottsdale.
Yeah, man, technology.
It's crazy. You're doing the show all corners of the planet, all corners of the earth, really. And for everything to work smoothly, 99% of the time is just pretty wild to think about.
Lots of ones and zeros flying through the air.
Really are. What do we got here? What do we got? 97's trade.
I'm currently short 5, by the way.
Beautiful.
Looking for a little quick push down to the 580s. Short at 597. It's a little 1-to-1.
Okay.
A little 1-to-1. Wow. See if we can continue with this push down.
I think we're going to. I think
looking good.
Where's your
Might go
stop,
break
Gabe?
even pretty quick. Right now, my stop is above the range at 612. So I'm risking 150 on this. And I'm looking to probably just close and go flat at 580.
580, almost there. Come on, one push. I know,
That'll
Big
put
Ben.
me
I knew
right.
I knew Big Ben. I knew I was going to get called out on that one. The second it came out of my mouth, I was waiting for it. You know the saying. You know what I meant. Come on, get these 580s for Gabe. I see 64 lot on the 580 bid here. S&P or NASDAQ.
Come on, push.
There's liquidity there. Liquidity, wants to seek that liquidity.
Bottom ticked it. It's flirting.
Yes, it is. Let's go full screen here.
A little nice push. There we go.
There you go. Right. Filled. Well done,
I'm
Gabe.
flat, and I'm positive 433 now. So
nice,
I made back
Gabe.
that little $100 loss.
And then some.
Then a little bit on top of that. So positive 433 on the day.
Man, push. Now trading into the 67. We were talking 550s here about 20 minutes ago, Gabe, and boom, there we go. 550.
And this is where you want to shoot yourself in the foot after seeing it fall another 30 points right after you take profit.
Wow. 550. You guys absolutely nailed that one, Gabe. Good stuff.
Nice push.
10 minutes left.
I really do like if you go look at the 1 hour below that low that Justin and I were talking about from the 17th. There is a nice little demand imbalance around 531.
531.
Yeah, 531. It's a little rally-based rally. Nice little consecutive push higher, like 1, 2, 3, 4 hours in a row where we closed higher. So nice strong push. Wouldn't mind seeing a little move down to 531 and then
531s.
The last 5-10 minutes could be interesting.
We have 9 minutes left here. John says Delta squeeze is underway. Indeed, it is. Plus 20,000 at about 2:06 Central Time, and we just went lower and lower and lower. Those longs just felt the heat, and they had to. They just started puking, and they fueled this move to the downside for sure. Absolutely, John. How about this power hour?
This is just a mega cap sell off today. I mean, across the board, I got Nvidia down 4.3%, Microsoft 3.4%, Meta down 1.8%, Google down 2.2%, Amazon 1.8%. Apple is up 0.5%, but that'll do it.
Oh, Jabbo. I know. If only, right? If only. We got away with one this morning, though, taking that long, squeezing $3,500 out of that trade. We got away with one, so the market gods corrected that. We're still
so Andre, somebody, Alonzo has a MOC.
Well, yep.
MOC is coming in. S&P down 476 million. NASDAQ seller 307 million. Dow down 199 million, and the Magnificent down 213 million.
These are all sell side?
And there you have it. All sells.
All sell side. Well, was it a total of like $1 billion then? Ish? I did some quick math there. Ish,
very close to it. 7, 8, 9, 10, yeah.
I love how they're breaking it up for Mag 7 now. It just makes it that much more difficult. But yes, like Jack said, selling all across the board in the mega caps. Could be some profit taking, like Nick for a tick said. Catalyst might have been that Salesforce earnings saying a little heat check, if you will, in the tech sector right now, which is okay. This is healthy. Peter Tuchman coming to say this is very, very healthy for the markets. For those that have money on the sidelines, here's your entry.
Yeah, so Alonzo had a question about the low of 550.
Yep, saw that.
So I'm still, like I said, I'm still learning about ICT concepts. But in general, if you just think about where retail typically has their stops, if they're long, I mean, this would be
550s.
This would be a little over a week of holding the long. So if anybody's still long from way back in middle of the month, you'd think their stops would be below some prior lows. So in terms of where resting liquidity would be, this is a pretty good guess about where it would be.
550s, my goodness.
And I really like that there's a demand imbalance right below that. So you have
holy shit.
Obviously buyers interested in the 500s, lower 500s, and then you have stops potentially resting below that 550. So if you were going to see that big volume come in and that push lower like we just saw, that area would be a pretty good magnet in my opinion. But once again, I'm human, I'm imperfect. obviously we take losses. So
wow, 50-point bounce off those 550s. My God, anyone got
That's
long off those
crazy.
550s? Throw in the chat. Anyone got long off those 550s? Good on you. Catching a falling knife. You need some large attachments to pull that one off. But if you did, shout out to Gabe for calling that. I know, introspective deliverance. I know. Got to get the check marks though. No check marks.
Nice little V-shaped recovery on that 1 minute too. So it's a pretty sharp response. Now we didn't quite get down there. I think, do we tick the 550? Oh, we went slightly lower.
We traded through it.
Yeah, we traded through it a little bit. So yeah, good little bounce.
And then some.
And then some.
Well, yikes. You like that one? I choose awesome. That's a Formula One phrase. Back to the 600s. 550s, 18,005. All right, we got 6 minutes left in the session. We got about $1 billion to the sell side on the MOCs. Those are going to be executed here in about 55 seconds. I know, Michael Stan. I know.
There's some equal highs right here at 612, so I wouldn't doubt that we just go push a few more points and blow past those equal highs on the 1 minute. Maybe retest the rebound or the imbalance around 515 to. That's quite a wide range, but 615 to 645. That little area of consolidation before that next breakout. Just took those equal highs.
Wow, look at
pushing
this
back
rally.
up.
We're just saying. What were we just saying? Have some money on the sideline. Here's your entry. Very healthy sell-off. Profit taking. Call it what you want. Man, what a power hour, huh? Good stuff.
Yeah.
Gabe, you're good luck. You're good luck,
Nice
man.
to see some movement, man.
Hell
Absolutely.
yes. Hell yes.
We've
No,
been having some.
no house account trades. Oh, man, the FOMO's kicking in. All right,
FOMO's
JC, it's
kicking in.
Andre. My name is Andre, JC, not Andrew. It's Andre for last time. Andre. No W. 70-point bounce, and we are rocking and rolling to the upside. The FOMO is in full effect right now. Couldn't get the check marks. And
Yeah, that's a
look at
nice
this ladder.
nice strong 5-minute
Woo!
close.
Look at this ladder.
Imagine we go another like 50 to 100 points here in the next 5 minutes.
Oh, baby. This is good stuff. Oh, I opened up a can of worms with that one. I knew it. Yep.
Hey, let's do a poll real quick. Let's see how everybody's doing today. I don't think we've temperature checked our community. How's everybody doing? We green, we red, we flat on the day, just gray, neutral, no profits, no trading. Everybody at today.
Man, what a bounce. What a bounce. Last 10 minutes. Holy moly. All good, JC. I'm just busting your chops. How you doing today? Green or red? Green or red?
Go.
For the house count, we
We'll
are red
pull.
today. 62% out of the gates.
Michael says denied by Apex.
3 minutes, 30 seconds till the closing
Green.
bell.
Lots of green. I'm
Love
liking
it.
what I'm seeing.
Once
Tyler,
again,
oh, you
start the
saw-
hedge fund.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know. We
Tyler
should
up
start
2K and XFA.
Huh?
Go. Anya says, sorry, Nick. Apparently, I might need to take your spot since you'll be killing volatility all the time.
Yeah, Gabe, you're good luck, man. Definitely having you back on Power Hour. This has been a good one. 3 minutes left. The vibe is awesome, according to Dr. Dax. Agree. It's amazing what happens when the markets move. We're not just twiddling our thumbs.
I'm bummed that Justin couldn't join us for the back half of this. I know he's been dealing with some tech issues, man. I know that's frustrating as hell, but hopefully we can get things back up and running.
He'll be back.
All over this. Yes, he will. He's been all over this. Man, them 550s. The FOMO is real, folks. What are you going to do? We always got tomorrow. There's another bus coming, as Eddie says. It happens.
All right, so what do you think, Andre? Are we going to flush lower for the last few minutes, or are we going to push back up?
This probably right here is all the profit taken from those people that got all the people that got long off those 50s, I'm guessing.
Wouldn't be mad at a quick 50, 60 points. I mean,
right? Are you kidding me? It's trade of the day right there. But I mean, if you're getting long, that's the first long they took all day. That'd be incredible. I'm guessing those that got long there probably been trying to get long all day. Maybe made back half their day. half
Trying
their
to
day on
catch the
that.
bottoms the whole day.
Yeah, because
Yeah.
you eventually, they're trying to get long at 600, and we blew right through 600s. They're probably trying to get long at 650. We blew right through those. So it's not like they waited. Okay, I'm gonna let it go through 650. Let it go through 600. All right, 550s come now. I'm gonna get long. They're trying to play those other numbers. So good on them. They got some of their day back. There's probably a little bit of profit taking at the 600 level. I would guess.
Last minute and a half.
I'll vote yes on that poll. I'm a better than average driver. Yes, I am. I'm pretty good at driving this thing. Yep. 90 seconds.
That's great. It seems like 80% of the people watching are better than average at driving.
Driving a car, driving a show. What are we driving here?
Driving a car, I'd assume.
Driving a car, yes. Oh,
driving
yes,
a Titleist 3 to a par 5.
Titleist 3. I like that. You guys see those bumper stickers? I'd rather be driving a Titleist. All right, 60 seconds. Eddie, you know what to do. You got that bell. You got that outro. Camera on, my man.
You got it, bro.
What a day today. What an absolute heck of a day today. How's the countdown? Only took one trade today. Get the check marks to get in, but we did see some profit taking. Gabe up money today. Personal accounts on money. Dakota up 40 grand today. Holy moly. Love to get his thoughts on where the market ended up with those shorts. You short from 714, folks. We bottomed out at 550. Today was the day I was saying runners don't work, or runners rarely work. Well, today's the day the runner would have worked. So what do I know? Come back tomorrow. We learn from it. So a huge paper order at 52.72 in the S&Ps. Sold 15,000 times. Almost like they knew what was going to happen today. So we look for clues from paper. 10 seconds. Here we go, folks. Shout out to all the bellers. Gabe, thanks for joining us today. All the great guests today. Ray from the Dominican Republic. Awesome stuff. Fun to Trader Takeover. Coach Robert. Boom. Eddie, you got it. What a day.
Stick around. We got something for Dakota here. But anyway, tomorrow, Friday, boys and girls, and we will be having a. My camera is not on, but that's okay. You guys are much better looking than I am. I will turn my camera on.
It's $10, Eddie. $10.
That's
Mike
a
is
$10
5,
one?
camera's 10. Yep.
Damn. How long have you been on here? Come on. How long have you been on this? He's making
his
rules
camera's
already,
on, though. His
Andre.
camera's on.
Boom. There it is, mother. Okay.
There it is.
Tomorrow we got got a nice buffet at 7:30. We're going to be having our core PCE price index. Remember, be here early. It's going to be a big number, core PCE. Also looking at the personal consumption, personal spending. That's all at 7:30. Coming up at 8 o'clock, Dallas Fed, Chicago PMI, another big number. So we'll be watching that. Also, the Atlanta Fed GDP. Scrolling down here, we have at 12 o'clock the Dusty Baker, Howard Hughes oil rig count. It's going to be at high noon. Remember, these are all central times, by the way, ladies and gentlemen. And later in the afternoon, the CFTCs. But our menu for tomorrow, we have a very nice menu for our Top Step stream or Topstep TV. Hoag and myself will be firing up the machine very early. And here's what I'm talking about. We've got for fast markets. Don't miss this one because this could probably make your week. Andre, MP, Coach Jay, and Coach Dakota.
They call him Coach Dakota. He's a badass dreamer from Utah. He's Top Step's #1. Dakota. They call him Coach Dakota. He's cool and collected. He's Top Step's #1.
And after that, we do have power players, Andre, Peter Tuckman. Peter Tuckman's going to be with us here. Also, we're going to be seeing a JD and Hoag. After that, Jack and Brooke will be doing TopQuiz. We will be having also JD and Hoag for group coaching. And to end the day, Hoag, Coach Vince, and Marie. Coach Vince is going to be with us. It's nice to see Coach Vince getting some action here with Strategy Lab and Marie. And to end the day, Power Hour, Andre, Jack, Hoag, and Coach Ray. Nice to see that Coach Ray is going to be in here also. So we got some new coaches going to be in here tomorrow for Friday. We love having you here with us each and every day, and I hope that you love being here with us. So hopefully you did learn something. Now it is time to shut things down. It's family time. All right. Now it's time to get some real love. So get some rest, re-energize, have a fantastic rest of your day. All right. Stay safe, stay healthy. Until we meet again, I'm Eddie Horn. Have yourself a very good night. This has been Topstep TV.
No, that'll be all. Just be sure to lock the door behind you on your way out. Good night.
Good night.